you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize and listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize and listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. I tell you what, as soon as we've got like 30,000 shaders to compile, let me just go and grab a drinky poos. I'll be straight back.
Morning all. Off to the zoo to diagram hypey.
I dream of it.
What was that?
Amongst the
Someone's off to the
wild
zoo.
threads of
Hang on, who's going to the
history,
zoo?
the myriad of paths.
Where did that come from?
My path saw the Imperium rise.
Oh, it's
from
not
the
showing in my
ashes
chat.
left in the wake of the great
Paul!
revolt.
Thank you for the 41, dude.
Thou shalt not make a machine
That's like,
in the
hang on a
likeness
minute.
of
Where's
the
that come
human
from?
mind.
I
With
can hear it.
that
I've got my
commandment,
wireless sensor on,
new
so
avenues
just
of
getting a
human
coffee. I can hear
potential
it.
were
Can't see it in
explored.
chat though. This chat thing's awful.
Souk doctors.
Skip the cutscene. I think we might have some oh my god, it is as well. Fuck Jesus Christ. I don't know why I bother, boys. I race like halfway across freaking 2 cities to get back here to get the stream on time, and then I find out we're on bloody maintenance. This game's starting to piss me off, quite frankly. I think it spends more time down and with bugs and things than it does up, right? Are you managed to play now, Alarian, or what? Jesus Christ, another hour's downtime. I think they've got major issues, isn't they? Nothing seems to be going particularly well for them at the moment. Let's, I'll see what we can do. We've got like 35 minutes. Let's see if we can sort out... Hang on, I think Alexa...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Stop it, Alexa! Alexa's been acting weird as well. Alexa started sending me like game suggestions. Mobile game suggestions. Now, as far as I can tell, that's like a setting internally, right? So she's somehow toggled it back on. They're up to no good, boys. The AI is taking over, man. Oh, happy 4th of July as well. I believe it's a big happy holiday in America today, isn't it? I'm noticing stutter, boys. Right, we've got 100 lubricant. So what we'll do is we'll take... we've got large fuel cells as well. Oh, what the hell's with the stutter, dude? Oh, what the hell is with the stutter, lads? Alright, let's hope that goes very soon. Okay, and I want to make these, don't I? The standard filters. I'll make the max. That's silicon blocks, isn't it? And silicon blocks, I think, are down here. Is my base... Something don't seem right, lads. Something's off with the game, boys. What's going on? Why does she feel strange, boys? She also doesn't look as crisp and as clean as she did. What have they been doing? I've only been gone a couple of days with this game, man. Oh, boy. Everything looks like really soft focus. You know? It doesn't look like all crisp and shiny, dude. What's really weird is I literally said on stream yesterday, didn't I? Like every time I go back to Dune, where I've been playing like another game, one thing that always impresses me is how like sharp everything is. Because obviously you've got like the soft undulating sands of the desert, but you know, like when you're back at base or in one of the POIs, you know, the environmental clutter and the lighting and everything's like very clean. I can see everything very crisply, and I don't mean like over sharpened. I just mean a very, very clean image. There's something different, man. And I'll be able to prove that because I've got a spot in the base where I take screenshots. Well, we'll see what happens. So what's the downtime for today then? Presumably something weird's going on, is it? Have we got some sort... There's also appears to be a bit of a vignette going on as well. Is that a vignette? The vignette might have always been there. Maybe it's not been used to that. It's definitely a peripheral vignette darkening, like shadowing going on, isn't there? It's definitely not as sharp as it was, boys. 100%, mate. Not even fucking close. In fact, everything feels like slightly softer. Morning, Larry. Morning, Alison. How are you doing, Daxos? Morning, Ms. Lanfear. How are we doing? Morning, Cascal. Morning, Mikios. If that downtime completely fixes the inventory issue. Right, so what is that, Mikios? What is the inventory issue? Is it this inventory? Or is it like all in-game boxes and things? My shields are on, right? Yeah, look, even this, look, everything just looks like really soft. I have to check the graphical settings, see if they've diddled something. Unpaid, so I need to pay them, don't I? And I've got 1 day left on this. So if I refuel generators, I've got 7 days left. Okay. But that won't have filled up these things, will it? What is it I want from here, guys? 5, 10, 11. I only 12, don't I? So 11 will do us. Let's go and fill in the wind traps and things. I've been looking forward to getting back on this, man. I like my sugar wire, boys. I've missed that sugar wire like you cannot even begin to imagine. So standard filters, backpack, deposit 5. Thank you very much. And then we'll grab these as well. Did I ever finish off the supports on the base over there? I don't think I did I? Oh wait, do we ever figure out that missing block? I can't remember. Did we do something to fix it in the end, or did I just leave it? I don't think we did we? Things I can't see a gap. Oh, I think I stuck a pillar in the middle, didn't I? I think we did fix it, but only temporarily. Right, okay, use the wind turbines. So these have actually got 19 days, man. Oh, it's already done it. So that, so it does do that then. So it took it from my inventory. So 477 in that. Oh, it feels so weird playing this now. It's like really nice, like super slick movement. 47. Well, you never got a chance to play off yesterday, did you, Larian? Have you all back up and running now? It's like, you know, no issues getting on the server now. What did you actually do in the end, dude? No enforced TAA. Yeah. To be honest, the image quality is really nice. They've done a really good job with it. To be fair, though, you also have to... I know, like, no one wants me to say it, but you also have to bear in mind there ain't a lot of fucking render in this game compared to most. Do you know what I mean, Mikios? It's, you know what I mean? Let's be fair. If this didn't run well and look good, you'd have some serious questions. I mean, the vast majority... They don't have to worry about, you know, complex geometry and foliage and all that sort of stuff. I mean, there ain't a lot going on, right? It's, you know, it's definitely not a bad way to make a game, is it? A desert, you know. So items are partially invisible inventories. Let's have a look. Let's see if I've got the problem. Will I know straight away, or is it very random? I mean, I'm not seeing anything immediately obviously bad, but that also doesn't necessarily mean much, does it? Yeah, I know my settings are okay because I've already checked them this morning. I always do after a patch. 3, 4. Okay, we'll throw all of those in there. Deposit blood. Oh, did I hear a splashy liquid sound then? That was kind of cool. I think I've ever noticed that before. That's quite neat. That's actually really strange. It sounds really cool in my headset. Right, we'll pop. We've got 3 spare there, haven't we? So we'll pop these. Oh, hang on, that's a large one, isn't it? Because it's got the slightly larger bar. These are the small ones. All right. Well, we've only got we've got half an hour. I mean, what was I doing? You're right, Nick. So are you, man? Wasn't anything from my side. They somehow messed up spawns for a zone in the north. Oh, I remember you mentioned this yesterday. Guess it's my fault that I built there. So was it anyone that was spawning in like the northern parts of the map, like at a base or anything like that? It just was causing issues, was it? I think Daisy May had the same issue, didn't she? Should we go and check the Ornithopter out? You know what I'm going to do upstairs? I just very quickly and briefly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop like a storage box up there with like a welding tool and some wire and stuff like that. Where would I make that? Welding wire. Let's make... Oh, I don't know, actually. Let's make, say, like 5 welding wire. Now, in terms of a welding tool, where does that get made? We had this problem the other day, didn't we? And someone suggested the best way to find out where things are crafted, come back in here, maybe go to vehicles, was it? Made in a survival fabricator. Okay. What else? Oh, and then we'll get the large fuel cells as well. Survival fabricator. What would it be under? Or was that? No. Welding torch Mark 3, because I don't think I can make a better one yet, can I? Because it skips the Mark 4, doesn't it? Which is where I am. So like my sort of aluminium phase, it doesn't really have any upgrades, does it? So I'll make one of those. Just wait for that to cook up. Grab some of the medium fuel cells from the Ken lab, and I'll go and make a storage box upstairs with the ornithopter. I feel like I'm missing or forgetting something, boys. I cannot think. Storage. Medium. Silicon blocks. Is there a transfer similar items? I don't think there is there? Let's make sure I can actually make a box as well. I'm gonna need the construction tool. How do we... I forgot how to play, guys. Because oh yeah, construction tool. Then in there, storage. Yeah, I can make one. Oh, 20 iron ingots. So that's not too bad, is it? I'm pressing like B for crosswind and down on my D-pad thing for Woods Human, man. So it's really obvious in backpacks and vehicles when you want to harvest something and suddenly the backpack was full. It shows plenty of weight left and open. Oh wow. So has it been fixed, Mikios? I mean, did you know anyone that's had the issue or not? I did quite a bit of mining all around manual with a buggy to restart the base and had no inventory issues. So it's just one of those things that's affected a few folks. Hopefully nothing to worry about. Do we know? How do I climb ladder? Oh yeah, you have to hold it, don't you? God, I've forgotten everything, man. Yeah, they're alright like that, Mikios. Yeah, they're not too bad. I was gonna like do another one here, but I'm just gonna stick one in temporarily. This will be like my main. I mean, what I'll do here, I'll just stick it at the back because I don't want to do them all right now. But yeah, I'll probably put a stack of 6 in here because then I can unload my ornithopter and it'll craft from storage then, won't it? So they did a really good job with the building in this game, I've got to admit. And then we can put all of that in there, can't we? So let's have a look at the Orny, because the Orny's not looking very healthy, is she? She's down to 24%. She needs a refuel. I mean, everything else is fine though, look. These modules taking some damage, but that's because I'm a bugger for overheating it, I think. Welding torch. And repair mode. Out of ammo. Oh. I forgot to bring the wire, didn't I? I knew I'd forgotten something. I think I even said I know I've forgotten something. I totally did. So how's everyone basically getting on with it then? I have no idea what I'm doing next in this game, guys. Like literally no idea what I'm doing next. Because obviously I've focused on trying to... Oh, no, we're going that way on. I've focused mainly on cleaning up, like, quests. I've actually really enjoyed them. So I assume I should start doing... Well, I'm gonna do some more quests, but Probably want to start focusing on that thing about assassins then, yeah? Where do I make those? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, like, because we've done the Trials of Ackle, and then they turn into, like, the assassination chain, don't they? Oh, they stack in... Oh, dude. I thought it was 5 stacks of 100. Oh. I should probably make some more then, right? Morning, Tom. Yeah, that's actually quite interesting, actually. Because I assume, I could be wrong, that the assassin quest chain leads me to new areas, does it? I mean, I know I can just shoot off and go and start looking into this. Is it duraluminum or whatever they call it? I really need to finish off the top of this base as well, man. Got so much base work to do, but I'm a bugger for getting things basic and functional. I always think of it as I've created a canvas. And as soon as I've created the basic canvas, I sort of, yeah, I want to play the game now. And I always say I'll come back and do it. But I never do. Valheim was full of, like, really cool, like, inns and taverns, but I never actually got around to putting the shelves and the bottles and the bar stools and things in there. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, no, that's, so what's that used? 4, 6, 7. No, it's not too bad, is it? They're barely damaged, aren't they? It's basically the wings, isn't it? Oh, that's not bad at all, man. That's not bad at all. I mean, I've had this thing for ages, right? First repair as well. The circuit settings persistent. So is that to imply they're not persistent then? I just assumed they were. So what do you mean by they're not persistent then? Like what causes them to not retain? I've only ever done it like as a trial, Mikios. And as much as I could get the circuits to function, the problem I often had, and I still don't know if it's because I played about with one box so much, maybe I glitched it out. But what would often happen, let's say I had a furnace, whatever that is called, you know. Maybe I got a furnace that was making, say, steel ingots, yeah, and I was outputting those steel ingots to a box which I marked as, say, circuit 2. It would work. Everything would go into circuit 2. You know, it wouldn't put it in the storage in the primary as long as I filled up the slots. But what would happen is, and we've seen it a lot of the times where in like the crafting menu, where it's trying to ascertain whether you've got enough of the various crafting reagents, and for some reason sometimes it will say you don't have any water, even though you've got tons of water. And what would often happen was, if I built something in the base that required steel, I would say probably like 70% of the time, it wouldn't acknowledge the steel from that session that had gone into circuit 2. Does that make sense? So even though I'd say got 60 ingots that had been crafted in that session, it wouldn't acknowledge they were there, but it probably would the next time I logged in. So I kind of gave up on circuits. Whether or not it works better now, or whether it's not because I used one box so many times and changed its circuit allocation. Yeah, because I was playing about trying to understand it. I don't know, so I just don't bother. I just never bothered with them, to be honest. I should probably give them another look then, yeah. So, the Ornithopter's all back up and running. Let's have a look at my quest logs then. Let's see where we actually stand. Righto. Let's pop that away. Drop that little bad boy back in there. Alright, boys. So, we'll pop in the welding tool. Why is that not transferring? Whoa, what the hell, bruh? How many times did I click that then? Dude. That is so weird. Oh, and now it's working. Okay. Okay. Let's just drop that down there like that. Oh, and I need to refuel obviously as well. Ornithopter is amazing on fuel efficiency if you're only ever gliding. Now obviously at some point I won't be gliding as much, will I? So that's refuel. Let's see how much that used. About a third, maybe a bit more. So carrying what? How much is this? It's only 3.3 volume. That's not too bad at all, is it? That's nice, man. That's actually really nice. So the bait. So I need to pay my. I do need to pay my taxes today, right? Because I don't know how long I've got before I go into that weekly shit's gonna start going wrong. Oh, that's what we did. We added a pillar lock. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, does it? I can probably live with that. That was another issue too. If they get that, yeah, it was. I honestly sort of blame myself, to be honest, Mickey. I kind of just assumed I'd probably fannied about too many times with the one refinery and the one box, and it just glitched out. I should have just destroyed them both and tried again, but I could never be bothered, to be honest. I had the same issue with Matt stuck into refiners. Did not show up when crafting building. Yeah, that's it. And now it pulls everything from boxes, and I think they fix it. Right, so I might give it another go then. I mean, I'm not going to lose sleep over it, but yeah, right. Just bear with me 1 sec, guys. Right, all sorted. Sorry about that. So shall we go and... I mean, we're getting a bit dangerously close to the servers going down, and we probably really don't want to be in an ornithopter when the servers go down, right? I'm just going to assume that is a very bad state of affairs. So this is the Assassin's Handbook, and the next one is to return to Alara Tuek, isn't it? Let's have a look at the map. I mean, have we got any quests? I reckon a quick helicopter chopper. We'll do that, right? No, you're right, because yesterday evening it did not pull steel out of the refinery for me. I had to manually move it to the box first, right next to it. So don't be thinking. Yeah. The wings always look like that. I feel like I'm seeing weird things today. It might just be because it's been a while since I played. I really like this sort of thought. I'm definitely seeing micro stuff. This game has never, ever had micro stuff. And I'm seeing nothing but, oh my god, I would not play this game. That's going to be bad. You see it? That's cool. Oh, I'm not playing on this, course. Like, that's not fucking playing. That is like massive stuff, dude. That's not like little just like, as you're travelling around hiccup. What the fuck are they doing, dudes? What are we gonna play if this doesn't work? Oh my, this is unplayable, lads. I'm not playing like this, man. Yeah, that's just fucking unplayable, man. Do you reckon it's because they're taking the servers down? They've got a problem, that's why they're taking them down. This game, since the day I started playing, has been so smooth. It's one of the things I've been talking to people outside of the stream about, like how fucking amazing it is. It's so nice to play a PC game that it's just like... Because they're plagued, aren't they, with issues, especially Unreal Engine games. And it's been a real pleasure playing this one. It's, They've done such a good job of just like, because apparently it's quite well optimized as well. I know, I don't know how many people are here who have got like relatively old equipment, but we've been hearing some good comments, haven't we, for people back on some of the older, several year old hardware that have actually been able to play the game reasonably well. I don't know, has anyone tried it on the Steam Deck, or is it a no-go because of battle line things? That was like, hang on, what was Tom? Yeah, that was bad. That's unplayable. Yeah. Are you on the server, Alarian? I noticed that the second I logged in today, man. I said, didn't I? We just had some minor hiccups just as I booted in, but that is just a fucking train wreck.
We meet again.
Alright, so this is like giving us faction gains, okay. Fingers crossed, after maintenance, that won't be a problem. I went to meet your informant and was ambushed.
What? That's disturbing.
Oh, you tell me about it, mate. I was actually very lucky to get out of there with my life, sir.
I'm glad that you did. What exactly happened?
So at the meeting point, I was jumped by deserters in Atreides armor.
Disconcerting.
Indeed.
Either my informant was intercepted, or I've been fed false information. Whichever the case, we need to investigate further.
Okay, do you have anything new for me?
Unfortunately, I do. Something more somber, but
dear.
it needs doing.
It sounds very serious.
I need a body and ID tags located to clear a name.
Okay, sometimes we have to be the voice of the dead.
We must defend the honor of our brothers and sisters, living and dead.
Alright, as a point of honor, I must ask you to collect the ID tag of one of my fallen... Look at that lady behind me. Fallen comrades, Lieutenant Trenton Yang fell in battle during the conflict in the Hagar Rift, but lately there have been unsubstantiated rumours circulating that claim he did not die, but instead deserted the Atreides cause. It's intolerable that a good man should be slandered in this manner. Recover the Atreides ID tag from his corpse and silence this groundless gossip once and for all. We shall accept the contract.
In light of your previous endeavor, I suspect I know whom the tags belong to. At least we can hope to clear his name in death.
Okay, goodbye. Alright. New service phase. What do you mean, dude? New server? Oh. New server? No new server, sir. The server's going down. I think we should not go in our shop. I mean, I suppose I could get over there. Should we go over there and just have a little, just see how bad this actually is right now? Sorry, glide mode. I swear I went glide mode. She seems a bit smoother at the minute. Do you reckon it's just a bit of a... It's just a bit of a wobble? Yeah, we got 9 minutes spent. Yeah, not 9 minutes, dude, so I wouldn't even bother, bro. Unless it's just a quick top up on power or something in the base, if you're worried, dude. Oh shit, I've just gone past it. Where's the mark on that? Or is it down? Or it could be... Looks like it's down on the side there, isn't it? Though it might not be. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I don't think that is where I want to be. But kind of cool, though. I really like the ornithopter. Gonna be honest, that is a cool bit of kit in a video game. No doubt about it. I'd like to do a run with that. To get these things as well. What is this stuff? Hang on a minute. Why's my cutter rate not firing? What the hell? What the fuck is going on? I think the servers are shit in the bed, dude. Like, everything's acting a little weird, bruh. Fingers crossed. Maybe that's why they're taking them down. So, yeah, good luck to them. Maybe it's just get ready for a big 4th of July holiday. I suppose this is the EU service there, so I suppose that doesn't really make sense. But maybe they're taking them all down. Oh, today's release has been pushed back by an hour. Oh. So hang on, are they still going down? Oh, so they're going down at 10 o'clock my time now, are they, dude? Or not, Tom? Yeah, today's release has been pushed back by 1 hour. The new scheduled time for the patch is 11. Which is 10 o'clock for me. Oh, thanks, Tom. Oh, that's actually good to know. Although, to be fair, it's not in the most playable state at the minute. So, is it below me then? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's right down the bottom. Thanks for that, Tom. Cheers, dude. Let's just check all our weapons. We've got everything all... Yep. Everything's looking good. Excellent. Have you played any of the new Vibrant update, Caskell? Morning, Yeti. Is that... Can we actually go down there? Almost look like a no man's land. Let me just check my... Yeah, everything's okay. So it must be... Is it this wreckage here? Damn. That's rough, dude. I'm going to take, like, the bodies home. That's terrible, bro. Oh, I know why. I know why that thing didn't work. Because I didn't scan it, did I? But didn't I... Hang on a minute. That's really weird. I totally forgot about that. You know the rock? The erythrite or whatever it's called? You're supposed to scan it, aren't you? Which I didn't do, because I forgot about it. To bring in the, like, fracture point. But didn't I crack it just from pointing at it? Did I? Or is that how it works? Can you actually crack things without following the fracture line, but you get less efficiency? I've never actually thought about that. But I swear I just... Like, say that's the rock. I was doing that, wasn't I? And like, nothing was happening. I was like, what the fuck's going on? It doesn't work, man. Everything's gone to shit. But that's because I forgot to do the scan. But I thought you had to do the fracture line to fracture it. I wonder if there's more to that than I thought. I actually really like that. I have no idea why. You know, it's not like it's revolutionary, but there's something quite nice about sort of scanning and following a fracture line, you know? I know, like, you can do it like crazy fast, but I kind of, I don't know, I just like it. I think it's just like a really satisfying thing to do. It's like one of those really weird on paper. It's like, yeah, whatever. You know, it's a nice idea. But I think it really adds something to the game, though. I know you can and just do it, but, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, we'll follow it nice and neatly and slowly. Like we're actually using some sort of, like, welding or hacksaw thing. I think it's kind of a neat touch. kind of cool though, wouldn't it? Like if it scored you, like if you followed the line like really well, you get a better efficiency. If you just go all over it, like maybe a little less so. So if you're close to the rock, you can't use it. But how did I crack the rock without actually seeing the fracture line though? Do you see my point? You're going to make sure it looks good, but it's badly optimized for the PlayStation 5. You would not be happy with the stuff. No idea what it's like on PC though. What, really? Is it the same on Xbox, dude? Jesus. I must admit, it is the bane of gaming, isn't it? It really is. Stutter is just... No one's ever going to like stutter. Micro stutter has just plagued so many games, though. It really is a curse on, well, especially on PC gaming. You'd have thought something like Minecraft Bedrock would just be so buttery smooth when you castle. Yeah, you just think if anything was going to run like slick, it'd be that. Yeah. I can't really see where I'm going. I really struggle to see like my markers. I think it's somewhere over there, but I can't really see it. Is it just down there, just below me? You can mine without scanning, you just get less resources. You can crack if you don't follow the line. It's quite useful when the line is in a weird place. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. Straight up legit, guys. And that's why I was surprised. I had no idea that was a thing. Huh. Cool. Now I know. I thought if you didn't follow the line, you didn't get anything. That's what I do, Fred J. If I can't find the line, I just scan another side. That's what I thought we were supposed to do. I didn't realise it was like an optional. I mean, obviously, I understand you don't get a lot of resources, but look at that stutter there, man. Never ever had stutter in this game before. Never. Not even a little bit. That's a shame. That's a big shame. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd have tested it personally. I just thought, like, you know, feedback from the Tinternet, Caskell. You know, just wondered if it was like one of those things. You know, PlayStation's got some problems, or even just the Pro version's got some problems. You know. So it's a bit disappointing. The vibrant visuals that doesn't even bring ray tracing to PlayStation 5, and the upgraded visuals aren't revolutionary. But I think it's so it's not like ray tracing on the Xbox One X and not on PlayStation. There is just no ray tracing on the console variants. Sorry, Whiskey. Morning, mate. How are you?
We meet again.
Mr. Tolliver. Complete the contract. Yang Trent today. Tiny instrumentation built into the tag notes the date and time when this device ceased detecting heartbeat and respiration data.
Let me see. They belong to the informant you were sent to meet. This blasted war of skullduggery. Trenton was innocent. Sometimes I wonder if... No, forget it. Go on, let's ask him. The war of assassins takes a toll.
They didn't take
Something
much
more
convincing,
than
did it?
blood. Sometimes I think we own... it's best left unsaid. Good work.
Okay, forgive my boldness, but your ideals seem so strong, yet beaten down.
Am I so transparent? That can't be a good trade for spycraft. You're right, of course. This war of assassins is a war of attrition and tiny bites.
How so?
I leapt into it with so much fervor. To answer the call of Duke Leto, to go into battle side by side with Duncan Idaho and Gurney Halleck. Glorious.
Glorious
But
indeed.
that wasn't the reality. No battle to end all battles, just this endless cold war in this hot hell. I thirst not for water, but righteousness. The worst part? The Harkonnens thrive in this. Treachery feeds them. Little by little, we diminish, and the only way out is to be like the enemy.
We must retain who we are, even if it means death. That's victory enough.
Yes, that is a victory of a kind. Maybe the only victory that truly matters. Thank you.
We'll kind of,
Enough sad philosophy and navel-gazing banter. There's work to do.
yeah, we'll kind of play along with him, right?
We've located some of the deserters connected to the ambush. There's a rumored sickness spreading among them. Details are vague, yet frightening.
There are rumours of an ill-boding sickness spreading amongst the deserters in Hagar Rift. As we have some contacts throughout the area, I'm beginning to fear for their safety. I need you to investigate. Find the deserters and draw some of their blood and run it through an analyzer. There should be a console at one of their camps. We shall look into it, sir.
Hope you're not squeamish. I need you to draw blood from the deserters. There should be a console at the camp. Use it to analyze the blood samples.
Sounds like a cool mission. I quite like the quests. I think they've done a good job with it. I just haven't really paid that much attention to them because I thought they were going to be a bit and then as I started playing more, I started thinking, damn shit, I should have paid more attention to them, you know? Damn my, oh, hang on, hang on, what, that don't actually help. Where's Aussie playing, Whiskey? Hometown or? Black Sabbath as well. A host of other classic bands playing at those. Where is it, dude? What's the venue? Oh, at the Rags. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, I hope they have a nice time, Whiskey. Took 3 days off. How you getting on an island? 3 days of serious mouse clicking to get the tickets. Yeah, down at the Rags ground. That sounds cool. I didn't know he was out. Well, it's not well on the ground, but you know what I mean. Oh God! Did you? You know, you told me about what's his name? Jota, wasn't it? God, that's awful, isn't it, man? He was in a Lamborghini, wasn't he, yesterday? Oh, that was tragic, man. That's such a shame, dude. At least no one else was hurt as well. I mean, it was quite. Was it like very late at night, or sort of like, you know, just gone midnight around that time, wasn't it? Sort of Spain area, wasn't it? Because it said the A52. I was like, what the hell, dude? But yeah, that was that awful, man. Absolutely terrible. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. No, I didn't either, Tom. Actually, I didn't know Ozzy was. I mean, is it a one-off, or is it like just a big gig, like load of old bands getting together, or? Alright, I'm back. Ooh, it's a one-off final gig ever for Black Sabbath. So you said there were other bands, yeah? So it's not. It's actually Black Sabbath as is. Yeah. So sorry, I was getting confused. I was thinking it was like a sort of Black Sabbath sort of cover or something, and also just doing a bit of a a gig thing, like, you know, because he's getting on a bit now. I mean, how old's old Ozzy? I have no idea. Like, literally no freaking idea, man. Are you not going whiskey then? Sorry, maybe I misread it, bro. I'm so freaking tired today. Right, where are we off to? Did anyone catch the location? I was going to say, it's got to be back up near where we were. So pretty much directly north of us, really, then, yeah? This rock seems to be a pretty good spot to stick it, doesn't it? Definitely got a stutter today, boys. There's no magically getting around it, is there? Beautiful. How much were the tickets, whiskey? I mean, you know, how much is something like that these days? I have no idea, man. I would imagine if it's the final live Black Sabbath ever get together, I would imagine that they've been able to charge a lot of money for that, right? Oh, you got a head cold in Ireland. Oh, mate. It is that time of year, isn't it, sometimes, you know, I know I had it like a couple of weeks back in Ireland. Like, not like a summer cold or a head cold, but just like freaking hell, dude. Like, right behind my eyes, bro. Right behind. It was absolute agony, dude. I'm normally like pretty lucky with things like that. But I think I was just like really dehydrated, to be honest, dude. It's just been like a mad sort of like 3-4 days. Should we pull it down there and just like have a smooch around up here anyway? It's got to be just below us, I guess. 12 plus hours, Sabbath, Metallic, oh my god, Anthrax, Hailstorm, Jesus, dude. I did not get a ticket, so my son's going as his birthday present. Tickets were expensive, starting just under 200 quid. But the thing is, dude, although that, I mean, look, obviously it is expensive, but you can't, this is what I meant, you can't really put a price on it, can you? You know what I mean? To say that you were there at that event, that's, dude, you know what I mean? That's cool, man. That's cool. I hope everyone has a great time, mate. It's going to be live streamed, is it, Sven? Cool, man. Is it like a pay-per-view thing, or is it just hang on, we got dudes here. Look. Oh my god. Dude, the second he moved then I was really fighting. It's been ages since we played, man. Switch the game. Oh shit. God, I'm rusty, man. Super rusty, right? That could have gone south very, very quickly there, man. Right, let's make sure we quickly grab the blood before they despawn, right? Pay-per-view. How much of that? How much is something like that these days, Sven? Do you know? Nah, so 200 quid for something like that is not bad at all, Tom. I mean, look, I know it's expensive, and I know a lot of people 100% cannot afford it, but yeah, you know, that's a pretty big deal, right? A truly one of a kind, isn't it? People would be very willing to spend a crazy amount of money, including food, accommodation, travel. You know, it's not going to be a few locals in the UK, is it? People will be travelling from all around the world to attend something like that, I would imagine. You know, the £200 for the ticket is probably nothing to some of the people that are having to, like, fly over from the States or somewhere, yeah? Crazy, man. Cool, though. It's kind of cool to know that something like that's even going on, man. Tons of rot here in Oslo charge more than that just for a day pass. As for Ozzy, according to Wiki, his birthdays. So he's 76. Fucking hell, dude. That is mad, isn't it? And it's not like he's the healthiest of blokes either, is it? You know what I mean? About 15 to 20. That seems pretty good as well, doesn't it, Sven? You know what I mean? For something like that, you know, I think some things sort of like transcend your normal. What does it cost to go to the cinema equivalent, you know, comparison point? You know. Yeah. So how come you didn't, Castle? Just couldn't get a ticket? Yeah. Did you try and just no way? Yeah. Like Whiskey said, it's been mad ass clicking, has it? I bet it would be really hard, right? Really hard to get a ticket, mate. I bet the scalpers are out en masse with it as well. Are you posted up above? Well, I'm not going to read it now. If you can't be bothered to copy paste it, fuck you. Tolo did Tun's day pass was not over 200, surely. I bought a festival pass for $2.90. What's a festival pass? Is that like so you can get like over a course of a few days, is it? I didn't apply for tickets. I'm just reading up top there. On the 5th, smack bang between my dad's 80th and my 40th, and the twat's 45 last week. Didn't apply for tickets due to family. And then the stuff with the brother. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, of course. So was that when the tickets went up, mate? Oh, dude. Yeah. Real world shit getting in the way of cool stuff, right, Caskell? So it's a 4-day festival pass. Jesus. Well, is that your birthday as well, Findrius? Yeah. I wonder what old Ozzy's like at the age of 76 up on stage. I mean, it just doesn't matter, does it? It just, no one cares. It's just the fact of just being there and seeing it would just be so freaking cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, see, that's the problem, isn't it, with the scalpers? I'm sure it's limited to how many you can buy, and they're very vigilant on that, but it doesn't really matter. How does it work in a modern day festival to stop scalpers? You know, are the tickets issued to you on your credit card and you have to show ID when you get there? You know, or does it not work like that? You know, could you know, Caskell say you'd managed to get a ticket for say £200, and let's say legitimately you couldn't attend, you know, something could come up and you couldn't attend, could you give your ticket to someone? You know, forget about trying to make money out of it. Can you even give a ticket to someone else? Or is it a bit more like getting on an aeroplane, you know? They want to check a passport and things, make sure it all matches up. I don't know, because I haven't been to like a big money gig in years and years and years, so I don't know how they operate, to be honest. You know, I suppose technically, you know, if you can't attend, you know, are you not within your rights to give it to someone else, or is that something they've just tried to, nope, doesn't work like that? Well, it will give you a refund and then make the ticket available ourselves through our ticket store, perhaps, you know. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Mikos. Is it all done? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's on your phone, maybe. Like with a code Because that's a bit like a planes are, because you don't have boarding passes or anything anymore, do you? It's all done through your app. So 2,000. Oh my god, 2,000. Jesus. So a 10 times markup. In Norway, it's protected by law. You can't sell tickets above the original sale value. It's effing nice. But how would anyone know though, Sven? That's what I'm saying. You know, I get what you're saying. It's protected by law. But how's anyone ever gonna? Are you gonna care? Like, say you bought a ticket, Sven, and by law you're not allowed to sell it, say, for more than £200 or whatever. But you sell it to me for 500 quid. No one's ever gonna know, are they? It's not like I'm gonna report you. I'll be like, yeah, dude, just fucking give me the ticket. I'll pay whatever you want. You know, how's that work? Yeah, app on the phone makes sense. I haven't either, as I know a lot of these places need ID now, so you can only sell or give someone your ticket through the original website. Dude, Mickey's, yeah, and that does make sense, doesn't it? Because like what you could do is you could have like a disposable, because you're not going to do it on an iPhone, you know, or a Samsung, you know, S24 5, whatever, are you? You're going to have a reasonable, like, throwaway 50 quid or whatever it is phone, book your tickets on that, and then technically, I suppose you could give your phone to someone, right? But that still ain't going to work like in an airport, is it? Where you got to have a passport and things. So I wouldn't, you know, so can that be done then, Mikios? With like you know, not a burner phone in the conventional sense, but is that something? Is that like how they do it now? Ticketmaster has ticket transfers, but at least here it's usually not a problem to transfer tickets. People report if people try. It's one of those, it just works. Oh right, so in other words, if someone does try to sell a ticket for more, the public is behind report. Ah, that's kind of cool, Sven. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So it just works. Yeah, that's nice. That's cool. Some ask for ID upon entry for gigs and they limit the tickets. Aussies was 2 tickets purchase only, not even allowed to buy 1 ticket. Oh, you had to buy 2 tickets. You couldn't just. Oh wow, okay, that's interesting. What? Why? Just out of interest. Why would you have to buy 2 tickets? I'm sure there's a reason for it. I can't quite compute why. Why would you? Why, like, if say like Caskell just wanted to go on his own, why should he be forced to buy 2? I'm not saying you want to go on your own, Caskell, just as an example. Why would you be forced to buy 2? It doesn't really make sense, does it? You're right, Vanessa does not support the app. The angry one will get it at it in the comment sections when people try to sell them above retail for tickets. It's honestly, yeah, I get that. So it's like almost self-policed in a way, Sven. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so it's a strange one, isn't it, with Scum? I'm thinking like that there must maybe be some sort of reason for that, and I can't quite put my finger on it, because otherwise it seems a little bit unfair, doesn't it? I mean, I know the vast majority of people are going to want to go with friends or, you know, a family member, whatever it is, but it just seems strange, doesn't it? You have to buy 2 tickets. Because in a way I could argue that actually is unfair, because now you might end up with someone that's bought 2 tickets, but now he's going to have to sell 1 potentially and become a scalper, you know? It just seems a weird decision, right? Just seems a strange way to work it, but like I said, as a result of that sort of illogical conclusion, it means there must be something we're missing, right? I don't really understand what that would be though. Colour me intrigued. Because you would, wouldn't you? Like, okay, I'm a massive Aussie fan. You know, I'm Billy No Mates, or none of my mates like Aussie, so I'm going to be going on my own. But I'm stuck with 2 tickets. Well, what are you going to do with the other ticket? You're going to try and sell it? Strange. I bet there is a reason, Whisker. I keep forgetting all my buttons. It also causes so that instead of people desperately trying to buy come the concert date, it's instead people desperately trying to sell if they can't go. So you can usually get them for $5 cheaper. Yeah, that actually sounds like a really nice system, Sven. And really nice that you know you are all in it together on that. That's actually very cool, dude. Winner, winner. I mean, I'm sure. Look, Sven, I'm not naive. I am sure, even in your country, there is plenty of places where scalping still goes on. But I'm sure, from what you're saying, it's also massively reduced it. I have no doubt there are places you can go to get, you know, excessively overpriced tickets, you know, closer to the event. There's always someone that's got a circle. I'm really struggling with the way I'm sitting today and my sensitivity, because I haven't played anything worth needing to really care, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Sven. Yeah, there's always a way. There's always going to be a way to get a ticket, right? A friend of a friend of a friend, you know, a close-knit circle of people that, you know, trade in illicit tickets and things. Yeah, you're never going to stop everyone, but it sounds like you've done a hugely successfully good job of limiting the impact of scalping, which is good, man. It's good. I have a friend who's made me go to loads of random gigs with him. I'm sure he'd hate Black Sabbath and Metallica, but I'd force him to go. Yeah, well, the thing is, you know he's going to have a good time at something like that. Even if he hated the music, right, the whole vibe somehow is going to infect you on the days, and it did. I mean, let's hope the weather's lovely for Whiskey and his, well, sadly not Whiskey, but let's hope his family has a lovely day, man. Because it's been really nice. Let's hope the weather holds out. Oh, hang on then. So I'm a bit confused, because I was thinking we should have got a... Oh. Obviously, I want to do the whole dungeon. I know we need to do it at the console, but there's 2 red doors there, which normally means there's a key code. Have I? Because we came down the stairs there, didn't we? Have I missed somewhere? We came into this room, didn't we? We've had the water over there. I think this was a dead end, wasn't it? Oh, no. Did I get the blood? I think I got turned around. No, that's just back the way we came, isn't it? Good morning, Simpsy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, hang on, what are you doing here, Simpsy? Is it a holiday over there? What am I missing, guys? What am I missing? We got 35 minutes. Looks like it's going to go a lot further down before I get a pass, and unless I've missed the pass and the pass was above me somewhere. Not sure if I have. Oh, have we ever been in here before? Huh. Very strange. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. So where's that grenade? Nice, dude. Nice. That felt pretty cool, actually. Well, let's get everything reloaded, man, just in case. Which is what I was saying yesterday, man. You know, like in played a bit more Crosswind, oh shit, outside of the stream, and I just cannot find a way to enjoy the combat. It's not that like you can't play the game. You know, you can. Oh Jesus, wrong gun, dude. Oh my god, wrong gun. I totally panicked. Yeah, it's not that the game's, you know, unplayable. It's just that where there's so little of anything else going on, to be honest. You know, I seem to spend a lot of time just wandering around pretty barren islands. I was actively finding myself discouraged from doing combat. You know, if I saw some dodos, I just, no, I don't want to fight them. I'd rather run away. I just found it completely lackluster. You know, just not good enough for a modern day game. You know, that has maybe great things going for it. But if your combat's not enjoyable, and I know a lot of people probably would say the same thing about this. I'm sure a lot of people hate the combat in this or the melee in this and things like that. But I actually really like it. I feel like I feel like I get that strategic playability. It's not just pew 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 rat-a-tat-tat burn everything down. I can play with a little finesse. I can play with my options, you know. The pace is slow enough for me to switch weapons, move around, get behind cover. I don't have to have my shield on all the time, even though I'm sure like 99% of the player base do play like that. You know, I feel like I can personally tailor the combat to suit my more role-play-esque style. I just can't find a way to play Crosswind where I feel engaged by it, you see. You're working from home today, but don't start until 11:30. Is popping. Oh, that's nice, Simpsy. Or are you getting to do that more and more, or is that just a bit of a one-off, mate? You've called into today's event, and your missus has also got a day off, so about to go wake her up with some coffee. Oh, well, are you okay, Sven? Nothing serious, I hope. Would you have done the concert or Silverstone both this weekend if you did not have birthdays? Is it just me or is the combat volume louder than usual? Oh, I don't know. Is it? Is it loud? I mean, I haven't changed anything. Do I need to turn it down? So what is it I need to turn down then, guys? Is it... do we even have... We've never changed the sound in it, dudes. We've never touched the sound. What do you think it is? Let me just check all my... Yeah, all my volume sliders are exactly the same as they are. It's interesting because someone mentioned that on Once Human as well, didn't they? And we've never ever changed that. And I can assure you my ABS is exactly where it always is. Because I'm a bit anal over that sort of stuff. I wonder if... let me just check that lot. Yeah, I mean my Windows volume's 100, which it always is as well. Should we turn... Is it everything? I mean, is it the whole... Oh, hang on a minute. Didn't we turn the music down in this once? Didn't we find the music too loud? Because I think we did, didn't we? Oh, I think we did. I think we did. So it looks like it's all reset then. But now I'm not sure if I'm second guessing myself. Probably the concept. I love racing. I've been loving the F1 game, but I really don't like actual F1. Which is funny. As F1, I could probably have gotten tickets through a friend. Yeah, my dad loved F1, but I must admit now my dad's no longer with us. I don't really watch the F1 anymore, to be honest. You love the melee in this? Yeah, I like the melee as well. Yeah, you cannot parry successfully. I'm all right with the parries actually. I'm not too bad with the parries. My problem is in order to be good at the parries, though, I have to remember to angle the camera. And in order to angle the camera, I have to remember that this is proximity auto lock, not manual auto lock. So sometimes I get the sweet spot a bit wrong. So what happens is I start moving my camera to get a sideways angle, so I can better see the beginning, the initiation of the combat animation. So I get the sweet spot on the parry, and my camera shoots off. So sometimes I have to be a little bit cautious with it. Yeah, I think you're right, Simpson. Yeah, the voice. Yeah, and the thing is, I can't remember. Is it the combat volume or the gun sounds that are too loud, guys? Anyone able to clarify? What I'll do is we'll carry on and just keep an eye on it to see what you think, and we'll see if we can fine tune in. I normally keep a note of this sort of stuff, but I have a sneaking suspicion everything was default. I'm sure it wasn't this game that we changed the volume. What else have we been playing recently? Once Human, Crosswind. Can't think. It's kind of strange, actually, because I must admit, I can hear the music more so today, but I was listening to some music before the stream, so I know my headset's louder than it normally is. No, I don't think it is loud. I think you might be right. I think you're onto something. I think something is a bit strange. Did I say Buck as well? Morning, Buck, by the way. Oh, that'll be nice, Simpsy. That'll be... Well, I assume it's nice. Okay. Right, I need to find the blood at the console, which is saying it's 74 meters above me. So let's go back. We've cleared the POI, which is what I wanted to do. Well, no, I haven't, though, have I? Because I haven't got the red door key code, have I? Thinking about it. What level is this? Still saying it's a bit above us, isn't it? Still saying it's above us, so let's go up there. What are these things? How are you getting on with Dune, Simsy? How's the game treating you? It's not like something like this, is it? Kind of weird because I don't seem to be able to get any higher. Still seems to be suggesting it's 50 meters above me. Assuming that is accurate, obviously. Yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out. We're getting there, aren't we? Oh, 12 meters directly above me. Just somewhere in that area. Nope. Nope, still above me. Still above me. Nothing there. 5 meters away. Oh, what the hell? It's like we're right on top of it. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, that's terrible. They should make that a bit easier to spot, shouldn't they? Report back to Lieutenant Anton Tolliver. I see what you mean now, but to be fair, if you follow to be fair, the game has been phenomenally 99% of the time, apart from that one mission I've had where it glitched out. The compass location of quest materials and items has been flawless. The problem is you can't turn off all the compass noise. There's no way to get rid of it all, is there? There's so many things on there if you're in a guild with like shared bases and stuff. It can be very, very noisy. And of course on the map, you can turn... We noticed on the map, you can... These are like... if I zoom out a bit, look. All these bases everywhere. If you go to the legend, or sorry, the filter, and you turn off... I don't even know what it is. Is it personal? Yeah, look. So you can turn them all off on the map, but when you go back to the compass, they're still there. So I feel like an easy fix to make the game far more playable would be if you've toggled it off on the main map, it should toggle it off. So the filter on the map should be a filter for the compass. You know what I mean? Yeah, console's not very obvious. Yeah. Just follow the blue markers if you're ever stuck. They're pretty accurate, aren't they? You're right, Pumper. It's nice. I wouldn't want to do it every day because, yeah, I've had some, well, and the girlfriend as well, some friends that obviously with COVID, they ended up doing a lot of work at home. You know, once normality started coming back, Simpsy. And obviously, it sounded like a dream come true, but a lot of them fucking hated it, mate. The idea of working from home every single day. It's surprising how many people did not get on with that. It's certainly not for everyone, is it? But other people absolutely adore it, don't they? Came across our base, really? Oh, so you're up in the northern areas then? I mean, you're making solid progress. Right, should we head back then? Let me just check if my guns are loaded because I didn't actually check. We are looking good, boys. We are looking good. And we are heading back to Anton, aren't we? Yeah, I've got to the point in this Simpson where I'm kind of not sure now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not good. Yeah, I'm kind of not now sure what to do. I not as in a problem, but I feel like I've got a good handle on it. I should probably now focus on doing something like to improve my character, like maybe do so for example, I still haven't found like all the trainers. I haven't got like my upgraded trooper stuff or anything like that. I really should focus on that, but I've also got the Assassin's Quest chain. But at the moment I'm just enjoying doing quests, to be honest, Simpson. I really have enjoyed it. I need to get back on Project Cars 2 next week, but I've unlocked the class of races where all races are 1 hour long. They are nice though, right, Castle? I do like those long races. Morning, Joshua. So give me Gran Turismo 3 or 4 any day, or endurance racing, but it needs to be mixed classes. The hypercars are basically just F1 these days. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Yeah. Just let us know if at any point that the sound gets a bit too much, guys. Just give us a shout, because otherwise we'll never figure it out if something has changed with an update. All the wrecks are PvP, Simpsy. Yeah, I think, well, apart from the one right down in Hager Basin South. So all wrecks are PvP. Honestly, don't worry about it. The chance of you getting PvP'd in a PvP zone outside in the deep desert is almost non-existent, mate. Most of them are really, really small. Like, you're in and out in a matter of minutes. In some cases, less than 30 seconds. So, yeah, don't let that bother you, to be honest, mate. Right, we're heading down south, aren't we? See, like, on the compass, I can't see the actual place that I'm going as well. It's not really weird. I definitely need to sort out their map of the compass a bit. Just make it out. Beautiful. Beautiful, boys. Your wife says she hears my voice grow more than my... Oh my god, well, I'll start acting like a knob if I know your missus is listening, Pumper. Hello, Mrs. Pumper. I love the hour-long races, but I chose the British courses where most of the courses aren't suited for the Le Mans-styled cars. Yeah, I find the hour races are perfect, dude. I think they're really nice. Really nice length, dude. And especially on a setup like yours, Castle. You know, with the proper force feedback, you know. So I sing you a song, Mrs. Pumper. Obviously, I'm sure Pumper's told you all about my beautiful singing voice. See what we got rid of for the day now, Pumper. She's legged it, mate. Got the house yourself, though, mate. You can send me a 10 or later, Pumper, all right? Very nice. So that you reckon the ornithopter's quite loud as well, yeah. Chances are probably locked in a wardrobe somewhere, Pumper. Or dangling outside a window, mate. Hang on, am I in the right place? Hang on, where? Oh, yeah, so sorry. You up to anything this weekend, Simpsy? You got anything going on, or? My character seems to be running like really fast as well. Everything seems weird about this game today. Like everything seems like a bit off, you know, that stutter we had, volume. It's just something don't seem right, man.
We meet again.
We found the deserters and I analysed their blood in a very well hidden console, I'd like to say. I think the developers should make that like a little room, maybe.
What were the results?
Well, it was confused. Came back with an unknown error.
That is troubling. There are frightful stories being whispered about. I have my suspicions, but I must not jump to conclusions until we know more.
Anton, honor compels you to be more forthright with me.
Honor already compels me to be cautious. A friend of mine might be in danger. I must locate her. I must learn more before I give voice to suspicion. That's all I can say for now.
Okay, what have you got for me?
A gang of Harkonnen deserters are holed up in a testing station.
Oh, nice.
I have reason to believe one of them knows the crash site of a ship called the Catheria.
Oh.
Go to the testing station. Find a report or any other evidence of where the Catheria might have crashed.
Okay, what's so special about this ship, Mr. Anton?
Find the intel, and I can fill you in more.
So, we've learned of a unit of deserters who have taken up residence at a testing station in the Hagar Rift. They've been busy surveilling the area for ships and shipwrecks, and I suspect they have important information on a ship called the Catheria. Go to the testing station, scour the facility for any evidence of where the Catheria might have crashed. We shall accept
Do
the contract,
whatever it
Mr.
takes.
Anton.
This one is important to me.
Farewell, good sir. Right, it's 9:44. We want to... How's inventory looking? I think we head home and deposit before we do anything else. I've got a lot to sort out this weekend, Simpsy. I think we're coming to dark days for the stream, sadly, mate. It's everything's becoming extremely challenging at the moment, so got some decisions to make this weekend, mate. So I'm not really looking forward to it. And my dad's not very well either. My mom's had some bad news. It's just ridiculous at the minute. I just don't know, man. I do not know. It's I think it's a weekend for some contemplation. I've got loads of work I need to sort out, but things are coming to a head because I can't operate like this anymore. It's just too much. So yeah, we'll I think a long challenging weekend ahead, I think. Hopefully it will be nice weather. That would be nice. That would certainly help. Flying's too loud. So what do you think that's going to be? Should we just turn the... I mean, is all the other volume also, you know, loud enough that we could, like, turn it off? So, like, if we lower, like, the whole game volume down to about, what, 70%? Let's see how we get on with that, maybe? Should we try that? I mean, I'll see what options we've got. 'Cause I don't think there was... I mean, you know when you said combat was loud, did you mean like the sound of the guns? Or is it just like the whole combat mix? Definitely getting studs, man. Get a lot of traversal stuttering, man. I wonder why. Because what I'm concerned about is I don't think that is latency. I don't think that is network stuff. I really don't. So hang on, what was I going to do? Volume, wasn't it? So let's have a look what options we've got on audio. We've got a master volume. I mean, it's on headphones. I don't remember it being on headphones, to be honest. But I'm going to assume that's probably where we want it. Radio volume, dialogue volume. We probably want those loud. Cutscenes we definitely want loud. Sound effects. What about if we turn that down to say... Well, I'll tell you what. Hang on. Before we do that. Discard. That's quite loud, isn't it? Let's try actual gunshot. Oh, yeah, that is loud, man. That's crazy loud. Let's see if the sound effects actually does make any difference on that. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes Strix. Let's try that. Well, I'll tell you what, let's try that at something ridiculous, like 20%. Yeah, massive difference. So, wrong button, dude. Let's try the audio sound effects, which probably includes the ornithopter. Let's try it at 70%. That's still pretty loud, boys. What about if we get in the chopper? I have a feeling this might always be loud, to be fair. That's just loud, lads. But I think that's not as loud as it was, though, right? What do you think? Drop it another 10%? Settings, audio. Let's drop it to 60. Try that. See how we go on, yeah. Thank you for the thank you, Ms. Lanfear. So what are we actually doing here? Enter Imperial Testing Station number 29. 20. You thought 20% was AK? I think 20% is going to be way too low, mate. I don't think we're going to hear anything. If we have to turn sound effects in a video game down to 20%, there's something seriously wrong, isn't there? Where is the testing station? Is it below me? Oh, what the hell? Hang on, how the hell do we get to that? Oh, is it one that's through there? Do we have to go like through that? It's gotta be, hasn't it? Do you think? We got 10 minutes, boys. I mean that's loud. But I'd say it's about the same volume as I am, so I reckon we could probably drop it another, what do you think, like another 10%, drop it to 50 maybe, do you think? It's a long way down in the rift, and it's actually quite, it's almost like spooky coming down here. I kind of look at it. Am I even like vaguely in the correct spot? We want to be heading like north now, don't we? Which will be down the chasm here. Let's go and have a look. Go home, drop off. I think that's what I was supposed to do, wasn't it? But I'm sure that's what I was supposed to do, mate. I've been sidetracked, didn't I? In fact, I'm pretty sure I said that out loud. We'll pop home, didn't I? God damn it. I mean, to be fair, mate, should we do it anyway? Because we've got 10 minutes, haven't we? Let's just see if we can find the entrance. Let's see if we can figure out where this actually is. Because I actually do not know. I have no idea how to get to that test station, man. To me, I hate this map. I really despise this map. It's like 90% of it is 100% awesome. The other 10% is like the worst map I've ever had in a video game. Yeah, it's almost like it wants me to go... I don't know. It could be a bit above me, a bit below me. But according to that, it's 333 meters and it's below me. I just don't see any way to get there. Is this? Oh, I don't know. Actually, no. This might be legit. Son of a bitch! That was a terrible shot. I think we might have found it. I think we are going sort of the right way, aren't we? But what's weird is that that's the testing station there, isn't it? But my quest marker's over there. So I've got to remember to go to the test station first, right? Because sometimes the objective marker, let's say for a boss, can be like quite a long way away underground. But the only way to get underground is to go in the laboratory, isn't it? So I think we've nailed it. I just have a bad feeling. We've actually been here before. But, yeah, look, I'm pretty full on. I mean, I can drop that. I can drop that. I can definitely drop that. I mean, I could... That's a schematic, right? Why can I not learn that? Schematic unique. Why can't I learn it? Normally you just... Yeah, what the hell? And that's a schematic as well. Why can't I learn it? Don't you normally hold F? Or am I being a mad lad and getting confused? I'm sure that's how they work. Aren't you supposed to hold down F to learn it? Schematic unique. Schematic unique. Have they changed that? Oh, you can only do it in a base. Oh, I didn't know that, dude. Oh shit. Oh, and I suppose that makes sense as well, because then getting it out in the PvP zones, right? So people can loot it before you extract almost. Ah, yeah, you're right. I just didn't click. To be fair, I've never ever tried to learn one out and about. Because I used to keep them in the box, didn't I, you see? Because I thought rather than me learning them, I thought it'd be better if I could give them to someone else that might like that weapon type or something. But obviously back then I didn't really know much about the game, so... It's not really worked out to be a beneficial strategy for anyone, I don't think. So that's two things I've discovered today then. So I also didn't realise that you could harvest nodes without following the fracture point. I thought that was compulsory. Now, I know you're not supposed to do it, and you'll get reduced resources from what you were saying, but still something I didn't actually know all these hours in. Oh, it's a water seal, so it doesn't actually have to be. So could I do it in here then? Because this is water sealed, right? Oh no. This counts as water sealed in here, yeah? Because I've got the triple pyramid, right? So it needs to be in a base or presumably an actual, I don't know, like a safe place then? Oh, water seal's got a water droplet. Ah, right, sorry. I thought it was just the triangle. Yeah, no. That's cool, that's cool. I mean, either way. The only problem is there's probably no point going any further down here because we're going to servers going down in 3 minutes, aren't they? Well, what are the 3 tiers then? You've got, and how do you know? Is there anywhere you can hover over the information? Is there somewhere you can actually see it? Because you've got, yeah, you've got enclosed, water sealed. Water sealed's the top one, isn't it? Then before that, you've got enclosed, sheltered, Strix. So, how do you know that? Like, where would you go to find those 3 things out? Like, I can't hover my cursor over that little icon, can I? Is there actually somewhere in here that you can hover over or not? Oh, T. Ah, gotcha. Yes, it does. Yes, yes, excellent. Thank you. I was going to say, I'd be surprised because this is what I was saying. They've actually added like a lot of info, haven't they, to the game? You know, a lot of it has been thought through, hasn't it? So there you go, enclosed. And if that said water sealed, I'd actually be able to consume these schematics then, yeah. That's cool. Thanks for that, guys. Definitely seeing the stutters, man. Gonna be honest, guys. If I come back later after the server updates and I've got this stutter, I'm dropping the game. I just refuse to play it with stutter. So we've never had stutter in the game before. I will not be carrying on playing Dune if the stutter, because it means they fucked something up their end. So hopefully it will get resolved. We'll play something else if it persists. Because I enjoy the game too much. I'm not going to play it in a shit variant. Because it's been like a different game today, guys. I don't know when that hit. I don't know if if that is symptomatic of why they're turning the servers off and doing some maintenance this morning. You know, so something has caused the problem, because they've had a lot of issues this week, haven't they? You're saying like inventories were becoming an issue. Respawn points in the northern areas were an issue. And we're talking about serious issues, aren't we? Like really, like potentially game-changing issues or game-breaking issues for some people. So, you know, maybe something's been messed up somewhere along the fixing pathway. No, I've never been to the deep desert yet, Ren. I'm sort of in that aluminium period of the game. So I've got my Ornithopter, and to be honest, mate, I'm just enjoying doing the questing around that sort of slice of the game at the moment. So we're kind of doing like the Assassin's quest chain, the Diary of the Assassin at the moment, but also mixing in some oh my god, dude. See what I will do? I think I'm moving my chair when we get back as well. Nasty bugger. Not quite in my happy aim spot at the moment. Fixing a dupe that's going on. Oh, really? What's that then? What are people duping? Presumably resources, is it? Like the deep desert resources? Or Solari, maybe? God damn it, dude. I'll never understand. I really will never understand why people do that stuff. You know, I can understand it at a base level. You know, like, oh, have a few 100,000 Solari for free, but it doesn't compute with me. Oh god, that's a bad place to get chucked out, so I'm going to be right on a spawn, aren't I? But surely that removes the whole... It's a bit like having a massive fleet in Star Citizen, which I can understand to some degree, but surely what is the reason to play some of these games? It's to progress, isn't it? You know, if you really like take a step back and think like, why do I enjoy playing any game? And for me, I think a lot of it is about that progression and persistence. And for me, you know, like No Man's Sky, I think was always a good example. You know, like if you went to one of the hubs, I can't remember what it was called, you know, big floating ball And quite often, you will just get given millions of nanites or whatever the currencies in the game will be. Billions. Stuff worth billions and billions of credits. And it was like, why would you do that? Because if you've done that, you've kind of like skipped quite a significant chunk of the game, haven't you? You know, why would I want to dupe something in the game when you really think about what Dune is as a game? You play it to accumulate materials, don't you? Whether it be Solari to pay your base or your aluminium prerequisites to get your tier 6, whatever that stuff is, I don't know because I'm not there yet, but you get my point, right? So if you're just going to give all of that to yourself, what's the reason to carry on playing? Again, I can understand it on a PvP server, you know, from a PvP point of view, maybe. So less downtime and more just murdering stuff, yeah? But I would imagine the vast majority of people that play this game are not PvPers anyway. So I find it weird. I just find it a strange thing, duping. I've done the duraluminium level, so I'm just setting up a base in the deep desert later today. Yeah, I mean, I'll get there, dude. I'm looking forward to it. They've mentioned a dupe going on. I wonder if that's what's causing, like, the issues on the server. I wonder if the dupe itself is causing some sort of, like, massive server issue. Oh, they sadly can't fix the dupe. They've tried once and several more dupes came out. People don't think they will ever fix it. And the dupe is for the best endgame resources, Spice Melange. Oh my god. They have to respond with a banhammer for anyone who dupes anyway they can fix it. The bigger issue is they are selling the endgame duped items for dirt cheap on some servers, and now loads of people have it. Yeah, and what's going to happen then? Once everyone's got like the endgame materials and they get everything they want in the game, what are they going to do? They're probably going to stop playing, aren't they? Just seems a strange thing to me. It's like I said, it's not that I can't comprehend it. I just find it a strange thing to do. You know, it's like watching a film but skipping to the last 30 minutes. And then going back to the start. It just seems a weird thing to do. Watch the finale, but then go and watch it from the beginning all the way through. It just seems a strange thing to do, man. It's spoiled out of control already. It's going to be impossible to get a hold on this. What, is it really that bad, guys? What, this is actually, this is not just a... Dude, I haven't played the game for like 2, maybe 3 days, right? Because we've been playing like Crosswind and a bit of Once Human, whatever, yeah? And all I've heard for the last, like, this is the 3rd day, right? So all I've heard for the last, like, 3 days is, like, major problems with this game. Like, people not being able to log in, people logging in and inventory's not working, ornithopters disappearing, and now what sounds like a dupe, which actually is quite significant. What happened in the last 3 days? I haven't heard any of this up until now. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Those people will whine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they'll leave like a negative review land for you. Yeah, you know, 30 hours played, nothing to do, but that's because you duped all the endgame content. Wall hacking shooter games. All right, no, I can understand it in a shooter game. Now you see, I can understand it because see, this is largely a PvE journey. So all you're doing through duping in this is cheating yourself out of the content, the journey content, right? Now in a shooter, I can totally get it. Because people see it as competitive, don't they? And that's what I'm saying. In a PvP environment, I can totally understand. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can totally understand why someone would use aimbots, wall hacks, etc. Because it gives them the edge, and they don't care. And to be honest, that you know, that permeates every facet of life. You know, sports. You know, people will take all sorts of performance-enhancing supplements and God knows what. You know, to get an edge. Now, it's a computer game. And, you know, people won't they? People want to be top of the leaderboard. They want to get that kill-death ratio up. You know, it's a way to, I don't know, boast, feel good about yourself, whatever it is. You know, you can understand cheating in that regard. But, you know, when it's largely PvE content, I just think it's a strange thing to do, man. You know, you're now left with, why do I need to log in? I don't need to, do I? I don't need to go and farm in the deep desert because I've got all the spice melange anyone could ever want. So you've not achieved anything other than, like, spent 40 quid on a game that you now don't need to play. From such a promising release, a game is going to fall on its arse because the community has fucked the economy yet again. It happens surprisingly frequently. I'm going to be honest, it was definitely a major issue in New World as well, Gassy, if you remember. Yeah. Probably in things like the Deep Desert are also broken since in the... You're not sounding very positive, chat. Probably, and things like the Deep Desert are also broken since in the PvE zone, basically all resources are built over. I haven't found titanium even after like 2 hours of flying around because the base is built over it or worse. Oh no, this is interesting because I was saying like, because obviously you have to remember I can only speak about things I've seen because I'm not watching anyone else, I'm not reading about it, as you can tell. So I've always said, like, from what I can understand, what I've seen of the game, like, it's impossible to cock block resources. Yes, you can block a node, potentially with your base, but let's be honest, you're not going to struggle to find iron and carbon and all the other things that you need, right? It's absolutely everywhere. Even if every single player on the server, for some bizarre reason, maliciously decided to, like, screw you and you only over, there wouldn't be enough people to build on all the resources, but that's not the case in the Deep Desert, yeah? So in the Deep Desert, that actually has become an issue. There's so many ways other players can F over other players, it's just going to implode. It's such a shame. Oh my god. This is why we can't have nice things, right, dudes? This is why we can't have nice things. So I'm going to assume the only way to resolve any of this is to get on private servers then, right? But even then you've got an issue with the Deep Desert if it's as bad as you're saying. I think the only hope you have on a private server is you're linked with, again, very small population other private servers, which may somewhat diminish the chance of it being a problem. Morning, Shades. Morning. Morning, team. Resources in the PvE area of Deep Desert are very scarce. So yeah, I've got you now. Yeah, either build around them, skip them for themselves, or build over it. So are you finding on your server, for example, then Strix, that it's actually really hard? You were saying, was it either said titanium? Was it? Did you say the Deep Desert lack of resources in the PvE zone is intended? Well, that's what I always assumed. Yeah, I always thought. I mean, obviously, I wasn't. I kind of assumed there would be some build limitations, so you couldn't cock block the limited resources in the PvE area. I always assumed you wouldn't even get any resources in the PvE area, but they fundamentally changed it recently, haven't they? I don't even know how the grid system works, so I cannot even engage in this conversation, but I know they made some fundamental changes recently, didn't they? So dozens of bases on each island. You get like 1 to 4 nodes at best on each island, so easy to block them. Yeah, and let's be honest, bases can be pretty big as well, can't they, Strix? So especially if you've got a coordinated effort by a small group of friends, or you know, maybe even a larger guild. Interesting. So it's not being done necessarily maliciously to destroy Dune. It's just, you know, symptomatic of players just being selfish, basically. Yeah. Oh well. I suppose nothing new there. You know, we are our own worst enemies at times, aren't we, sadly? It won't be the first game it's happened to. No, let's just hope it... I mean, I think what you'll find is that all the people that are jeeping and all the rest of it, they won't have any reason to play, so they'll all toddle off, won't they? The Deep Desert is like being on holiday where the plebs nick all the sun lounges. Up at like 3:30 in the morning, sticking a towel on it with a peg. Yeah. I quite like that analogy, actually. Yeah. Oh, and then, Gassy, the best part is, right, so they go up at like 3:30 in the morning, stick the towels over 6 freaking lounge chairs, right? There's only 3 people in their actual family, yeah? And they also don't come down to the pool until 3 o'clock in the afternoon, yeah? Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. So you haven't had any issues with the Deep Desert resources so far. They're a bit harder to get compared to one, let's say, but still manageable. So it sounds like it's very... I mean, we always said this as well, didn't we, Larry? It's going to be super server dependent, isn't it? Like so many of these games. You know, if you get on, you know, a server in New World and you got some of the really big streamers and all their wonderful followers and guild mates, you know, it destroyed the whole concept, didn't it? Because it wasn't 3 factions. It was actually, like, in many cases in New World, it was one mega faction because you ended up with like a huge content creator could actually fuel and provide personnel to create 3 guilds. Yeah, they were, for all intents and purposes, they were 3 separate guilds, so say all on the Marauder side, but they're not. You know, I don't know how many people you get in a guild. Let's just use an arbitrary number of 100. Now, in theory, you know, the biggest guild you could have was 100. But if you've now got 5 guilds, all with 100 players, and all on the Marauder side, it skewed everything, didn't it, you see? You know, there's no one's fault there. You've got 500 people that all want to be part of the same banner. You know, it happens, doesn't it? And you might be on a server here in Dune that's got, you know, not even a big guild. It could just be like 7 or 8 players that love PvP, mate. Absolutely love PvP. They live and breathe it. And then they're coordinated. You know, they're on 24/7. You know, watch teams. You know, WhatsApp signals going out. It's going to be a different experience, isn't it? I wish they are, and I think we just have to face that there is no game dev that is going to be able to create a perfectly balanced scenario for all players. But there is things they can do. You know, whether or not Dune has got some, you know, movement in terms of maybe making it a little more equitable, I don't know, because I don't really understand the issues until I get there, I suppose. I just wish they either had an offline mode for pure solo PvE players or true private servers who could self-host rather than rented servers. Yeah, because no matter what you do, you are in a shared deep desert, even on a private server, aren't you? So most people are deep in selling said mats to make real life money. What really? What people are actually? What? So that takes my incomprehension to a whole new level. You know. If it's like duping and giving it to your mates and your friends, whatever it is, or your guild members, but the thought of like going into a digital game and spending real world money to literally remove the point in playing the game, that is strange, dude. That's a strange thing to do, right? So a game's cost you £40, and now I'm going to spend, I don't know how, let's just say a tenner, so you can get all the end game gear I could ever need. Now, that makes sense if I'm going to be a PvPer. Yeah, because now I less downtime, I can get into the PvP faster, no doubt, blah, 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 blah. But if you're a PvEer, it makes very little sense to me, that. How much do they charge? I mean, like, say you wanted to go and buy some melange. I mean, I don't have a point of reference. You know, even if you were to be able to say, oh, there's a website where you get 500 melange for like $5, it doesn't mean anything because I don't have a point of understanding on what the outbound volumes of melange is at endgame. You know what I mean? Do I need 100 a day? 1,000 a day? I won't have a way of computing it really, but I would imagine it's dirt cheap. Normally this sort of stuff is like insanely cheap, like gold in games, you know. You haven't played for a couple of weeks, all these issues. Yeah, same here, Lancashire. I mean, I was playing just literally a few days ago. We just took a bit of time out to play Crosswind, but yeah, I'm the same. That's what I'm sitting there kind of like, whoa, Jesus. Yeah, my general understanding of the vibe of the game was everyone was enjoying it. It's going really well. You know, there's a few major issues for some players. You know, inventory was saying an ornithopter's disappearing and all the rest of it, which is obviously, you know, very unenjoyable way to play a game. But yeah, it feels like, you know, maybe there's more going on, Landfear. I'm 45 hours into June. I still haven't got the thoughts yet. I'm actually enjoying the slog. Hopefully by the time I get to it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Gassy. This is what I've been saying for weeks, man. All these people that are like slagging the game off, refusing to do it. Oh, I've seen what the deep desert's like, blah, blah, blah. It's pointless discussion, because by the time the vast majority of players, myself and you included here, Gassy, by the time we get to the deep desert, it's already fundamentally changed. The deep desert's already had a major change in its entire design since the start of the game, right? So it'll probably have more changes by the time I get there, or the player base will have disappeared, or, you know, the next big thing will be out on Twitch and everyone will be playing that. So I don't worry about it, Gassy. I'm worried about things that will not be as they are today when I get there. No, it doesn't mean to people, you know, obviously, Gassy, just to clarify, it doesn't mean to say that people who aren't there have got valid criticisms. Melange was like 2,500 or 6,500, can't remember. It's now like 400 to 600 for what? Hang on, what do you mean? 2,500 what? Hang on, what's this? I thought we were talking about real world money. 230 hours, Jameson. Oh my god, dude. Since it came out. That's an unhealthy amount of game time, bro. Hang on a minute. How long's it been out, dude? That's a lot of hours a day, man. What's your thoughts on it, Jameson? 40 or so moving features. I suppose that's understandable. Yeah, that is going to ratchet up the times. I think people got the wrong idea when they did. There's a PvE expansion update. Their intent was to expand the PvE zone so that it will make PvE players more willing to go deeper when they find the lack of resources. So it's a bit like so the PvE zone is simply enabled us to get deeper inside the PvP zone. So it's a less distance to travel to get into deeper inside the PvP zone. So you're not got all your eggs in one basket, which you've been flying for a minute or two. Yeah. There are how-to videos on YouTube with their own little ads built in about websites. What, for real money transactions and things? Yeah, I actually said on the stream yesterday, Lanfear, I wonder if it was exactly the same issue. Exactly the same issue. Like a dual entity desync, you know? Like the Ornithopter carries on moving. Because that's what used to happen, didn't it? If there was an interruption to your connection to a 7-day server, your character would just instantly take out and it would immediately take a snapshot of where your character was. So you'd always come back in exactly where you left off, wouldn't you? But your mini-buy, it didn't track it correctly, did it? It carried on moving. And of course, what would often happen, it would carry on moving because it can now break all collision rules. It would actually like end up deep inside, some sort of Z-axis, vertical plane shift. So you'd be happily going on a road, say looking at a hill in the distance, and now your bike is buried inside the hill, right? And we all know that used to happen a lot. That wasn't just from a disconnect. That could happen just from you getting off the bike traveling at speed, couldn't it? 1 minute it'd be there, next minute it would just vanish, wouldn't it? Yeah, the good old days of 7 days. Yeah, good stuff, man. We used to have a rule, Lanfear. There was a puff of smoke. So if you look closely at the minibar, right, when you brought it to a full stop, it would spit out after a second or so, like a cloud, like a little tiny cloud of black smoke at the bottom. And we always used to pull up, wait for the black cloud, and only then would we get off the bike. And the other thing is, they also used to just lose tracking on the entity on the bike. So what we also used to do was, if we were going to a mine, because of the issues that were caused as we dug out, say, underneath the bike, we used to strip the bike down and put the component parts in a box up on top of the mine. And that way, we almost completely guaranteed we would never lose a mini-buy. It was almost like playing Star Citizen. I think it's one of the reasons I like Star Citizen. I played so much 7 days. There were so many problems with the game for so long. Part of the enjoyment of the game was coming up with workarounds for the existing problems. So for Solari. Oh, right. Got you. So... Oh, so hang on. They're buying Melange for Solari. Oh yeah, no, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about real world money trading, not just buying it in game. Yeah, because that's completely legit, isn't it? Buying Melange. I was saying I wouldn't know what it would mean like if I bought a 500 Melange for $5. I wasn't talking about like in-game trading. Yeah, it's dropped in price by a factor of 5 or so, I think, or actually even more, between 5 and 10. I find it easier to get it myself instead of spending the time to buy it at that price. I thought you'd found a good. I thought you were saying that you and Tim had found a way to like make like hundreds of thousands of Solari fairly quickly. I mean, it would be a bit boring buying the Melange. You know, I'd rather go out and farm it again. You know, I mean, I'd mix both. You know, as long as the farming of the Solari was fun and the farming of the Melange was fun, I could mix them both in a bit, I suppose. That's what I was going to say, Jameson. Yeah, I mean, although I will also say, if you pop that amount of time into a game, how do you feel about it now? Because we've all done it, right, Jameson? Absolutely hard-balled a game. I need to find out. We've run out of steam, haven't we? We do it with like Netflix shows, games. You know what I mean? We overconsume, don't we? And then we start like sort of almost. Well, I'm done now. And there's a lot of hours in it, dude. You're right, yay. I did have an inventory issue yesterday. I had a decathliter or whatever is Johnny My Salt storage that disappeared, but I thought I just tossed it in some box and it showed back up later in the day. Oh, good. Well, at least you got it. Clock turquoise looking up. I have no idea what that is, Cloud. I know, just showing how bad. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. Yeah. I think Stark is the money maker. Oh, is it him that's found a way to make a load? Is it? It's probably jeeping. That's probably why they put him as there. It's probably Starky. It's probably jeeping, mate. That's why our server's stuttering, dude. Is that over? Like, it's probably surrounded by 45 chests coming with some like box-to-box duping systems. He's sitting there just spamming buttons, mate. My whole server's falling apart. Pack it in, Starky. You're going through your journeys now and finishing up those between catching spice blooms in Hagar Base and extending my base. Nice. So I'm glad you found a good game. I really like it, Jameson. I really like Dune. I think they've got this will even if I start playing it today, right? Which I might if there's freaking stutter in the game. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'd never go back, but I've had a phenomenal time with it. I think it's really good. It really suits my playstyle. And I do. I like what it's. You know, it's encouraged me to find out more about the works of Mr. Herbert as well. Quite cool. Right, just bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm going to grab a coffee. Right, back. What's that, Parva? When's the first season start? Oh, hang on. What's that, Parva? The easiest way to Jeep is to crash or lag a server. Why, this? Well, is that what they're doing? Or do you just mean in general? I paid to watch Dune Part 1 again. Dune Part 1 as in... Like, as in... Is that the more recent films, James? not like the old 1984 thing. Morning, Doc's Gnosis. Really, Doc's Gnosis? What, that bad? Yeah, my game has been borderline unplayable for periods of today. It's been really bad, bro. And it's not my internet, I can assure you. This is definitely... it's either server side or some sort of major issue with changes to the game, dude. Since I think we get a bunch of stuff pulled up. I've had a couple of blips here and there in game where I get that little icon in the top right of my screen. So is that about latency and things, is it, Jameson? Don't think I've seen that, but to be honest, I probably wouldn't when I'm streaming, right? Open reach are rolling out full fibre in my area, and I think whatever they're doing is causing the... gotcha. Yeah, which is, you know, annoying to say the least, right, Dr. Gnosis, but at least it means hopefully it will resolve itself once they're finished, yeah. Probably takes a while, but it's double the mirage, so it's worth it in the long run. What sort of, is that like you need a lot of resources to make that better refinery, really? Hang on, what's that, Jameson? Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet. Hang on, what's this, dude? I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean as in the actors? That Dune 1? Yeah, the more recent one. Yeah, the more recent one. I think it's their service. Yeah, it did. I enjoyed the game too much. I will not be carrying on playing if we're going to have that kind of performance, because I enjoyed the game. So I'm not going to struggle and have the game, you know, a stuttery mess, because, you know, I'm sure they'll resolve it. You know, I'll just take a break and come back when they're ready again. You know, if I was a bit near, you know, I'm near the end, push through, you know, a few more streams, whatever, you know, I'd probably deal with it, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy being here on Arrakis. You know, I'm just wandering around and flying about. And it's one of the reasons I have really enjoyed the game. I think performance-wise, it's been exceptional. So certainly for me. You know, really, really buttery smooth frame rates. Visuals have been, you know, look, I know it's a desert, and they've still been really impressive at times. So yeah, I wouldn't want to play an inferior version for too long. I was kind of hoping, Jameson, this reboot today will solve all the issues, but why would the servers suddenly degrade that, Jameson, as well? You know, why are the servers struggling? I mean, is it because of duping, rampant duping, causing issues with databases and things, or? It's like Nate suggested, that people found a way to actually force lag servers out in order to then enable duping. I prefer the slow and steady rat life. Hang on, I saw Tim mention rat life. What was that with reference to? Slow and steady rat life instead of facing all kinds of deep desert bugs and exploits, at least for now until it's stable. What's rat life? You're right, Shades. All right. You got up late. Found I had to do a rescue mission of a little sparrow. Oh. How is little sparrow? Lots of base guilds seem to have. I know Gale mentioned, didn't you, Gale? Was it you, Gale? Was it you? You got a base. Oh no, was it Bead? It might have been Bead. But someone was saying that every time they looked at certain bases, it was causing their frame rates to drop. Maybe it's taxing servers that there are more and more bases built. Could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Would you have to let too many people on the servers? Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, not sure. Not even sure if they've released a statement about it yet. Yeah. I mean, do we know anything about today's downtime? I mean, is it a patch? You know, is it a resolution to something, or are they keeping it kind of quiet at the minute? It was you, Gale. Yeah. I know Bean stopped playing Gale, so that's why I was just momentarily hesitant on that. Tier 6 weapons and gear would be more worth than wings. I go through a set of wings every couple of days in the deep desert. Why? Is it because you're spending so much time flying? I mean, is that because you're using storage and not the booster? Because my wings last me for days, man. And I'm travelling around all the time. Because I use the glide trick. I managed to catch it and release it above the glass front that it kept flying in. Oh, yeah, it's just a lot of flying soon. Got it. What are my classes? You guys are all talking about tier 6. So I still need to do my tier 5, which is Duraluminum, yeah? I know nothing about that yet. So that's like my next journey, isn't it, I assume? How are you getting on apart from the base build issues? I mean, everything going alright on your server? It's going to be months before I get to join you lot, because you lot are all pooling resources, aren't you? So I'm going to have to avoid your big base, aren't I? I'm too far behind the curve to just come and join you guys. Hopefully some of you will still be around when I get there. Because I don't want to do all this suddenly getting everything, joining you guys and seeing all these, like, what do you say, something that's like 4 or 5 stories high. It's going to ruin it for me. Sorry, Joshua. Epic Services being down last night wouldn't let Faith and you play 7 days together. What, for real, dude? Epic? Hang on, what's Epic got to do with 7 days? I'm confused. As in Epic Games? You might have to explain that one to me, Joshua. They use their online services. What? Hang on, since when? Do they? Hang on. 7 Days to Die uses Epic's online services for what? Wow, I didn't know that, Joshua. Novel's just waiting on someone to open up the house for me to seal a patio. What's no one there? No, you turned up and there's no one in the house. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I wonder what they're using from Epic's side. Yeah, I'm not going to read that, Joe. I don't want any spoilers, mate. Thank you. I know I've already got access to the rad suit, so I know there's one off to the west, which I'll go and investigate. But base builds are all good. Frames drop a bit now. Deep Desert going to be a bit of a nightmare at certain times of the day due to ganking, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get butter. I mean, obviously I'll rage when it happens, because it will, but that's part of the game, I suppose. This clan is this is a really good game, dude. They've really now. I mean, it sounds like they've got a lot of problems which I was unaware of. A lot of problems which I was unaware of, but so just multiplayer authentication and VoIP apparently. So even if I have my own private server in 7 days, and I don't use voice chat, that could affect. What the hell? Have they always used that, or is that a new thing, dude? Or is this something that's been added in since they started selling crappy DLC outfits for silly amounts of money? Rang the doorbell and I got, oh shit, I forgot. Oh, I know, man. Well, someone's going to get a nice sealed patio later, right, Starkey? The game's got you by the balls, they just hope they can fix some of these game-breaking issues. Yeah, it's a solid game, mate. I think most people are probably, obviously if you've lost 4 ornithopters, you're going to have a slightly different narrative, aren't you? But yeah, I think the vast majority of us, you know, I'm just enjoying the game, dude. You know, I'm enjoying getting to see the deep desert. Hopefully there'll still be some of you hanging around. We'll get a chance to see it. Oh, if they added cross-platform play. No, I didn't know that. I assumed cross-platform play still hadn't been, because it was supposed to come out with that 1.0 version, wasn't it? And it didn't. So if they actually added PC, PlayStation, Xbox cross-platform playability then? 7 Days does now sell skins, yeah, it does. And the advert is the greatest example of false advertising I've ever seen. And they're also not cheap. I think they're $9 each. Although obviously they've got the forever discount on, so it's about $6 each. So no, I'm not joking, Pompa. Let's see if you make it through the day first. Why? What? Well, I'm going to be honest. If the stutter, guys, I'll go and play something else. I'm not going to ruin my enjoyment of a game I've really enjoyed. You're right, Joe Vance. Why all-time server updates and restarts? I don't think it happens a lot, Joe Vance. It's just it always seems to happen when I'm on in the morning. So I feel like I'm cursed. Like every time I play this game, there's at least 1 to 2 hours freaking downtime, it seems. But to be fair, it isn't that bad. But yes, I mean, I wasn't expecting this today. So cross-platform is out, but private custom servers didn't come out, so it could only do peer-to-peer and not hosted cross-platform with 1.0. Right. So just full of shit then, like they always have been, yeah. Since 2.0 was added, I've had problems getting into servers as it tells me Antichrist isn't... And anti-cheat is that. Antichrist? Hang on a minute. I think we got Beelzebub in chat. What the fuck? So we're going to... Ms. Lanfear. It's not got the Antichrist enabled. Oh, fucking hell. Get the crucifixes out, lads. You're right, Team China. Yeah, anti-cheat's not enabled. What do they use on that? Is EAC? It's easy anti-cheat, I think 7 days used to use, right? The core game is that game with a special breed. Yeah, you don't want to upset them as well, so some right fucking crazies out there in the 7 days community. What's the difference between public and private servers? Well, apart from the obvious, not as much as you'd think, to be fair. So even on a private server, you are connected to other private servers in the PvP area, Marnet. So all server clusters connect to one another in a place called the Deep Desert Hub, which is where all the end game takes place. So even on a private server, you are connected to other private servers, which means PvP is still permanently enabled in most of that zone. But other than that, not a lot, to be honest with you. Apart from player count, obviously. Boot up the Antichrist. I've never had any bugs in the game. I don't instead have players find them. Oh, there's a lot of bugs in the game, mate. You just consider yourself lucky. Yeah. I mean, I've had a couple of minor inconveniences, but my own personal experience has been pretty good. I do get a major issue with guns not firing, which has been around since the early betas. We think we might know what that is. We think we know what's causing that, so we can somewhat alleviate the chance of it happening regularly. What was the other thing that I've had? What other issues have I had, guys? Oh, my circuits. The circuit's not working very well. So although the circuits, on the face of it, function, well, when I go to build, it's not actually counting things that are in certain boxes. I think they're the main two I've had. I haven't had anything major. Although, to be fair, the gun's not firing one is a problem, because you have to log out to fix it, don't you? Or at least go back to the menus. Take care, Jameson. Stay safe, man. I think cross-platform hosted are out now. But last time I played 7 days multiplayer, it was peer-to-peer and I had no issues to change my mind and actually leaving the server now. Well, the thing was, Catskill, I mean, obviously I don't know what you're playing on, whether that's like on your Steam Deck or PlayStation, etc. But one of the main reasons to have a server on 7 days was actually offload. It was always quite CPU heavy, so what it did was actually offloaded some of the CPU computations onto the server. So, as you'll probably remember, a lot of the time, even if I was playing single player in 7 days, I'd actually play on a server. And I could absolutely 100% prove that it wasn't necessarily overall better performance, what one could argue, but what I would see was I'd see a lot less dips on my general FPS. So in other words, my low sort of like 20% would be much more flatlined than if I played, you know, purely locally. And it just made for a bit more of a consistent frame rate on the stream, to be honest, dude. Now, whether or not that still holds any validation, if anyone's ever been able to prove it, I don't know. With the current implementation, you know, so much has changed in that game there. I'm curious what they're going to do with DLC. Yeah, I think we all are, Claire. You know, what is the roadmap of Dune Awakening? You know, what will the game look like in a year? We'd all like to know, wouldn't we? I mean, we're never going to find that out unless we hang around for a year. But yeah, you know, it's it would be lovely. I mean, you know, they did wonders with Conan Exiles. I mean, Conan Exiles was almost dead on arrival, wasn't it? And now I think many of us, you know, look at that game as being a firm favourite in our Steam library, right? This has come out in a much better shape, although today's conversation, I think some of you sound like you might disagree, but public servers in some of games are somehow the worst. But 100%, yeah. I would never play on a public server in a survival game, apart from this one, because I see it more like an MMO light. But yeah, absolutely. I would never play on a public Ark server or a public 7 Days server. Not in a million freaking years, mate. Yeah, worm riding. We only playing 7 Days once in Blue Moon now. Might be going back to Fallout 76. I really like Fallout 76, dude. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Fallout 76 could get like some big 2025 PlayStation Pro PC update, yeah? You know, like a massive mesh texture lighting overhaul. I would go back and start a new character in Fallout 76 if you'd be up for it, Castle. If we ever hear like a remaster. I really liked Fallout 76, dude. I'm not the biggest fan of Fallout, but I did enjoy it. It looks so ugly, dude. It's not as bad as it was. I mean, to be fair, you know, on PC it can look alright. I can't remember if I ever risked using Sweet FX or an old reshade on it. Can't remember if we were. I can't remember. I think you're alright with that, aren't you, on that? They said there will be another race. I don't know about another race. I know they said there'll be another faction. They're adding a third faction. Private servers don't shut down for patches nor maintenance. So I was wondering how do they update with the new fixes. I don't know. I don't know, because is it G Portal, Nitrado, and another one whose name I can never remember. Can you online raid bases in June? Only if you've built in the PvP zone of the deep desert. And the shields will go down during storms and things, I believe. Silent Bullet. A bloody build still? Oh, I don't know. I never got that deep into it, Tim. I just know I really enjoyed it. I don't think I even had a build. Oh, well, there's always a silver lining. It's been cancelled as a Castle. Fantastic. Everyone, hip hip hooray for everyone, right? His car is now on a recall list and being told he cannot drive it. Its insurance is technically invalid. 40 miles from home with no way. Oh my god, that sucks. What the hell? That's ridiculous, dude. Is it 6 minutes? What is that? How long the shields drop for, Stark? Is it? You've never met a bad player in Project Zomboid. What? Are there public servers in Project Zomboid? I would not risk a public server in Project Zomboid if my life depended on it. That game's brutal, dude. Do you mean like full PvP enabled Project Zomboid public servers? I thought you could. I thought there were only private servers in that. That they may be open up to public. Do they actually host their own? If they build in the PvP area, only for so many. Yeah, after a storm. Yeah, got it. Private servers auto update normally. And if you update and the server doesn't, you can't connect. Ah, right, yeah. So do they take? So do they just take them down at a different time then? Because like quite often while we're down, we see these servers up, don't we? Yeah, look, these look like they're up. Now, whether or not that, I don't know if they actually are up or not. I've got no idea. But it looks like they are, doesn't it? I assume that's Dart. I guess that is that Dart there. Coriolis, Jupiter, maybe. How'd you go back? Okay. My dude looks very shifty today, doesn't he? His eyes look very shifty. I would love to play like a more modern day Project Zomboid Landfear. Like if I could like somehow create a hybrid of State of Decay and Project Zomboid, I would have a game that I think I'd be able to pump a ridiculous amount of time into. There's a game called Humanit Z that is kind of cool, but it's not. Yeah, it's not what I'm after. I've often said, give me a good solid 3D world of Project Zomboid with a few friends. Oh, it'd be so good, mate. You're right, Captain Rogers. Darth, talking the devil. I think we just seen your server, Darth. I think. I think it said Coriolis, didn't it? I think it did. Yeah, Coriolis. The private ones only get the update after the officials. Oh right, so oh okay, got it. And that's a forced reboot, isn't it? You struggle with the start. That's my problem, Landfair. I'm very visual, man. And Project Zomboid, I just start turning off, mate. You know, it's all clicky, and, you know, lists of inventories, and I just turn off, mate. I mean, I've played it, I've streamed it, but yeah, I never make it that far. Not because I die in rage quit. I just run out of steam with it, to be honest. I love it as a community game. I think it's one of the best ever community games to play. But I need something a bit more graphically, I don't know, just modern, I think. See if I've got it all private server. Not all private servers, I don't think. I suppose like clusters of them on it. So it's not like every single private server all has one dedicated deep desert, but they must divvy them up somehow. I was flying my Omni when I got kicked. You guys think I'll be alive? You will be alive. I think you probably lost your Omnithopter though, mate. Don't immediately doom and gloom it, but I think the chances of that Ornithopter being there is not high, bro. But you never know, mate. You never know. You never know. But I would start preparing for manufacturing a new Omni if I were you, dude. That was my only rule this morning, Pierre. We knew the servers were going down, and then they put the server takedown back an hour. So I says the one thing I mustn't do is be in this Ornithopter when the servers go down, because I know I'm going to lose it, man. We'll send you good vibes, mate. Good luck. You're in the deep desert. I think even I was about to say I think even less chance then, because the deep desert seems to be divvied into lots and lots of tiled servers, doesn't it? And if it's crossed the server boundary, yeah, you're probably not gonna. Let us know, dude. Let us know. We'll send you good vibes, man. Starkey, is it Deadside that they say is going to be the upgraded? Oh, I don't know. It's not ringing any bells. You got a link or anything to this? Deadside. Anyone know anything about it? Is State of Decay 3 this year, or is that next year? Have you heard anything about that? I'm going to be honest, I haven't got highest hopes for it. I mean, I loved State of Decay 1, and I thought State of Decay 2 was, you know, again, another great game, but it didn't feel like it had really moved much forwards, did it? Yeah, it carries on, doesn't it, Stark? I think if it crosses like a tile boundary, doesn't it just like vanish if there's no player on it? Because that's what Landfear and I were talking about, a bit like the mini bikes from 7 Days. Oh, you think it might just drop to the sand then, Time Lost saying? Well, P.O.'s about to find out for us all, mate, so... Watch this space. I know when I went into the world map, and I can't glide through the barrier to the world map. I have to have my engines on. And I do know when I respawned back in the main Hagar Basin from Araki that it just plonked my ornithopter in the middle of the sand for some reason, which was a bit strange. Oh, so it does. It just falls then. Well, yeah, but then PO, you might have a chance by the sounds of it then. I mean, obviously, I'm completely unaware of that change, but yeah, you never know, mate. You will happen down, PO. Like you said, you'll log in, yeah. You'll be like, oh my god, I'm so lucky, dude. Look, my ornithopter's right here, and you'll get in it just as a worm travels up your butt, dude. Let us know, dude. Let us know. Feel free to lie, alright? Everything's fine, lads. Everything's fine. As he slinks off across the sandy dunes. Bit of ornithopter stuck in his helmet. It just drops there if you exit it. But you'll be up at 600 meters or whatever you were at, and you'll fall and die before you can actually get control of your character. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, so you can't just use your suspense and pat a second you log in there. It's going to be too late. The Shay. What's the Shay Hullud? Is that just a name for a worm? Oh, dear me, man. Technically, we've only got 7 minutes. Does anyone know if the servers are back up yet? Because I might have to log out. Oh, that's actually how you lost your copter, Alarian. After that updated, there was nothing to drop. What? So have you lost an ornithopter, Alarian? So is Shayhulud like a name of one of the worms? Because the worms are all named, yeah? Or is Shayhulud just the generic name for, like, adult worms? You lost 70 deciliter johns. I really struggle with that word. Deciliter johns. It just don't. I don't know. It never feels right, man. Full of water. Well, I had them loaded in an assault site, an assault doctor logged out back in. They've gone. Oh, Jesus. Wentex, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much. How are you, mate? How's things? How's life, dude? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I think you've just given Tangent just given Tangent a sub there, right? Good lad, Tangent. I like Tangent. Bit 6 Wentex taken. Oh, what? Just general, just run down Wentex, or you know, A fever and shit, dude. Got disconnect. Got back in. No warning in sight. Matt respawn. Just oh, dude. Oh, that sucks, bro. Oh, is it like another flare up Wentex? Oh, mate. Hopefully nothing. Is it really painful, bro? Yeah, so I haven't actually had to do that each time, Cloud. We just log back, close the game, back to Steam, it auto updates, which made us wonder like why some people. Well, we think the correlation was if you're in the game when the servers go down, yeah, you don't have to close Steam because that's what's happened to us. So we'll find out. This will be the first time we've been able to test that. Whereas if you've not been in the game, but you've had Steam open, and the servers get an update, you have to log out of the Steam client. Because we've normally been streaming as the servers go down, you see, and I've not quit out. I've just let my character just vanish into the ether. We'll find out in a minute. Nah, the servers are down, Kurt. We've already been on for a few hours, man. Is that Tangent the streamer? Yeah, Tangent's fucking awesome, dude. One of the very few that I still watch, to be honest. How's Burke getting on with crosswind. Because obviously with the pirate theme, he's you know, hopefully he's finding some fun out of it. It's a bit hit or miss with Steam updates. Sometimes it's close Steam. Yeah, have you ever like, you ever sort of figured out what the correlation is? It's like why sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It's got to be a reason for it, right? I mean, my Steam is booted up fresh every morning. I don't leave my computer on. As soon as the stream's over, I turn my computer off. So every morning it's a fresh reboot of Windows, of Steam, you know? What's the plans today then, Wednesday? It's a bit of downtime, bro. Just chill out a bit. No work. Actually, you know what? You just reminded me, actually, Mike. I still haven't made the Steel Death still yet, you know? I really should do that, shouldn't I? Oh, what's happened, Miss Lanford? Subnautica, I'm a bit of an anomaly on that because I love Subnautica. I think it's an amazing game, but I will never touch another product by that development team. And we don't really need to get into the ins and outs of it here, but yeah, the game itself, you know, separate the art from the artist. I really enjoyed Subnautica, man. I really enjoyed it. What's the news then? What's happened? Darth, happy birthday, bro! You know what, mate? When you mentioned it last week, I thought I must remember that. I didn't click it was the 4th of July. I thought it was the 5th of July. I do apologise, man. It would have been a lot easier to remember, wouldn't it? And happy Independence Day to our American friends as well. Happy 50th, Darth. Oh, dude, so what's the plans for the new Super Duper PC then, dude? Is it all built, or are you getting the parts today? Oh, you're actually off. Wait. Oh, sorry. I just thought you were back at work, mate. Supposed to be back on Monday. We shall see. Ah, right. Got you. Well, fingers crossed for you, mate. It's on, and I've been on it for a week now. So it's all up and running then, Darth. Yeah. Have you tried Star Citizen yet, dude? So quiet. All that money is quiet. No discussion about, you know, improved graphical fidelity. 1% lows are now absolutely streamlined. Frame pace. No, it's quiet, mate. Yeah, I spent like $4 on my PC. It's quiet, dude. It's lovely. It's so quiet. Oh, it's lovely. You tried Star Citizen? What? Any noticeable difference, mate? Or still really like ass? It played really well when I played last time. I only had a really small period while those shaders compiled, and it ran really nice, mate. You right, Kelstar? Well, it's 11 o'clock, lads. So technically. So basically, Darth, you've now got no excuses not for perfect flying in Star Citizen. You've got an amazing computer. You've got all the peripherals that money can buy. You've got some amazing ships. You should now be our go-to example on how to fly in Star Citizen, shouldn't you? You've literally, you just cannot blame anything other than your own skills now, right? No pressure, bro. Steam updates ready, right? Okay, then. So let's see if it auto updates on my end. Let's see if it goes straight into update or not. I've got 141 hours. Yeah, yes, update. Yeah. So I didn't need to close Steam. Look. So to me, it looks like 100% correlation. If oh shit, have I got this throttled? Hopefully, this is throttled a little bit. So if I download at max, yeah, I've not changed it. If I download at max speed, it messes the stream up, and we can even get a disconnect. What was I going to say? Yeah, so if I've got the client open at the time that the servers go down, if I then quit the client after the update's available, I never have to close Steam. Not that it matters, guys. I mean, you know, there's no effort closing down Steam and rebooting it up. It's just that it was just interesting. Like, why sometimes would you have to, other times you wouldn't? This had better have fixed the stutter, guys. Jumped on, somehow starts it and flipped your throttle over, so back is forwards. I've heard a few of you mention this, dude. Like a fair number of you, Darth. Is there no like simply like invert throttle within the settings, or within your own peripheral software? Because that seems to rear its head quite often. Yeah, on the old Spectrum and places like that, doesn't it? Hopefully not a major issue. Yeah, well, they're back up, Kelstar, or at least, well, I don't know if the servers are up, but the client update's available. Well, we're hearing. Oh, hang on. I hope they fixed everything. I hope they fixed everything disappearing from your inventory, and you get stuck in an infinite falling cycle where you cannot store or enter your vehicle anymore and can't ever get it back. Bug. That sounds like you've had a major issue there, Dr. Fireman. Fingers crossed, let us know, dude. So there used to be a check mark and not any longer. So is that a problem then? I mean, do you literally have to sort of fly inverted now then, or fix an issue where the ornithopter inventory could get visually empty if a player travelled to the deep desert, loaded the inventory, left the game, logged back into the deep desert. Fixed an issue where sometimes players were unable to travel from Arakeen and Harko village to the overland map. And fixed an issue where the player's vehicle could disappear if the player got disconnected when travelling between deep desert servers. So you think you've got, well, I mean, it sounds like some pretty big fixes. Let us know, Pio. When you get back in, we need an update on your ornithopter, mate. So you saw an assault orny on a random Dune in the deep desert, went to look and got stuck in the same falling cycle. Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare, dude. Yeah, I wonder if like your own peripheral software has got that. So you don't need to rely on the game, Darth. Does that make sense? There's two Thopters there and a sandbar. It's like you found the Bermuda Triangle in the desert, Dr. Fireman. So it was this, they got rid of the leadership team, I believe. So hang on. So Steve Papatousis has been brought in to replace Charlie Cleveland and Max Maguire at Unknown Worlds. So why have they got rid of them? I mean, what's the reason? I'm going to assume not through, oh, we've decided to move on. Has there been some shady shenanigans, Ms. Lanfear? BKB's got crap software. What, for real? Well, for the amount of money they have, they shouldn't have, should they? That's ridiculous. Apologies for the answer on your Horizon in-game. Can't be any worse than Darth yesterday, mate. I was laughing so hard about that after the stream, Darth. Kept popping in my head, that thing, dude. Like a pair of Leica Spangle pants. News any came out yesterday. We'll have to see, man. Wow. Well, when was Subnautica 2 due? Have we got any? You know, we had any news on it? Visit all trade posts in Hagabanson. I've just got a. Hang on. Why have I just got a Steam Chivo pop up? All right. Well, I'm exactly where I left off, so I'm in good hands, and it seems to be.
Surprise!
I'm not seeing any stuttering. Oh, you know
I just
what?
figured we'd all end up that way if we
well.
kept at this stupid war. That fat pig of a Baron doesn't give a crap about us. So I found a way out. Not just out, but out. As in off-world. So here's the thing. We've got room for one more. If you're ready to leave this worm-riddled sandpit, just start spending time at that dive tea house in Windsack. I'll find you there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So hang on, where were we? Were we going down there, or where were we going? We've got to recover the Harkonnen intelligence, right? So we need a key card or something, don't we? So early access was due later this year, was it? I mean, I'd be conflicted But I'm going to read what's happened there, because that's interesting, because maybe I will now support Subnautica too. Thanks for that, because that's interesting. Thank you, Miss Lothar. I wasn't aware of anything having happened on that front, so... We shall see, mate. We shall see. I think... I can get it. I got it. Okay, boys. Very
Sector
nice.
weather
We got
alert.
any,
A large sandstorm is approaching.
No compatible container. What do I get for sabotaging these? These are just alarms, yeah? I didn't get anything for it. It just means they can't send for backup or whatever it is, right? Okay. We found the band. So we're about 100 meters that way and downstairs a smidge for our objective. I didn't miss a secret room in there, right? Bookshelf or anything there. They're saying it won't alter the game, so we shall have to wait and see. Yeah. Maybe they got rid of some of the assholes at the top. Yeah, everything seems to be back up. A Starga.
Sector weather alert.
I think
A
seems
large
like just a
sandstorm
couple of
is
3 gig
approaching.
update. It's like some largely fixes with vehicle issues by the sounds of it, dude. I mean, I'm sure there are other things, but most importantly, it seems to be playing weirdly smoother. Well, I'm probably a bit too early to ascertain if that's going to solve ornithopter flight and things, but it was a bit of a mess earlier, bro. Not going to lie. Oh no, he's just done the alarm. I just saw it. It's quite funny because I swear that's the first time I ever saw them go for the alarm as well. It was in this exact same locale, wasn't it? Oh, my little dodge thing wasn't working. How do I? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. I'm pressing the crosswind dodge. I got to remember that. Shit. Oops. I do like that gun now, Larry. Not gonna lie, bro. I find it, you know, as we've got deeper into the game, I'm glad I persevered with it, to be honest. I'm still not a fan of it, but I'm glad I've got it, mate. Alright, so we came in from up the stairs, didn't we? Let's go and grab some loony booty. So you were okay. So all is fine and well. Audio was 3 meters away. So it looks like they've come up with a good fix for that, then, dude. So you didn't spawn in the air, plummeting to your inevitable death or anything like that, mate. Well, that's good then. That's good. So you all right then, Shades? Everything all right? Little Sparrow rescued and on his valiant little waysy. This was where we found. This is where it was the gold chests, wasn't it? It seems to be suggesting it's back up there. Does it loop around and go back up, or am I just like in completely the wrong spot, or what? This looks like a boss, doesn't it? Not anymore, mate. He's just hiding behind those crates over there, look. This one's not sure what he's doing. Here he comes. Oh my god, that was a bad shot. Kind of feel sorry for you, mate. It's not ideal, that is it, bro? It's like me when I'm fumbling with my controls. Gotta get out, bro. The 5 fingers triple shot. Hang on, the 5 fingers triple shot rifle. I don't. Oh, I know a burst fire one of these Karpovs, where instead of single shot it does. But I don't like burst fire. Sadly, I'm not a burst fire man. Never have been. And every game where I think I found a cool burst fire rifle, I end up hating it. Triple burst is a big no-no for me. But if that's what you're on about and it is good, I'll give it a bash. I will give it a bash. Never say never, right? I wasn't a fan of this one, to be honest. I felt it was a bit, I don't know, it just felt a bit, I don't know. A little bit too good almost. The shotgun thing. And I was missing the finesse of the headshot. I know you don't or cannot do headshots through with the drill darts, I don't think. As in it doesn't count with any sort of headshot multiplier, does it? But I don't know. It took something away from the game for me, but I actually really like it now. Report back. So we've got everything we need, but there is a little secret door, look. Good stuff, boys. Another quest complete. Backpack full shit. Right, we'll ditch that. We'll ditch that. Ditch that. Ditch that. I reckon we just leave now, right? So, what shall I do next then? I mean, shall I carry on with the Diary of the Assassin quests? Or do you think we start thinking about pushing into the next tier of equipment? I feel like I'm so far behind the curve, but I'm not, you know, I'm not worried about that. I'm certainly not going to start racing towards the end game all of a sudden, but I don't know. Let's go back. Let's go and speak to Anton. Let's go and drop some stuff off back at base, and then we'll sort of make a decision
honoured
from there.
guest. Dr. Natalia Mattis.
Well, you've had a crash. The desktop dot's fine. Oh, Jesus, dude. I'm waiting to see what my ornithopter travel stutter is like. He's saying he's using the burst drill shot. I just had this conversation. You're up, Barley. I'm always pressing the fire key on burst fire weapons, wondering why it isn't doing anything. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this thing. It's the slow wind up. It's the fact that I have to aim for center of mass, which always feels a bit cheaty. But you know, I'll use them. I'm not saying I won't use it, but yeah, I've managed to make it sort of fun, to be honest. Yeah. Jesus, they weren't mucking about, were they? Okay, boys, okay. They definitely feel, I don't know, I just feel like the combat, you know, like you were saying the deep desert stuff is quite a lot more challenging, didn't you? I think someone suggested like even waves of enemies, because I do feel like although sometimes the respawns can be really aggressive, can't they? And sometimes I have kind of got caught, you know, in a POI with a lot of dudes spawning. And I've always enjoyed that. So, you know, I wouldn't mind having more enemies to shoot. Definitely not. But at the same time, I have a feeling that wish may come true in the deep desert laboratories or whatever they are, right? I think some of you said they can be quite challenging, especially if you're on your own, right? God almighty, it's mad. Every time I come down into the rift, I'm always like surprised at how deep down we actually are. It's like every time it seems like I've got deeper and deeper, but I've been down here before, so. You're not kidding? Yeah, I've never got on with burst fire, Daisy. I'd rather not have burst fire. Like even in Star Citizen, you know, quite often you'll see me manually switch to single shot. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're bad. I mean, there was a couple of good guns in the original Uncharted series that had like a triple burst, which were like phenomenally powerful, but just one of those things. I've never really got on with shotguns either. I find a lot of games do shotguns weird. I mean, I'm going to be honest, this isn't a shotgun. Everyone calls it a shotgun, don't they, this thing? But it's not a shotgun at all, mate. This thing is like pinpoint accurate at insane ranges, right? It really is. It's not like your classic shotgun, is it? You know, mega damage up close and personal. Or even medium range. I mean, it's almost like a sniper rifle accurate. You know, if you can see that far. You alright, Shrimp? You found our base yesterday? Yeah. I think Simpson mentioned about it. It's going alright, man. How you getting on with it, dude? I'm enjoying it, bro. I'm enjoying it. The base, I'm quite happy with the base. You know, it's things I'd like to do with it, but I feel like the base is functional enough. Like my once human rinse repeat every season it's functional, does the job. I'd love to spend a bit of time, like maybe decorating or adding a little bit of detail to it. But every time I think about doing that, I just want to crack on with the game, to be honest, man. Well, the stir down here is alright, and to be honest, I can actually feel that the frame pacing is actually a lot better. You're not going to be able to tell anything on the stream, because obviously you're locked out at 60 FPS, but things are 100% feeling better than they were. It was like immediately noticeable when I logged in today that something was not right. Did I actually hit him then? I don't think I did. Come at me, broski.
You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, look at that. That's fighting talk. Oh, no, that's fighting talk, that is, mate, isn't it, eh?
Enemy foul.
Oh, crafty. Crafty. My bad. Definitely my bad there. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. And Wentex, thank you as well, bro. Thank you. So yeah, it's definitely a lot. This is how it always felt. It even looks different my end as well. I think there's something just off earlier. Feels a lot crisper. I wonder if there was. I wonder if something weird's happened with the sound. Oh yeah, don't forget, let me know about the sound, guys, as well. For, you know, although we haven't changed a single thing, all of a sudden, like earlier, the sound seemed really loud, didn't it? But now, because we've adjusted it prior to the patch, I wonder if the sound's going to end up like being too quiet now. Largely in combat, wasn't it? So just let us know. Right, I think what we do, I think we head out, right? We should be good to go. And if we plot in a course, let's go home first, yeah? Oh yeah, that's loud as fuck again, isn't it? Or is it? Or is it? Is it just that first wind up? You're actually a hot fix patch. I see. It was a bit weird yesterday. What, were you having problems, dude? Yeah, so I haven't played for a couple of 3 days, so I have to be really careful because sometimes when I come back to a game, because we've been playing a bit of Crosswind and a bit of Once Human, so you know, like we've taken a bit, you know, even if it is just 2 or 3 days away from your computer or from a particular game, sometimes you come back and everything just feels a bit different. You know, it's not quite how you remember it. So I just had a stutter then. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a little bit of stuttering, no doubt about it. Oh, for God's sake, it's actually pretty bad, isn't it? What are they doing? You know, why are the servers suddenly struggling? I can understand it if, like, oh wow, that's cool. I could sort of understand it if I was like maybe in the deep desert, and like, you know, the deep desert started to get like loads and loads and loads of player buildings in there. You know, as more and more people migrate into that zone. Is this where we're going? Is it just in here? Oh, hang on. I've just gone past my base, haven't I? Sorry, I was supposed to be going home. I wonder what the name of the worm right outside of my base is. We've got to know him quite well now, haven't we? Very nice. Very nice. Let's just have a look at what the wings are like after that little journey. 81%. Which isn't too bad, really, is it? I noticed my engine's damaged as well. I don't think I repaired that, did I, for some reason? The patch wasn't good for you either, Pax. First time since launch, well, I haven't played in 24 hours. So what happened for you, Pax? What was the major issues? You're up, Ben. Did you stop playing, dude? Because we noticed your base. I even went in it to see if we could find the thief, dude. But we noticed your base looked like shields had gone down and all sorts. Doc said he was built opposite us. I can't see him. Oh no, I can see the shields back on there, B. Is everything alright, dude? Wiggles the worm. Somehow it doesn't seem very fitting, does it? Considering the amount of freaking Grumbodians it's probably eaten. Oh yeah, you were victim of the lost inventory, yeah. Got some stuff back last night. I logged in. Hopefully when I log in after work the rest will reappear. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed for you, dude. I think from what I'm reading in chat, that the issue wasn't that things had actually disappeared, it was that they'd gone invisible. That you couldn't see it. You know, there was a mismatch on what you were seeing here with high volume and slots being filled. So, fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed for you, dude. Right. Quick deposit. That's not F, is it? What's my F button? I don't know what I was using for F, dudes. That will be that one then, yeah. Alright, somehow I've managed to press Z. Or that was just simply horribly delayed. Jesus, that must have been laggy, dude. I'd still think it's weird that we can't turn that off. Is there a way to turn it off? And I just simply don't know how to do it. Because it infuriates me how long that lasts. Because I really despise what it does to my screen. I just think it's mad that you can't toggle it off. Even if, like, it meant you couldn't turn it off and then just maintain some of your spice consumption, I could get that. But I wish I could just say, oh shit, I accidentally clicked it, turn it off. Holding Z and things don't seem to do anything. Oh no, it's not about rebinding to a different key. Then it was an action stamp because I couldn't remember what I'd got F bound to on my Steam controller. But so it's not like I accidentally pressed Z. It's just that even if it was like done in combat, bang 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 bang, everything's dead. Like, why can't I turn it off? You know, it lasts like so long, dude. Just let me click it again and get rid of it. It would just be a nice quality of life thing, wouldn't it? Right, what are we doing? Let's have a look at our inventory, sorry. This is the problem when I play loads of different games in a short amount of time. I get all... Oh, we can research schematics now. Look. And that's because we are water sealed, is that right? I wish some skills were a bit more flashy, but I really... Yeah, I mean, look, it's purple. So you know my thoughts on that. I can live with all of that because I could turn it off and then I wouldn't have to look at it. You know, if I'm doing it during combat, I'm probably not going to really care, right? It's all done and dusted, but it would be really nice if I could turn it off, man. Because, like, you know, even like I said, even if you press it accidentally, obviously that's a different story. But even if I use it in combat, the chances are combat isn't going to be taking this long, right? So it'd be nice just to say, go away, be gone, purple, be gone, purple. Where is the 6th trial? Let's have a look for you. The 6th trial. View trial location. Oh, I don't know then, dude. So Jabal Ifrit Al Shark. Which is where? So you know it's got to be up here, Darth. So it's up there, isn't it? Journey 6th. Quite hard to tell, isn't it? It's like it's right along that major cliff face. With sort of like a little. So it's you gotta think it's up here, right? I don't know, dude. I don't think they show on your map after you've done them, do they? Not sure, bro, but it's kind of weird because now I'm looking at that, I actually can't figure it out myself either. Baron of Games, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you very, very much. Very kind of you, mate. Thank you. You got it, Darth. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird, actually. I'm not seeing anything leaping out at me. It's probably pretty obvious, right? Is it like up there somewhere, maybe? It's kind of weird, though. It looks like on the journey itself. This looks like very distinct, doesn't it? Because it looks like that's like the northern face, and then that could be the eastern face. But yeah, this looks like quite identifiable. Sort of like a triangular pattern with a... Doesn't look quite right, does it? Don't know, dude, but I'm sure you'll figure it out, mate. Right. So hang on, what else have we got left then? Let's pop some ammo away. Got some fuel cells. Let's pop some of this back. Thank you very much, Baron. Cheers, bro. So they can go in there. They can go in there. We must have brought some beer back. We always bring a bit of beer, don't we? These can all get smelted down. I think I need to remove this ammo. I feel like I'm just storing too much ammo. Shall I just ditch it? I just hate... I'm just like one of those survival games that just can't bring myself to remove, like, items, you know? It just seems like, no, dude. It might be like a broken arrow, right? In some, like, zombie game, but... It's still a broken arrow, right? It's still loot. I mean, you better keep it. I mean, you never know, right? Hoarder syndrome, I think. I'll tell you what, I'll put... No, we don't want it in there either. Right, I think we need a new base. We need what we need is a small extra part to the base, right? To put all our ammo in. Just a small shed, yeah. But that's weird as well, because I thought fuel cells went in one of these. I'm going to assume that is because we used them all this morning, right? Throw those in. So that all looks pretty good then, yeah? So... Smelt down the junk. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. So we're looking good, yeah. We've got ammo. Should we repair the leap suspenser? Might as well, right? Then I think we're good to head out, aren't we? What's that been? The days of power meters do not take into consideration windmills, so I thought I had more days than I actually had. Oh, I thought the power just took into account the lowest output failure point. So I thought it did, if that makes sense. Yeah, a small L-shaped, like just like a small corner of the server, right, Joshua? You're right, famous. I'm looking forward to playing this on console when it's released. Can you play it as solo? Was the PvT rough against squads? I would say, right, for the price of entry, assuming it's, you know, comparative to the PC, right, I wouldn't worry about it, dude. Do you like survival games, and especially if you like Dune, yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it. Like, even if you never step foot in the deep desert, okay, which is the only place you really need to worry about PvP. There's a couple of small areas, but I really wouldn't worry, mate. I think if you like what you see and you like, you know, the vehicles and the crafting, building progression, the questing, exploration, you are going to get your value out of the price of entry without even seeing the deep desert famous visual. I honestly do mean that. I've said a couple of times, I'm not saying, like, because you gotta be careful, I'm not there yet, so take this with a bit of a pinch of salt, right? But, like, for example, there's quite a few people now in the deep desert trying to get their tier 6 gear. Do they really need tier 6 gear? Probably not. They could probably still do a lot of the content in the deep desert without tier 6 gear. Outside of the PvP, where you need to have the best gear to be competitive, right? You don't want to be in bad gear in PvP, do you? So I wouldn't worry too much, dude. I really don't think you're going to... You know, if you're the sort of player that's going to enjoy the journey to the deep desert, which is hundreds of hours, potentially. It'll be a non-issue for you, mate, to be honest, man. See, if you've played Rust and you've survived Rust PvP, yeah, I think you'll be fine with this, mate. I really do, dude. Yeah, Solar Friend, there's a bit of PvP endgame, but you can avoid it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how well this runs on the base PlayStation 5. So, have they mentioned, like, anything about when we can expect to see the console version? Or is it just, I mean, we know it's coming to console, right? But, I mean, you know, is it 6 months away, 12 months away? Or do we just upload it? You gotta worm your wormholes. I think I'm right over it, aren't I? I think I'm already there. Shit. Well, the start doesn't seem too problematic, guys. I mean, it ain't great. It's not as good as it used to be, which is disappointing to say the least. But, in fact, I don't know. Like, it's annoying me. I don't want to get annoyed. Like, what have they done? Why is their game now running like ass? It's got to be something to do with the servers, right? Oh, I'm a bit low on petrol, Doc. I'll have a look in a second. What, dangerously low, Doc? Or... I've still got. Hang on, I've still got this purple glow. Oh my god, I've got the bloody prescience vignette, but it's actually run out. Look. Oh, for goodness sake. So it's next year, is it? Yeah, happy 4th of July, late. Happy 4th of July, everyone. You feel that performance is getting worse with time, but when we have more cosmetics, more building sets and such that it needs to be rendered plus stored on servers. The thing is, I'm not even rendering anything though, am I? It's been happening since the minute I logged in earlier this morning. You know what I mean? It's not like anything's really changed in my immediate vicinity, to be honest. And that's what worries me.
We meet again.
You know, like I said, if I was in the deep desert, there's tons of buildings suddenly going up now because everyone's now, you know, sort of empowered to give PvP a bash with the changes. I can understand it, but this is stutter though. So this isn't like, you know, frame drops. This is just actually really bad frame pacing. I extracted the requested intelligence from that den of deserters.
Fantastic. Let's see what you found out.
Okay, we shall take the surveillance report, my friend. We shall deliver that.
Yes, this is it. The Catheria crashed in the Haga Rift. Commendable work. Commendable.
Have you got anything new for me?
I do.
I need
Things
a
are
coffee
progressing.
wars.
We've decrypted that spy's report.
Yeah, I can understand, because you're talking about FPS, you see, Daisy, where I'm talking about actual just like stutter. You know? It's just for some reason, you know, I might still be getting, say, 120 FPS, but my frames are coming like really erratically, and it's manifesting itself, you know, in that micro stutter, or what we saw earlier was really heavy stutter. Which could be, that could almost certainly be, I would have thought, something to do with server issues. You know, rather than a render issue. You know, a local render issue.
We're still sifting through data, but it links the Renegade Scorta to someone I know, Flag Officer Katrina Kloros. Katrina was commander of the Catheria when the ship went down. She survived, but it's now clear that she turned deserter following those events. She's the missing friend I mentioned. At this point, I have more questions than answers. I don't like where any of this is leading.
Okay, so how could I help, Mr. Tolliver?
My superiors have been monitoring Katrina, but she won't talk to any Atreides. They want to know more. I want to know more. I need you to talk to her. As someone less official, you might be able to get her to talk. She has to know something that makes this madness make sense.
Okay, so where can we find Katrina Kloros?
Based on the previous intel you gathered for me, from those Harkonnen deserters, she's near the wreck of the Catheria in the Haga Rift. My superiors didn't seem at all surprised by this revelation. They're holding something back. They've known. I want to say words I should not say.
Honor and espionage do not walk easily hand in hand. We do what we must, Mr. Tolliver.
Yes, of course. It is a difficult needle to thread, but we must do our best. Thank you. Will you go find Katrina Kloros?
I eagerly await your report. There's just one more thing.
Do you reckon you'd get this Caskell? You know, like if it was on PlayStation, do you think you'd give it a go?
Do whatever it takes to convince Katrina to return to the fold. She was a mentor and a hero of mine. She stands for everything I once believed in. Our path has become so twisted. This war of assassins corrodes our honor and identity. It corrodes me. The Atreides are not the Atreides anymore. I'm at the edge. I need a win. Everything seems to turn out wrong. But we can save her. We can make it right. I have to believe that.
Oh, well, sorry, Automated. I missed you, though. I've only seen it because you said it, Joshua. Wait, I can't even see him in chat. Morning, Automated, if you're out there. Sorry, bro. Missed you. Happy 4th of July, Automated. Okay. I got lost in the little bit of dialogue there. I'll do what I can to bring Katrina back.
Thank you. It means a great deal to me. And more.
Well, hang on. How are you getting on with Death Stranding 2 then, Caskell? Have you sort of like had your fill of it, or I'm gonna have to log out, aren't I? Because look, I've still got the Prescience vignette going on, which 100% should not be there, should it? And that just makes my game look even more ass cakes than it normally does. Since that, well, whenever I last played, I don't know what's going on. Let's log out. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's have a think. Should we fully quit? Like, just close the whole client, or? Why is it taking so long to quit out? Oh, I think it's because I'm in a it's like one of those things where it takes 30 seconds to log out, doesn't it? What, restart Steam as well? I mean, I can do, mate. Yeah, should we try it? Let's do it, dude. Don't know how to try, does it? It's pretty fun that we've now corrupted the game now, Tol. Yeah, I think this will do really well on console, actually. I can think of a few people that would actually really enjoy the PvP in the deep desert. You know, I don't know if it's actually any good fun, but I know they'd like to try it. Surprising how many people enjoyed Rust on the PlayStation. Isn't that just the withdrawals? I've always just dealt with it. Oh, I don't know. Is it too? Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's even worse then. Oh my god, for real, dude. So not only can I not stop it, even though I don't need it after a fight, I also have to go through the withdrawal period. Jesus Christ, dude. That's shocking, bro. Maybe you're right, man. Death Stranding 2, I'm at 45 hours. I'm enjoying the game, but I'm at a point where I'm starting to want to move on. Just playing Destiny 2 last night. Oh, yeah, I saw you posted about that. How did you get on, dude? Yeah, Wood's human performance is pretty exceptional, isn't it? To be fair, yeah, yeah. Wood's human just feels incredible to play. It really does. Yeah, they definitely nailed that. I mean, to be fair, also at times it can look like ass. I think that's the problem with Once Human, is that when it looks, it's creme de la creme. It's like Screenshot City, isn't it? It looks phenomenal. But it can also look like, well, not even the PlayStation 3 go. There's too many highs, too many lows for Once Human to really get the merit it probably deserves, right? At least Dune's consistent. I'm going to be really pissed off now, Tim, if I've still got it, mate. But at least we'll know why, so thank you. I just assumed it was a bug. Shocking, dude. I need to get a coffee, actually, guys. Do you think you'll carry on? Oh, no, it has gone, but it might have gone because we logged out, even though it is actually a thing like you said, too. Because you do go through like a withdrawal or something period, don't you? Or a period where, I don't know, is it not harder to get that bar back up from melange consumption? You build a tolerance to it or something, don't you? Right, so we've got to go to the Hagar Rift. Doc, you said that I may have an issue with fuel, did you not, sir? Have I boffed my fuel? Let's have a look. Things I don't actually need a lot of fuel because I glide everywhere, but let's have a look. Fuel 8%. That is a problem. That is definitely a problem. Do you think I can buy a fuel cell? Oh shit. Oh, I have. I've got some. Wonder how much a fuel cell is. Thanks for that, Doc. You're not the what's it dude, are you? Who's the merchant? Bit of soul frame. Oh, hang on. Played a bit of Soulframe last night. Went into it for some reason expecting RuneScape Dragon Wilds. What? What? Why did you think... Hang on, you've watched us play it, right? Why did you think it was like RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I'm extremely perturbed by that. I hope it wasn't me that gave you that impression, too. I really enjoyed Death Stranding 2. I just started a new character for a lot. Destiny 2 is that. D2. Sorry, I was going to say, hang on about it. Death Stranding 2, Destiny 2. I was going to say, just started a new character for a laugh. I'd say it still as bemusing as ever with WTF am I supposed to do, but gameplay, yeah, it is. It's just, what did you choose, dude? What class? Is anyone, when's the expansion come out? Please have a fuel cell. Otherwise, I've got a long walk home, you know. Does he not sell fuel cells? Oh my god, I don't think he does. You got to be kidding me. Oh, there we go. Small fuel cell. Excellent. Thanks for that, Doc. Hang on. Where did I put the ornithopter? Other side, I think. Yeah, I like Destiny 2. I don't know when the expansion or whatever it is comes out. But I bet I've not even got that much time with it. You know, I say I like Destiny. I like what little I've seen of it, if that makes sense. You know, what the hell? Fuel 8%. What the hell? Did I not just fuel it? Oh, did I not actually buy it? Hang on a minute. But I'm down to 700 and I had 1200. Dude, where's the fuel cell? I had 1200 and I bought one for 500, right? So where the hell is it? Is this dude just ripped me off? Hang on, we gotta go and shank a freaking... Oi, dude! What the hell, dude? Dude, I'm down to 200, yeah? I think I've been robbed. I'm going to come back in the middle of the night, mate. You've had it, bro. Already. Oh, hang on. It said, oh, this is that bug, isn't it? This is the bug. We have already refueled it. It's not showing until I get in it. We noticed this even as early as the sandbite, wasn't it? So you'd be off the sandbite, you'd refuel it, and then you'd get on the bike and it would say you've got no fuel. And then like 2 seconds later, it would say, it would disappear, wouldn't it? That's all right. That's a bit annoying. It's just a little visual bug, isn't it, on the display? Want me to drop you a cell on prick? Nah, don't really, Aaron. Although it hurts me, I've just spent 1,000 Solari on fuel cells. Not gonna lie. You mixed up the games as you played the brand. I was gonna say to him, I mean, I don't know how that would have made you feel then. I mean, did you enjoy Soulframe? Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I do apologise like profusely if I gave you the impression that they were in any way, shape, or form even vaguely similar. You know what I mean? Looking to see how many players like the upcoming... Well, it's Destiny players, Gail. So I can guarantee this is what will happen, right? Let's say the concurrent player base of Destiny 2 is approximately, I don't know, like let's say 100,000 players across all platforms, right? Just figure out my arse, yeah? This is what will happen. Exactly 90,000 of them will buy the expansion, and exactly 85,000 of them will tell you it's shit. Of that 85,000, at least 90% will put another 1,000 hours into the game, but say on the Steam boards that the game is shit and there's no content. So that probably answers your question there, mate. Was playing as you've seen it before, haven't you? 400 hours played, a game is shit, no content. was I just left it on for 400 hours, you know, just because I felt like it. You played as a hunter. I know I went on about the double jump the other day, but I found something even more fun, the triple jump. Yeah, I was going to say that it's so good in it. The general fluidity of motion, movement, vertical and horizontal in Destiny is just, it's so good, man. Yeah, Destiny 2 gunplay movement, unique weapon, it is, yeah. And I've not even touched unique weapons. You know, when I say unique, I mean the starting stuff I've had a lot of fun with. Yeah, got it, Mr. Bad Habits, yeah. Nah, don't worry, but cheers, thank you, though, thank you. Yeah, it cost me 500 smackaroonies, I did, too. No, it is a bug, Doc. It is a bug, dude. No, team, that's bad. Means you can't run out of gas for content. Is there a release here for Soulframe? I have no idea. I asked this yesterday, dude. I just have no idea what's going on with it. Because, I mean, they were calling it an, you know, even tongue-in-cheek, they called it an early alpha, didn't they? No, I tell a lie. They called it a pre-alpha. Alpha. I think they jokingly call it during their streams, don't they? An early access pre-alpha, alpha, or something like that. It's like Larian and I've said though, if that is, it's like literally got the quality of that is beyond some triple A 60 quid games. You know, it's like really weird, isn't it? You got 20,000 hours played. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant you'd got 20,000 hours then, Gail. They don't explain shit. I'm not sure. Yeah, which is understandable because it's like we said, it's pre-alpha. That's why too. So we can't complain about that. It would be completely unfair of us. You know, there's no point in them trying to do tutorials and big walkthroughs and guides and telling you all about the story and things, and until you know they've got it content locked. But yeah, it does end quite abruptly, doesn't it? Too. The sense of discovery on the MSQ, as I'd call it at the start, it is excellent, isn't it? But it tails into nothing very, very soon. But it's the minute-to-minute gameplay in Soulframe, dude. I just really enjoy it. It's like right up my alley, that is, man. Like crazily up my alley. Really love that melee combat. Alright, we are pretty much bang on target here, aren't we? So it's gotta be something down here, right? Alrighty. I think what we'll do, we might as well just keep fueling that each time, right? So we're 135 meters and down the bottom. Oh, hang on, shit! I just nearly left my ornithopter up here. That would have been a disaster, wouldn't it? Thank you. Down there. Oh, was that you, Dom? Have I just been past you? Oh, thank you. I didn't realise that was you, dude. The game is just in our imagination, Alpha. Yeah, god damn it. I really do enjoy it, man. Like, even like the procedural generation of the dungeons, I actually really enjoyed it. The amount of times, right, that I got lost. You know me, I get lost in a room with like one freaking door, right? The amount of times I was playing Soulframe and I would end up back at the cave entrance and I think, oh shit, I've just been in there. I'd go, fuck it, let's go in again. Because it would procedurally generate a new one, wouldn't it? And yeah, you know, there's definitely, you start seeing the repeating tiles, but it doesn't bother me. I just love it, dude. And then this is what I'm saying, whereas in Crosswind's probably got things to do, but I find the combat completely uninspiring. Whereas in Soulframe, I love the combat so much, I don't need any excuse to play the game. As long as there's enemies to kill, I don't really care about the story and everything else, man. I just like killing things in it. It's super satisfying. You looked at RuneScape store page. There was a letter from the director about how they're not doing a cash grab and actually going to make content. I think I'll wait on that one. What with the I actually really enjoyed that. What was it called? Was that the one you mentioned? The RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I forgot why we stopped playing that. We took a break to play something else, didn't we? And I just never went back. But not because I wasn't enjoying it. I thought it was really good fun. We want to drop all the way down, and it's going to be on our east side, basically. Oh, it's above me. It was one above me. Shit, my bad. Oh, there's no game sound. That will be me, dude. That will be me. Thank you. But yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it. Did I miss? Did that shot miss then? I quite liked RuneScape. I'd still love to play an MMO, like a classic MMO. But outside of Ashes, I just don't think there's anything for me to even be remote. And let's be honest, I don't think Ashes is for me. I don't mean like as in I think it's going to be a bad game. I just don't think Ashes is the kind of game I'm going to enjoy. It's that like PvX kind of construct. I just don't think it's going to be something that is going to tickle my pickle the way I'd like it to. I mean, I'll give it a go as long as the price is right. You know, I'm not going to not play it. I'm sure I'll give it a bash. But what was that one we played recently? Chrono Odyssey? Why can I not place my ornithopter? Just out of interest. That... Oh, I can. I was going to say, please tell me I've picked it up. But, yeah, that Chrono Odyssey is terrible, dude. Like... I just... It was so bad, bro. Absolutely just train wreck game. Oh my god, it's actually a lot higher than I thought. Did you actually play it, Larry? Oh, it was so bad. I found it less quite how bad it actually was. But what I think was more disturbing was how many content creators were trying to make out like it was actually good. Hang on a minute, now it's saying it's below me. What the hell? And now it's saying it's above me. So is it in that little cave? Oh, my goodness. Ah. Cool. That's actually really cool, mate. That was neat. Played the hell out of it for how bad it was. I think I lasted... Oh my god, you put in a whopping 10 to 20 minutes, man. That's amazing. I bet you saw all the content, didn't you? I love it when someone just picks my game and just pours their heart and soul into it for a whole 10, 20 minutes, man. I mean, Jesus, dude. Oh, the things you must have seen, bro. I didn't last very long myself. I actually put in a decent amount of time, man, because sometimes you think, like, is it just me, you know? Like, all these other content creators out there, right? They're all, like, banging on about how great it is. And then, like, you think, well, hang on, what am I missing then, dude? You know? I'll give it another go. and then you suddenly realise why, you know? Ah, right, okay. Then.
Take it you're not a heat mirage. Who are you?
Who are you? Katrina Kloros. Anton Tolliver sent me to bring you back safe and sound. I brought an ornithopter with me.
A bit late for that. Even if I wasn't dying, there's no going back now. Anton always was sweet. And naive. I envy that.
Why do people do that, Caskell? Why do you think people do that?
He was practically a kid when I trained him.
Ridiculous.
An orphan turned soldier. Guess I filled in for something he was missing. May as well ask your questions. Only thing I have left is time. And I don't have much of that.
God, my eyes look messed up, dude. Okay, let's waste no time then. I'm looking for a man named Skorda. I think we hit her with that, to be honest.
Of course you are. It all leads back to Skorda. I know him. Maybe I can even tell you what I know about him before my insides turn to slurry. He was my brother in blood. Saved each other's lives more than once. He was always a loose cannon, though. He always had this ability to make you look the other way. Like the time the Duke himself stepped in on his behalf. Or that last favor he asked me.
Okay, what did Skorda ask you to do?
I was commander of the Catheria. Skorda asked me to carry some cargo aboard. No records, no questions. Smuggling, sure, but he said it was important. I agreed to all that. It's just how it was with Skorda. We got ambushed over Arrakis. The Catheria, the Delphus, and the Euphoria. All shot down.
Oh, wow. Where is the Catheria rag?
It'd be a kindness not to answer. But it's not far. Just over yonder. But if you're looking for Skorda's cargo, you're too late. Bandits came in that night. They went straight for it. They knew it was something valuable. The only one who could have known those particular containers were of any significance. Damn you. Damn you, Skorda.
Damn you, Skorda. Damn you. What was in his cargo?
Wasn't what it seemed. Whatever it was. Every crash survivor who came in contact with it eventually died. And they didn't die well. I held each of them while their bodies liquefied. While they screamed for loved ones not there. I think my body held out so they wouldn't have to die alone. But I'm fading fast.
Ooh.
Skorda betrayed me.
Ooh, something's just
My
popped
house
into my head.
abandoned us. Secrets and secrets.
Yeah, then bloody. Actually, skaters are quite good, actually, Casco. Or so I've been told, anyway.
I called and called. When I finally contacted my superiors, they were worried about diseases or contamination, but agreed to send help. No help came. Time passed. A lot of it. I marked it in the deaths of my crew. Finally, call came in. Some woman asked lots of questions about the symptoms. She told me to leave the sick behind. They couldn't risk taking them back. I couldn't do that. When the last of them died, I abandoned the wreck.
No one came to help you even after that?
I don't think there was ever a plan to help us. I think we were just a petri dish to be studied.
Oh no.
Poor Anton. He's getting the hint. I could tell. He's just slower to let the ideals go. You tell him I did my duty, as I saw it. You tell him that.
We'll go for this one. Arrakis has compromised us all, but House Atreides has not abandoned you, Katrina.
Andrea Gannon. That's who I talked to. She spoke of my crew the way scientists talk about lab rats. That's House Atreides now.
But Anton hasn't abandoned you.
No?
No, he's not an outlier. He and others hold to what the Atreides once were.
Maybe. Maybe we can still be who we were. But even if I return to the Atreides, I don't think I have much time. Tell Anton. Tell him I'm sorry.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Katrina. Goodbye. We're just gonna leave her here. Find the wreck of the cathedral. Right, let me go and get a coffee then. Yeah, that sucks a bit then, Casco. That's a bit unfortunate someone decided to do that. I'm not sure what they want to gain from doing that. It's just because it does. There's nothing. Did you get your name read out, Casco, or not? Hey, actually, I was. You know what, Larry? It's been a few times now where I kind of like lose myself a little bit listening to the voice acting is very good, man. You know, you know, look, you could always say there might be better out there in the industry, but let's put it this way: it more than helps add to the game, right? It's you know, I've seen way worse in way bigger budgeted games. You know, even the tales and you know the actual narrative itself. You know, it's nowhere near as cringe-worthy as it could be. It's actually well done. I think it adds a lot to the experience, doesn't it? Give me like just 30 seconds. Just gonna pop the Tassimo on. So, I was just chuckling to myself, like the fact it's even got voice acting in a survival game, right? Not a lot have, do they? I mean, most survival games don't even have a story, let alone bloody voice acting. That's not actually a thing, right, Gal? You were just saying like worst case scenario, yeah? No streamer you've seen has actually done that, no? Kept putting a little lurker box live on the video feed. Okay, so we already know where it is. I was going to say I'd be very surprised if it's not the one that we already know of. And this is a PvP zone, isn't it? Although maybe not that area. So I'll tell you what, are we going to get the Thopter out there? It's always feels like, you know, when I do that, it's almost like we get this big Z-axis jump. Kind of weird. I can't make out what that is. It's like a proximity to the player. That looks so cool. That looks really beautiful. Okay, find the wreck of the Cytheria. Well, I think we found it. we going in it? I heard someone. Alright, this could be a problem, boys. Oh, this could definitely be a problem. Oh, this could be a huge problem. This is going to be a problem, boys. I should not just come racing in through the front door, really, should I? Oh, that's looking bad, bro. Not gonna lie. That is not a good call, bro. There, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, bro. To find the bow of the Kythera, so we're gonna have to head down as well, yeah. Did I drop off all the loot? I did, didn't I? I don't think I dropped off all the blood. I think my blood bags are full. Shit, they are. Have you finished all the story now, Larry? Like, is it actually all done? Or as much as you know you can do, should I say?
I must be out of my mind letting Captain Skorda, that is, stash his personal cargo aboard my convoy. I don't know why it's so hard to say no to him. But we've been through a lot together. And anyway, the Duke himself has always trusted Skorda, so why shouldn't I?
House burst drill shot unique Kintail. If you're talking about the one that does the shields. I'm stuck at Harko village. No one can leave the area. Okay, that doesn't sound good. What? Just what? As in everyone in that hub is just stuck there, logged out, logged in. I assume is not a solution to that. There. I take it your global chat or instance chat is full of captive sand dwellers, is it? I can just imagine that. So someone like, is anyone else like maybe not able to leave? And then suddenly it's like, yeah, me, dude, yeah, Jesus Christ, bro. So only takes one, doesn't it? Do you risk talking in global chat? Done all the quests, all the side quests that I know of. You got a server message. People are all proximity chat, is it? Yeah. What? So you're actually stuck with it? So logging out, back in makes no difference because you're just literally won't let you leave. Role play into it, yeah. Hunker down, Wentex, yeah. It's a particularly virulent storm heading your way, my friend. Times to get the still suit camp beds out. That's weird, isn't it, dude? Does seem, you know, from you know, so someone who isn't reading Reddit and watching YouTube videos and all the rest of it, it does seem to me that over the last few days, a lot of things seem to be going wrong with the game. You know, like quite serious bugs, and most of it seems to have sort of been happening since that big update, you know, where they kind of fundamentally changed how the PvP zone works. I think they're just having some teething troubles at the minute. patch notes said they'd actually fix that issue. Yeah, it don't look like they have. I mean, it is Wentex, but yeah, it's not just him apparently. So we'll assume there is more going on than just Wentex. Yeah, you got back of his side Wentex, yeah. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I didn't see the gap. Oh, bollocks. What happened? Was it just a hole in the floor? Oh, no. Oh, I've lost. Oh, no, I have no idea where I am there. I just looked over at you all. And the volume on my meters. Is the volume still too loud, guys? Oh, shit. Have I missed, like, a route now? Oh, no. I mean, oh, no. It says it's below me. I think we're okay. We're okay. I wonder if I've missed anything fun. Damn. Is that a dude there? Yeah, two of them in fact. Investigate the storage room. I think it's going to be back there, isn't it? Oh no, I've got to get back in, dudes. We'll have to sugar wire back in, I think, boys. Oof, Jesus. See, that's saying it's below me, isn't it? Oh, wow. Oh my god, look at these dudes, man.
I think this is it.
Oh, bro.
My legs feel like jelly.
She wasn't kidding, was she?
My face, too. The others that stayed are gone. God, if that's what awaits me. I should have been braver. Gone out with my guns blazing against those deserters instead of this. Well, let it be known that I'll blast it all. Whoever finds this, just get out.
Dude, that is nasty, bro. Isn't it? Gotta get a screening of that, man. Discord message: the world server map system has crashed. Oh shit, that don't sound good, dude. Does it? So is that going to happen to anyone that accesses the world map? Oh dear, dude. Oh, when it's 4th of July as well. That's sort of like, it's a shame, isn't it? Because you've probably got a lot of players taking a bit of time off. Well, it's a national holiday, isn't it? So everyone gets a bit of time off, unless you know, retail, etc. No doubt. That's kind of a shame because it's gonna impact quite a lot of players, isn't it? If it's not, you know, solvable in the next. Well, I don't know. When's prime time US for us? Although, to be fair, maybe it won't affect the US servers. Because, like, US didn't go down earlier, did it? It was only the EU servers that went down. So I wonder if the update, or if they all gone down. I don't know. I don't really pay any attention. I wonder if, like, all servers globally went down for a patch. Because we know that the American servers have been taken down at times when when the EU servers haven't. So I wonder if it was a global update. It's got to be because it's on Steam, isn't it? So it's got to be a global update. Yeah, US isn't. Yeah, but they will be soon, won't they? Wentex. I mean, hopefully that. It's whatever. It's going to mean downtime potentially, right? Unless they just spool them back up somehow. I'm sure it won't be a huge problem, but it's just bad timing, isn't it? Because you know what people are like. I demand a refund. I've taken today off work to play Dune. God, that always used to make me laugh about the WoW downtime, wouldn't it? I bet you had some crackers during your time raiding your Wentex. Support tickets, like demanding cash back. The servers have been down for exactly 2 hours on my annual leave. I therefore demand my $9.99 monthly subscription fee refunded for the last 3 months. And gold bullion delivered to my home address by elves. Oh dear, mate. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you, mate? The mental resilience you must have had, Wentex. Oh, was that a daily restart earlier too? Oh, that wasn't a patch. That was just a date. Oh no, it was a patch today, right? So so they do have daily restarts, do they? Will Smith. Every single Wednesday, 30 seconds after the advised time, the Simpsons community would get thousands of hate tickets demanding compensation if they were not online. Did you ever have notes to people's accounts? Just like... So the one time they do actually ring up with a genuine problem, you got a note saying, this is that asshole that... constantly demands refunds on his subscription fee. So today was patched, but there's daily restarts about 5 o'clock local time. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks for that. That's interesting. So they are rebooting them on a daily basis, are they? And ironically, the ticket queues were weeks long. So by the time we got to them, they'd been online. And of course, at that point, they don't care either. They literally don't care, do they? Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah, so stop. Dude, I demand a refund for you bothering me during my prime game time, all right? That problem's been resolved, GM. Oh, my God. Everything's working against me, isn't it? I really need to move in my seat, man. I'm in my slouched position here. I should probably take this a bit more serious in combat. Right, let's head out. Let's not possible to place Oblivion. I quite like the Rift. The Rift's been really cool. What happens if you try and land on one of those ships over there? Has anyone ever tried it? Is this a really bad idea? Oh, I was going to try and land on the back of it. I thought that'd be really cool. Okay, well apparently it just bounces you off it by the looks of it. Okay, scrap that. Well, at least I didn't spontaneously explode, which I thought... Although, maybe it's done tons of damage. Maybe I should not have done that, actually. It looked like I could land on it. How cool would that be? Imagine if you get, like, guild... like, capital ships or something. And you can actually land your ornithopters on giant, like, aircraft carrier equivalent. God, this stutters so bad, dude. We are back, Mr. Anton. We are back. So we used to wipe the ticket queues every Wednesday at Patch until 2010. So if it was still an issue, they were forced to ticket back in, and it helped us a lot. Helped us a lot of gamers just made angry tickets at the time and then called off after. Yeah, I can get it. I suppose it was a different era back then, wasn't it? Mad times when
it seems we both yet live.
I found and questioned Flag Officer Katrina Kloros, and she said...
Katrina Kloros is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. She was not well when we met.
Puddle of gore. That's all that's left of her. Word just came in from above. She succumbed to the mysterious malady that's going around.
But they still do it Wednesdays, really. You'd have thought people would have matured
My superiors
a bit,
chose to let her rot, to observe her like a specimen, just to collect the data.
Well, I would frankly feel embarrassed. You know, it's not they do it deliberately, is it? That actually surprises me. I thought people would be more accustomed to the understanding of, you know, the logistical problems of always-on games. And would, you know, understand if things, you know, don't pop up exactly when they said they were going to. It seems a bit strange, doesn't it? I guess nothing ever changes then, right? Yeah, treating customer service like crap is normal, but now they know that if they add in a real threat, their ticket gets attention. So they handle suicide threats and the hate threats every second. What really did? Oh my god, did. I suppose that's the dark side of GMing you never think about, right? So let's give a hypothetical situation. I'm sure you'll be able to say that kind of thing happens, right? Say someone's had something really bad happen on their World of Warcraft account, like the victim of some sort of skullduggery, account theft or something like that, and that leads to, you know, potentially talking about, you know, that. I should imagine that triggers a big response from Blizzard, right? Or at least, oh, I was just about to say, or calling some sort of external resource such as, yeah, medical aid or, as you said, police. Really? So yeah, I suppose it has to be standard practice, doesn't it? I mean, they've got to protect themselves, haven't they? You know, if you're going to send in death threats or threats to your own well-being, yeah, I guess they have to. Really. I mean, there's nothing else they can do, is there? Nothing really bad happens. It's a game. Yeah, but that's the point. Yeah, that's what I mean. People say silly things when games are concerned. I mean, you got to remember, for some people, that's the point, I suppose, when sex, isn't it? I suppose for some people, it's not just a game. And especially when it comes to things like World of Warcraft. I mean, I certainly know many of us here would probably have some empathy for it. And I'm not saying justifying terrible things like that, but it becomes so much a part of you, doesn't it? It's not just a video game that you can walk away from. You know, and go and get some fresh air and go to the pub with your mates. Some of those games become so much a part of who you are, don't they? That the thought of, like, losing it all, or, you know, being in a position where you can't access it, you know, whether it be through your own fault or malicious hacking and things, it becomes, like, very emotional, doesn't it? Yeah, see you later, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Happy 4th of July as well. But yeah, just throwing a bit of a tantrum is probably a bit different, right? I can't imagine the police go racing around to your door. I mean, obviously, if you're threatening your own life and there's something to suggest that it might happen, then probably a bit different, yeah. But I mean, what happens, like, if you send a DM a death threat, like, you know, I'm gonna come round, find out, I know where you live, I'm gonna come round and chop your dog's head off. They contact the police. I can't imagine the police go racing around, do they? Or do they? I don't know, man. I just don't know, dude. You know, do the police take that seriously, or do the police go, "Yeah, all right, it's just a video game, mate"? You know, I'm sure they don't mean anything like it. But I suppose the point is the police have to act on it, right? Are they not duty bound to knock on your door? I don't know, mate. I got no idea how it all works behind the scenes. I think I think the moral of the story is don't be a dick, right? Stop sending people death threats. It's probably just not a good idea, right? You know what I mean? Unbelievable, man. That's the police. They do. They are used to it by now. So would you get like it? So if I was to log into World of Warcraft and send a developer even like a, you know, a non-detailed death threat, would I get a knock on the door? Yeah. Wonder how many people have like been really surprised by that. Like, oh Jesus Christ, the police showed up. Probably shouldn't do that again. Oh dearie me. The world, mate. It's a mad place, isn't it? I had a row with Blizzard once when I'm sure you've heard me recant the tale. I was very voracious in my emails to their technical support, well, or whatever it was, customer support. They had clearly lied, and they had lied on the back of the box that I bought in game for this so-called trial WoW account. At no point anywhere in the packaging or internal packaging did it say that once the period of time was out that I could then not upgrade. So to me it was like a chance to trial the game and then continue playing it with a subscription. Yeah, that wasn't what it was. It was put this code in, you can now play World of Warcraft for 30 days, and after that you have to then make a new account. Which literally makes no sense, right? It just literally makes no sense whatsoever. So I got embroiled in a few emails backwards and forwards with their customer service team. And I went, well, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. Can't you just let me carry on with my account? I'll happily pay you. And they were like, no, it doesn't work like that. I says, well, that's false advertising then. And I came up with a bit of blarney about, you know, being in the UK and I've got consumer rights and I'm going to go to the ombudsman or whatever it is. And they sent me an email about going, that's fine. Here's the fax machine and full postal address and contact information for our legal team. Good luck, mate. And I've never felt so goddamn son of a bitch in my life, dude. I thought, really? What? Seriously? They're like, yeah, mate, don't worry. We've got an entire retinue of lawyers sitting there waiting for this sort of shit, mate. Be our guest, bro. It's going to cost you thousands, man. Or you could just set up a new account, couldn't you? Son of a bitch. Beaten by Blizzard, mate. They slapped my arse, mate. There was no defeat in the monster that is Blizzard, dude. But what made me laugh though, because they even put a fax machine number there, mate. Why the fuck uses fax machines, dude? Fax machines, you know, telephone numbers, email addresses, like everything you could possibly need, mate. Shocking, really. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I suppose it depends on how it's worded, right, Casco, but yeah. Quite a few. I had a woman call me demanding to know why they had no door, and after I told her what her daring little Jimmy and said word for word, I didn't get a slap and she put the phone down. Oh, what? So what? A young lad had got in touch and the police had come and kicked the door in. Oh my god, dude, that's mad. Oh Jesus Christ, dude. That was your man. It was probably you, Wentex. Back in the old days, did you ever remember having to put a macro to some dude who was threatening to call like the local like ombudsman or whatever it was? If you mention legal at all, it's passed. Yeah, see, I didn't really mention legal. I was just hinting, you know, being an Englishman, that I have rights. You know, Blizzard, I have rights here in the UK. Yeah, I'm sure you do, mate. Deal with our legal team, bro. Shocking, dude. So 9-year-old threatened his schoolmates because he got scammed by his mate. Oh wow, really did. There have been instances. I mean, on an awful note, there have been actual deaths incurred through online gaming, haven't there? I mean, I'm sure there's been deaths in all sport, you know, everything in life, you know. But yeah, they have, haven't there? There's a well-known one, isn't there, where someone lent a sword or something to a friend and then the friend sold it for real-world money or something in some game, didn't they? And he actually went around and hacked him up or something, didn't he? Whether or not some of this is urban myth and legend, I do not know. You know, the thing is, I'm sure whether or not the details are 100% accurate, there's still, you know, a grain of truth there. I know child services have been involved in some cases, haven't they? With parents clearly neglecting their children because they're, you know, too busy playing World of Warcraft and things, and, you know, neighbours or family friends, you know, contact social services. It's quite scary, isn't it? You right, Yolanson? How are you, man? Yeah, sadly, yeah, it's awful, isn't it? Yeah. You still Wednesdays, yeah. So any updates on their Discord about what they're doing? Right, let's have a look. My superior's chosen to let a rot to observe like a specimen just to collect the data. Let's go for. Let's go for this. Let's have some sort of empathy here. She seemed like a decent sort.
She was. More than you know. She taught me. She's the reason I am the person I am today. We could have saved her. Soldier, hero, mentor. She was one of us. She wasn't a lab rat to study. This was not right. This was not honorable.
Well, the details are in my report, sir.
I don't want your damn report. I don't want this twisted spycraft trade.
Dear.
I don't want this damn war of assassins.
Hang on, why is he going all mad? Hang on, I've got new information. I investigated the Gytheria wreck. Just calm down, Mr. Tolliver.
Listen, we left Kaladin as Atreides. I don't know what we are anymore. All I know is that I am done participating in this twisted
Doc was
game.
right, we should have gone Harkonnen.
You want to deliver your report? Take it to my direct superior, Andrea Gannon. Tell her I'm done. Congratulations.
Oh dear.
Your star is rising.
Oh, he has thrown a bit of a hissy fit, isn't he? Blimey, I didn't see that coming like that. Well, I suppose well, maybe not that abruptly would be a better way of putting it, I think. Alright, so Andrea Gannon, I have no idea where she is. Oh no! Is she going to be in what's the home place for Arakeen? Is it Arakeen? I don't want to be going there because Wentex is there eating his pot noodle, isn't he? Yeah, I think it probably is, isn't it? Let's have a quick look at that. Oh, it says unknown. Does anyone know where Alara Tuek is? Because I'm pretty sure... my guess is she's going to be in Arakeen, right? Let me check the map. I'm not seeing any quest markers anyway, you see. Oh my god, the trouble is, if you zoom out all the way, you can't see... Oh, you can see quest... Oh, hang on. Maybe it's over here. Oh, hang on. No, it's alright. Sorry, guys. My bad. So we definitely do not want to go to the world map then, Wentex, yeah? It's not just like where you are. It's entering and exiting, presumably, the world map, is it? Yeah, they didn't care, Giant Shrimp. They didn't care, mate. But Blizzard told me to royally F off. It was so, I didn't think I was getting anywhere, but I don't know, I was sort of enjoying the Billy banter with their customer support. They clearly had enough of it. Oh yeah, I've got it. Sorry, team. Cheers, mate. Not yet, it's over. Oh, is this where you've built to? Check my base up the hill while you are there. You do know that I'm brutal with troops, yeah? Honestly, don't ask me to check out your base if it's even remotely shit, because I would brutalise it, bro. This is Grumbodia, man. We will take our building very seriously. I really like that Thomson, man. I really like my Thomson. Right, are we heading the right way? We appear to be. So, I've got Vienna sausage and Varco sandcastle over there. I should have seen his reaction to Shade's build the other day. I've actually come to like Shade's build. To be fair, a lot of that is because of Darth's build. It was like an expectational reset. You know what I mean? Darth nearly touched me with his build. Like literally, it was only a tip away, dude. I was not happy about that, bro. It's above Varco. Hang on, it's above Varco. What? Oh, Varco. What? So if I go to Varco's, I'll see yours, will I? So a little bit north of there, yeah? That looks like a nice spot. Oh, is that actually where we're going? Let me do this. That looks really cool. I really like it. That looks cool. Why do we not get these building pieces, boys? Look the way the wings fold down as well. Oh, wait, look at that Lego thing, Caskell. Oh, I can't put it away because it won't let me get my gun out. Shit. Should be alright, yeah? As long as the storm don't come in. So your base is up there somewhere, is it? What one of these? I can't get my gun out because I'm in one of these like protected areas. That looks like a POI up there, so I assume it's not that one. So I can see this one over here looks quite a nice one. I just can't really make out. Yeah, I can see this one here, look. It seems to be in a nice place actually, sort of nestled into the shade on that side of the cliff. Look, that's a very big gun. Is it a gun, or is it just like a winch thing? They don't seem to, do they, Doc? They don't seem to be. There's a dark side to the Atreides, like. Oh, Jesus! Look at this, lot. I still can't believe we can't roleplay walk in the areas where we want to roleplay walk. It just seems like this is reminiscent of Star Citizen, isn't it? Caskell, I'm just like to point out I'm extremely disappointed in you, by the way, mate. Like extremely disappointed. You go to all the trouble, right, of sneakily, craftily taking a shot of Master Chief walking down your road, yeah? And no background information. Dude, what the fuck was that all about, bruh? Who was he? Does he hang around your area regularly? You know, is he sort of like a little mentally unstable? Baking Art Day, why the hell was Master Chief walking down your road? There was no supplementary discussion. Did you go and have a chat with him? I just got a picture of Master Chief, bro. You know what I mean? Presumably you ran up to him and went, dude! Master Chief, that's amazing, bro. This is what you're doing out here. You're saving the planet. You know? But I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything to tell me the tale behind the picture, dude. Could have bought him an ice cream. You know what I mean?
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Oh, okay. Are you Andrea Gannon? I have a report for you.
Correct.
Oh.
I am Andrea Gannon,
She seems
Mentat,
polite.
in service to Thufir Hawat and House Atreides. I know of you. I have a detailed file of your exploits.
Here's what I found.
Let's see what you have there.
I have a report for you, my darling.
Why hasn't Anton Tolliver delivered the reports through the usual channels?
Well, is that a bit of a sort of a crisis of faith, I think, in House Atreides? He doesn't seem very happy with you lot, to be honest.
I see. I calculated this would happen, though not so soon.
Yeah, I think it's Doc, mate. I think Doc's acting as a recruiter for the Harkonnen.
Anton Tolliver's dilemma is a microcosm of an internal conflict plaguing House Atreides.
Yeah.
This war of assassins comes down to two mathematical truths. One, the Atreides cannot win this war while cleaving to their ideals and honor.
Oh,
Two,
okay.
while they could shed these illusions, I calculate that victory at the cost of their honor and identity would constitute another form of death. The answer, then, becomes obvious. Insulation. Some of us must do the distasteful deeds of spycraft and intrigue, so that others do not.
And you can do this, can you?
My cold mind gives me a certain distance. I can do what needs to be done and not lose myself.
She's a
I
mentor,
calculate you
right?
to be much the same.
Is that right?
We can insulate House Atreides. We can be the stained gloves protecting the hands of a good doctor.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub to shrimp there, Simpsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll just say we're in. I'm quite happy to go along with that.
Then I hereby promote you.
Ooh.
Now let's get to work. There is also something of a timely
Promotion,
element
boys.
that forces me to make greater haste and have greater need of your skills.
What timely element?
Simone von Koenig, a devious mentat, my counterpart among House Harkonnen.
Yeah.
She too is investigating the mysterious death sweeping through Arrakeen. She is spying on me and my assets. She's making risky maneuvers in Arrakeen itself. She could conceivably be behind all of this.
Do you really think she's behind it?
It is only a speculated possibility, one of many. She definitely has set her eyes on this strange malady and the events surrounding it.
Okay, and what's our next move in the Skorda case, which I'd actually forgotten about?
Captain Skorda is clearly involved with the mystery ailment. I've collated the evidence, patterns, and probabilities. They do not add up to a disease.
Oh my gosh, that was some big head movements there. Whoa, no, definitely not. What's causing the grotesque deaths then?
An unknown substance. Something Captain Skorda was involved with. Something contained aboard the Catheria when it crashed.
Cordyceps, mate. I'm calling it now. Sand fungus. What do you think the substance is?
Insufficient data. The matter has attracted attention from strange and disparate directions.
Are you joking? There's a sandstorm
I predict something significant and nefarious.
What do you predict? Who else is involved?
I will insulate you from the dangers of my speculation until my probability models are more sound.
How do we learn more?
The sandflies have been operating on the shield wall.
I hate this, Ilaria.
Collected intel suggests their involvement with Captain Skorda and the wreck of the Catheria.
I'm going to have to come back. I've got to sort my Ornithopter out. I better not have lost that dialogue now. This is what's driving me mad with this guy. Why would they disable the ability to get out my freaking thing? Oh, dude, I'm screwed, mate. Oh, they really, really need to look at this stuff, man. They really do. No roleplay walk. No getting out freaking things to move your vehicles away. This is classic Funcom missing the fucking point, isn't it? Like, they really do let themselves down on these things. Better not have lost that dialogue as well. I'll be really pissed off now. Doesn't make sense, does it? It's like they've just decided, like, to stop you using anything on your toolbar in these safe zones. Why? You know what I mean? I can understand, like, weapons and things, but... It's just like cracking an egg with a sledgehammer, isn't it? You know. I can't roleplay walk. I can't put my vehicle away. I think if you have it equipped when you land, you retain the ability to do it, don't you? I think. I'm not sure. I've forgotten where she is now, guys. Where was she? Was she... Actually, that's a good question. Where was she, dudes? I've got turned around now. My Ornithopter's probably already in, like, pieces outside now. Not on that side. Was it? It wasn't her, was it? Where the hell was she? Do you have a map of the local area that you're in as well? I never thought about that. No, you don't, do you? Who the hell was that?
Something in your body language and vibration sets you apart from anyone else I've seen of late. An interruption in the rhythmic breath of Arrakis.
Oh, is this a trainer, maybe?
I am Sister Mesa.
Hang on, she's got purple eyes.
Not exactly.
What does that mean?
Nothing I'll elaborate on. Not to you.
Oh, I found a Bene Gesserit trainer.
But I can offer some insights into their storied abilities.
Okay. Do you work for the Atreides?
As a guard, do you suppose? Or a groundskeeper? No. My proximity to their fortress denotes no alliance, loyalty, or employment.
Then why are you here?
I am in hiding. Circumstance dictates I keep a low profile in this place on which the universe will soon turn.
And what do you mean, this place on which the universe will soon turn?
The pendulum swings, and it swings from this fulcrum, this planet.
Okay, what can you tell me about the area?
I'd say this is the safest spot for quite a distance in every direction. Sandflies to the west, and slavers all around.
Who are the sandflies?
Traitorous Dunemen. It's true their lot was a hard one, but they imagined to choose their fate. Ridiculous. Their place in the Imperium was an honor.
Do the sandflies ever come this far east, though?
Rarely. But if you intend to travel around, be well prepared for battle. You might want to equip yourself with some weapons and ammunition.
And where else can I go?
To the north you will find a trade post. Pinnacle Station. There is another, but be warned.
Shit, my bad.
I've heard rumours of raving fanatics out west.
Well, could you teach me the arts of the Bene Gesserit?
Then perhaps you'll be willing to help me. I'm forced to remain here for the moment,
dudes.
but there is a task I need to see done.
For years, I've been gathering ancient texts detailing the prophecies of the Missionaria Protectiva here on Arrakis. I'm still missing some key pieces, but I believe I now know where they may be found. I need you to recover them for me. Search for them amid the abandoned Fremen ruins in the Ardom region. Okay, we shall accept the
I'm
contract.
interested in texts regarding certain ancient prophecies of the Fremen. 2 fragments, in particular. They may be in a nearby cave.
A cave, you say? Alright. Darth, what was that? Over to the left, over to the... Oh, on the right. On the right. Oh, yeah, there she is. Right, cheers, Darth. Let me see if I've got any dialogue.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Yeah, I think we're okay. Right, we were asking about the Scorecast. Was that right? Did you let... Oh, shall we ask that? Did you let Commander Kloros die?
That question presupposes we had the power to save Commander Kloros. We did not. The crew of the Catheria suffered a mysterious malady of unknown scope and origin. We had to observe.
I mean, I don't disagree, actually.
Perhaps more than you know.
Yeah.
Is the ailment a disease? A poison?
I've seen
Is it
The Last
contagious?
of Us, bro.
How quickly can it spread and by what vectors? Was it caused by an accident or maleficence?
Oof, maleficence.
These were all unknown quantities. We had to know more before we could act.
I wholeheartedly agree, mate.
At our level of responsibility, we deal with more than what is immediately in front of us. There is a larger picture at play. By attempting to save Captain Chloros, we might doom whole populations to a plague. By failing to carefully observe the malady, we might fail to learn how to stop it. Resist the knee-jerk pull of high emotion.
All right, we've
Think,
got all that already, haven't
consider.
we?
Multiple deaths spread across Arakeen. Not yet an epidemic, but the symptoms are morbid, and a connection between victims is difficult to establish. Tensions are high, particularly with the possibility that we have experienced the test run of some class of bioweapon.
What do you plan to do?
I am tasked with discovering the nature of the ailment, identifying the malefactor, if malefactor there be, and to aid in developing a defense. I calculate you will be useful in these pursuits.
And then we were already asking
Captain
about the
Skorda
place,
is clearly
weren't we?
involved with the mystery ailment. I've collated the evidence, patterns, and...
I think we're good to go on that, aren't we? All right. Jesus. Right, let's go and get my ornithopter save. Is there going to be anybody else? Oh, are these little blue lights? Oh, is that what that means? Oh, I never actually sort of figured that out, to be honest. Okay. What? So this thing here, Dalarot. Oh, is it Dalarot? Who was it who said that? Zanzibar. Yeah, these little blue lights. We've also got a load of quests over here. Look. Find the wreck of the Alacto. Search for the Tisiphone. What if our Silence Crash? The Tisiphone is overdue. The ship was running under radio silence, so her status and position were unknown. The only thing we have to go on was her mission orders. Scouting for covert Harkonnen operations in a Jabal Ifrit. Okay, I'll take that as well. Colonel Ruben Voldero, the commanding officer of the 366th Line Battalion, failed to arrive at a scheduled strategy conference in Arakeen. We want you to help locate him. Voldero has an impeccable record, but we have recent reports of eccentric behavior. Our mentats are concerned he may be trying to defect. Oh dear. He was last seen making an unauthorized inspection of the western approaches to the rift. You should begin by searching his personal quarters here at Helios Gate for any clues as to his erratic actions. Wow, cool stuff, man. There's a lot going on, isn't there? I don't know what to do. Let's go and get the audio, because obviously we could do that as soon as it's here, but... I think I should go and get my... God, really? I need to get my ornithopter. Where are we going to go then? What should we actually do, lads? I don't know. Should we stick with the Assassin's Handbook? Or what? We've got the Catherium wreck. I think I need to finish that, don't we? Might as well. Should we finish that while we're here, yeah? Can't put this away. Who's that? Is that one of you guys? You noisy fucker. Oi! Turn the fucking engine off, you noisy bastard. Oh my god, Wensix, you actually don't look like a complete dick for once, dude. What the hell, did you actually look cool? You've never looked cool in any game you've ever played, bro. I don't know whether to be like slightly disappointed or just overwhelmed with happiness, dude. What are you wearing, dude? You look, I mean, there's a little bit of, it's like Nazi pantaloons. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is that just where you keep your water, bruh? I like your character face. You look kind of cool, man. I actually didn't spend any time in character creation. I think I clicked 2 things and raced into the game, dude. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, Tim. Yeah, I think I did, and I do. So what is that? Just a normal awning? Oh, you've got the scanner on the front of yours, haven't you? Can you actually see people inside the cockpit? I've never actually thought about that. I mean, I can see a shadowy figure, but I don't know if it actually looks like you do. You know what I mean? I've got to get his quest there. One second. I didn't realise I hadn't actually finished it, to be fair.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Oh, hang on a minute. So how do I finish it? Hang on a minute. Deliver your report to Andrea Gannon at Helios Gate. This is Andrea Gannon. Right. That's Andrea Gannon, yeah? Oh. The Cytheria wreck.
I did not calculate seeing you today. Captain
Is it
Skorda
somewhere
is
in
clearly
this?
involved.
Did I
An
need to
unknown substance.
follow?
Something Captain Skorda, the Sandflies, have been operating on the shield wall. Collected intel suggests their involvement with Captain Skorda and the wreck of the Cytheria.
What connects the Sandflies?
Among other things, the Sandflies have experienced the same mysterious deaths that we've seen in Arakeen, just prior to our outbreak here.
Tell me about them.
Originally a labor movement, the brutal grip of the Harkonnens transformed them into something that is part bandit band and part rebel movement. Their structure is organized, but highly decentralized, making them difficult to stamp out by any powers that be. I would like you to raid and investigate a Sandflies training camp and bring me any pertinent intel.
So I calculate that whatever was missing from the Cytheria wreckage must have been taken by the Sandflies. In some of their camps, the Sandflies are dropping like, well, flies. The same gruesome deaths as in Arakeen. I require more data. The trails of bodies leads to a particular camp. So Wentex just crashed. Let's go and have a look at Wentex's
Alacrity
place.
is appreciated.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Let's go and have a look at. Right, I'm going to give you Grum's crib assessment. It's up there, right? I don't know, man. I mean, it looks pretty good from here. I mean, I've got some hopes. Yeah, they need to sort that out, don't they, Darth? They've just like said, okay, once you cross a certain threshold, you can't interact with anything in your hotbar. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, I can imagine a squad of us like this, man. Like heading into the deep desert. That's got to be cool, right? Where do we land, bro? Tell you what, it's like sort of like popping down over here, maybe. Oh, it's a nice place. It is a nice place. Got a nice entrance coming through there, haven't you? Definitely noticing more and more stutter though, bro. So what building? Are these the Atreides pieces? Why have you got glowing pubes everywhere, dude? Is this because you ran out of lights? This is nice. I like the support column there. I'll wipe my feet. Don't worry, bro. You're doing a T-pose, Wentex. Why are you T-posing, man? Dude, you got a giant rock in your foyer, mate. What's this piece of shit, dude? What's this? Oh, I like the floor. The floor's lovely. I do like the floor. It's like, I feel like I'm in a Hobbit hole, dude. It's very Hobbit-esque. Are these lights that you've installed? Because these look kind of cool, man. Or is that just part of the building pieces? The light limit does suck, dude. Yeah, you're right, mate. I thought it was going to be 30 per stake claim as well. Dude, why have you... Dude, come on. That's a really nice view. Apparently you can clean your windows, but we couldn't figure it out. But apparently there is a way to clean windows somewhere. What is this higgledy-piggledy mess in here, bruh? You want to get yourself a cleaner, mate. This is gorgeous. This looks really nice out here. These are really nice. I really like this. Where did I get to? Does it work? Is it actually cleaning them? It didn't work in my... You got a lot of rock in your base, bro. Oh, this is nice, look. Doesn't seem to do anything, does it? I love the views. Oh, that's a nut. Yeah, I like the light down there. That looks really nice. Oh yes. Oh, that's very nice. So, how's your butt then, Wentex? Is it all right, dude? Playing up a bit today, right? So those long evenings in your ornithopter, man. Gonna get out, loosen up them butt cheeks, bro. You just crashed. Atreides lights, awful story, Jerry. Seems dark. Well, hang on, what? I love the bookcase. Bookcase looks really nice. I like the high voltage ceiling. That's really nice. That is. Oh, this is nice. Ooh. So this is like a Hobbit pentashield door. Oh, that's nice, dude. I like that. It's got a very sort of like Eastern theme, hasn't it? I like it. The floor and everything's nice. High voltage ceilings. These seats are quite cool as well. They're like hover seats, aren't they? Have you ever like take one up to the top of the slope and just jumped on it and seen if you can skateboard down? That'd be kind of cool, right? Oh. Yeah, that's weird. Well, you notice how none of the geometry on the buggy quite... Oh, who's this handsome fella, Wentex? Oh, blimey. Who's this? Look at that mustachio, bro. Hey? Does that actually fit out of that door? Oh, it does, doesn't it? I didn't realise it would fit through that size gap, actually. And it fits in quite comfortably as well, doesn't it? Oh, 10 out of 10 driving, right? Bloody hell. Not just a pretty face, are you? Jeez. Hey, you see that there? How you doing, Lo? How's things? This is actually... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, surprisingly nice when sex. I think it's because I don't... Oh, hang on, I can't go down there because I think I was just in a death still. I've still not seen a death still yet. I think I might have just seen what looks suspiciously like an imprint of a human torso. Interesting storage. Interesting storage. How did you get that in there? How did you get that in there? Did you fly that in? Or did you just like drop it and then... Because I have not found it easy because of the clipping. It always looks a little bit off to me. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So you just come in and then sort of... Yeah, I've got you. Got you. No, I just wondered if you might have a trick for it, dude. Because they're quite wide, aren't they? Oh, hang on. Do you want me to move? Sorry, mate. Hang on. Let me move. Sorry, dude. I like that. I actually really like that. It looks like a hidden bat cave for your ornithopter. Hang on. I think I might have lost you, mate. Where did you go, bro? Or was that the end? I tell you, I like the rooftop. Ah. These look really nice, don't they, actually? I love the sort of copper oxide kind of... Dude, that's so cool. I can see that. Oh, wow, that's actually really neat. So you're right next to... So hang on, what is the name of that place over there? Oh, Helios Gate. Is that what they call it? Something else over there. Yeah, this is nice when tax. I like this thing. Oh. I thought I just busted your fucking roof then, dude. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on, what? That don't look right. What's this? What's this knobbly? This don't look right, bro. I'm getting hot in here, mate. There you go, beautiful. Oh, so you've actually added all of these then? These are not just like part of the roof. Well, that's kind of cool, dude. So I've gone for some, what do they call, what's the, you know, like on castle walls, you have the crenellation, don't you? And then you have the, isn't there a word for the, is that the lumpy bit? And then you have a word for the trophy bit, don't you? Is it crenellations? I know we've had this discussion. Hang on, I'm doing my orangutan. Wentex, how do I get down, mate? Oh, it's really hurting me arms, bro. Give us a yank. Oh, thanks, dude. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, I nearly pulled me bleeding arm out of the socket there, fella. This always looks like an egg yolk. They make me feel like I'm sitting next to a giant worm egg. Yeah. How you doing, Lo? Yeah, this is Wentex's. A half-gap wall thing. Yeah, oh, crenellation. Is it crenulations? Oh, I thought it was crenellations. Is it crenulations as in crenellations? But isn't there a word for the crenellation and the other bit? Because I think I used to get it the other way around. Is crenellation not actually the dippy bit? You hate the clip in the wings, but I hate the huge... But yeah, I don't like the pentashields at all. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I do like the pentashield. But I don't like the fact that I'm forced to use the pentashield for quite a lot of solutions. Like, I would really like to see, like, larger mechanical doors, to be honest. Oh, it is crenellation. Yeah, I thought it was crenellations. Yeah, that's what I've word. But yeah, isn't there another word? For the troughs and the knobbly bits. You sure, mate? Yeah. I won't say no to a little bit of water, bro. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. This is nice, Mentex. Did a good job here, dude. Looks nice. Looks like nice and sort of like windy and busy. You know, it's nice to have a little tour around it, isn't it? I like the windows and, you know, the way you've got like the big high ceilings and things. Looks nice, dude. I don't think I realised these would fit in a one wide gap. Unless this is wider than a normal gap, but I assume it isn't. Is that why you haven't put a wall on that side? Because it gets a bit too cramped. And this is presumably the Atreides building set, is it? Is this the one that everyone spends like 80,000 on? Is this the 80,000 Solari one? Oh, here we go. So Crenels and Merlons, is it? Crenels and Merlons. And is a Crenel the raised section and a Merlon is the lower section? Is that the right way around, Castle? I need to get Wentex to pop down the road and do the interior. He's done a good job here, isn't he, Varko? How are you getting on with it, Varko? Yeah, I like this. This is nice, and I like the way you've built it into the terrain as well. I like this gatehouse kind of vibe you've got going on. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? And then, like you said, you've got this Krenel Merlon-esque design on it, so you've got that kind of like castle-esque vibe, haven't you? Looks kind of cool, dude. I like it. Your walkway. Oh, hang on, which bit, dude? Yeah, up there. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, it does. Oh, bounced off your head then, mate. Sorry. You got quite a spongy helmet, mate. Like a little trampoline on the top of your head, bro. Yeah, this is nice, actually. Yeah, this is nice. Can I sit next to you, or is it just one? Yeah, is it cool, dude? I love your view of this. I mean, we definitely don't have access to all those building pieces, do we? That they have kept some like pretty snazzy stuff to themselves, haven't they? From what I can see there. Reminds me of Starfield. We mentioned Starfield yesterday, didn't we? I'd really like to do a playthrough of Starfield, knowing what I know Wentex with a few mods. I think I'd really enjoy it. Oh, so Krenel. Ah, so I was right earlier on. The crenellation is actually the lower part. Ah, there you go. Then you see. There you go. So is the word crenellation even a thing? Or if we just made that up, and it's more like the Krenels and the Merlons. It doesn't seem to like ring true, does it? If you've got a Krenel and you've got a Merlon, a Krenel, what's crenellation? It's not a crenellation, it's a Krenel, surely. Oh, thank you very much, Wentex. We should sit here and talk about Krenels and Merlons, my friend. You got any booze? We don't have a lot of the doodads they put around the NPC and trading spaces. Yeah, I think there's a reason for that, Varky. I think it's twofold. I think one, maybe they're not totally sure on just how well servers are going to handle millions of bits of bric-a-brac. And two, possibly monetization, right? They're going to hide a lot of the deeply cosmetic, you know, the general clutter, fine detail. That's going to be, whether it be, you know, battle passes or DLC containers. I think that's the driving force behind it, isn't it? And dude, I've got no issues with that. You know, the base game's more than playable. And, you know, maybe we just have to accept the fact in this day and age, you know, all games are going to try and get an extra few quid out of you, aren't they? You all right, Andy? Yeah, dollars 1.6. Yeah. It's the overall name for the style of defense. You see what I mean, though? What's so crenellate? So if you say, oh, so I don't know. I still don't think I used the word right then, because it's not. Oh, look at the crenellations, is it? It'd be more like, oh, you've gone for a crenellation design. Because what you'd really say is, oh, look at the Krenels and Merlons, right? I think I need to look into that. I think I'm using it wrong. Krenels and Merlons. Is a Merlon even a thing? Is it not just simply the absence? Oh no, hang on. A Krenel's the gap. A Merlon's the lit. Is a Krenel not just simply the absence of a Merlon? Oh dear man. It's the same as look at the battlements, so look at the crenellations. Yeah. So think of it as like the group combination of Krenels and Merlons. Oh, look at the crenellations. But the Krenels are the gaps, yeah? Interesting. Who's this fine figure of a man over there? Let's go and introduce ourselves. Hello, hail, traveller. Oh, I can't see who you are when you're sitting down, can I? Oh, it's Varka. You're right, Varka. You look like the what's it from oh, I can't think of the game there. I can do that too. I'll give you a thumbs up, mate. How you doing, bro? We look badass, man. Oh. Hang on. Ignore me, dude. Ignore me. Yeah, Krenels are the gaps or the... Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like, technically, there is no such thing as a Krenel. It's just a gap. Yeah, go build me some Krenels, Caskell. Yeah. I'm sure from this discussion I could easily get into black holes. I feel like we could make the step into black hole discussion here, but I'm too tired, bro. Oh dearie me. Oh yes, it's like Schrödinger's penis, right? We are sound for the next time it comes up on the pub quiz. Yeah, I was gonna say, mate. Yeah. Oh, so that's like Krenels and Merlons, that is, mate. I've heard about it on Twitch, bro. Something to do with penises as well. It's a distinct lack of penises. That'd be, yeah. Be a Merlon, bro. You know what you need up here, Wentex? You need to crenellate this. You need to crenellate this walkway so that we can have sniper formations. What you need is I keep getting it wrong now. You need less Merlons and more Krenels. I don't think you'll be able to do it. Yeah, I don't think it'll look as good, will it, dude? Yeah. I don't know if you've got any smaller crafting pieces. Yeah, I'm still working on liquid granite, Alarian. I think I'm onto something there, bro. I think we may have solved the long-standing questions of ancient Egyptology. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, it might work, Wensax. I mean, because from here it just looks like it's not even a wall. So, like, maybe adding a little bit of contour to that, you might? I don't know, it might work, bro. You're a nimble bugger, aren't you? Bloody Spider-Man, bro. Yeah, I don't. That looks worse, dude. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that's not. Yeah, it just looks like you've got a knobbly bit. It actually looks wrong, to be honest, sadly. So we need a Krenel and Merlon DLC, don't we? What's that? What was it called? Indiana Jones and what? The pyramid mold. That was Gale, wasn't it? Oh dear me, mate. That was funny, dude. I couldn't keep it up after that, mate. I just couldn't. I know when I'm outsmarted, mate. Trolled by our own trolls, mate. All right, so what is my quest then? What are we actually doing? Let's have a look. Should we head home and dump some goo back? Oh no, hang on. What's this? Let's go and search the quarters because that's only just over here, isn't it? Look at this dude. Look at that. Ain't he gorgeous, man? Look at that. What a dude. They really nailed the sort of. I mean, look, I know the game's got some jankiness, but the way it feels to move around in this game, you know, when it's not being janky, is phenomenal, isn't it? It is really good. No, it's a nice base, Wensex. Thank you for letting us come and have a look, mate. Looks good, dude. It's like I said, as we get more and more cosmetic pieces as well, you can just go completely to town. But yeah, but I mean, look at this. All this stuff. This is mad, isn't it? Just being able to angle something like that would make such a difference to the bases we build, right? Yeah. Right, where's this dude's quarters then? Oh, hang on a minute. Looks like it's downstairs. Is there even a downstairs here? What are these, by the way? Now you've mentioned the blue thing there for trainers. What are these things that I always see?
I greet you on behalf of House Rashiz.
Who are you? Tell me about yourself, sir.
I am Asher Vandor, scion of the minor house of Vandor. I serve the Landsrat envoys of our liege house of Rashiz here on Arrakis.
Okay. Yeah, what I'd like to see, Alarin, is the ability to rotate things. Like, for example, you know the wall lights? Like, why on earth can we not have them on ceilings, dude? You know the base beginning wall lights? I think just by enabling us to move and rotate it on different axes, the existing pieces, that would be a huge step in the right direction, right? Oh, is that what it is, Varka? House representatives. I can see that mentioned. That's what all these icons are. The Landsrad tasks. And the Landsrad's the stuff for, in my case, Atreides to help with the war, the weekly war thing. Got you.
We serve House Rashiz by running its Highliner shipyards. We take pride in doing our part to ensure interstellar travel and connectivity.
Or is it? Okay. What brings you to the stronghold of the Atreides? Because that's obviously House Rashiz, not House Atreides, but...
House Rashiz knows what it is to gain and lose Arrakis. We might have some valuable insights to offer the Atreides.
Okay, tell me more about House Rashiz.
House Rashiz lives by our words. Technology under faith. We're famed for building Highliner interplanetary transporters. Perhaps our crowning achievement is the use of reflective mirrors to make miniaturized power chips used throughout the Imperium.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, the history of your house is fraught with peril. I don't actually know that, but it sounds quite intriguing.
You are not wrong. Our history has its fair share of calamity. To be honest, our history is, in part, a cautionary tale of how quickly great houses can rise and fall. I warn you, though, it is long and winding.
Well, give me a summary, dude.
After the Great Purge, the Rashizian people inherited a blighted and depleted planet.
Oh dear.
Within a century, we rose to power, revitalized our planet. We embraced technology, depended on our machines. Our mastery of miniaturization set our path as the primary distributor of Highliners.
I bet they use molds, boys.
Having impressed the Emperor, House Rashiz was granted the Siridar governorship of Arrakis.
Yeah. I bet the secret to House Rashiz's success is pyramid molds. Can guarantee it, bro.
Jealousy poisoned our rival houses, most notably House Vernius. They moved against Rashizian interests. Through a series of setbacks, we lost our exclusive Highliner contract with the Spacing Guild. Then we lost control of Arrakis. During the Great Spice War, Emperor Shaddam IV destroyed Rashiz's artificial moon. Calamity upon calamity. But we've made great strides since then.
Oh, hilarious.
We continue to embrace technology as our means of salvation. The future is ever brighter.
I like that. Make sure you don't accidentally press turn in request, as sometimes they request an ornithopter. And you may lose yours. I wonder how many people have had... Oh my god, dude. That moment of realisation, man. You just sit there, like, literally ready to beat an NPC to death, right? What can we do to gain the vote? Digital manslaughter, mate. The House of the Landsman.
I always look to cultivate mutually beneficial relationships. Help me, and I can help you win the votes of our representatives.
All right, you've got me panicked now. Forget it, mate.
Let me know
I've
if you
heard about
change
you,
your mind.
you dodgy lot. It's like trying to buy that caravan in Snatch, right? I know how that works out. Forget it, mate. You're not having me bleeding ornithopter. Right, well, apparently I need to go and... Looks like it's all the way over there, right? Well, I might as well steal those. Oh, is it over here? Oh, it's in this bottom of this tower, I think. So that's just another one, is it?
The frontier is a dangerous place, stranger. Have you come all this way for business with House Vernius?
Tell me about House Vernius.
The history of our house stretches back to the ancient days of the Butlerian struggle. House Vernius has seen great heights and
we know about
lows.
The Butlerian days a little bit now, don't we, as well? Tell me about the ancient days.
In the days of the old empire, Ix was a rich world with deep mineral reserves. It was among the first planets to be enslaved by the thinking machines.
Oh.
For more than a century, our people were subjugated by the machine enemy and forced to construct their blasphemous Simek army.
The Ixians were forced to build thinking machines.
It was a bleak time in our history, but we gained much understanding of technology during our time of bondage. And like Prometheus stealing fire from Olympus, it was powerful knowledge we would not soon forget.
Tell me about the wearying lows.
Our lowest point was the nearly 25-year-long occupation at the hands of the Bene Tlilax. Ix still hasn't fully recovered.
Tell me about the Great Heights.
After our deliverance from the thinking machines, it took our world many long years to recover. Our surface habitations were mostly abandoned as we retreated beneath the surface to rebuild.
I had heard the Ixians moved underground to conceal their continued study of forbidden technology.
Jealous lies. If we conceal anything, it's trade secrets that lesser great houses covet. Trade secrets our forefathers bought with blood. Trade secrets that helped usher in a new golden age for our world, as Ix became the preeminent technologists in the Imperium. Then my great house, House Vernius, helped steer it all.
That's fascinating. Thank you very much, sir. Quite intriguing, to say the least. Right, let's go and check this dude's quarters out then. Journal entry. I have served at House of Traders for all my adult life, as did my father before me and his father before him. The day I was appointed colonel of the 366th Line was the proudest day of my life. And what have I accomplished since then? I have led my men to their deaths. I have cost my duke unimaginable expenses in equipment and ammunition. The 366th is being reconstituted for the third time now. Of the people who came with me to Arrakis, only a small handful now remain. Of the people who replaced them, even fewer still live. I will not be part of yet another slaughter. They deserve someone new to lead them. My fight is done. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me. Is that it done? Is that everything we needed to do? Let's have a quick ganders. I think we still need to search Connell. It says seeking intent, doesn't it? So hang on, let's go to journey. Which quest is that going to be? How do you find the quest that you're on? It's this one, isn't it? Counterinsurgency, no. I find it so hard to find the quests. It really annoys me because it just takes me out of it, man. Let me have a look. What's it called? What's the quest called? The quest is called Seeking Intent. So it's definitely in there, isn't it? So it's not that one. It's not that one. Seeking Control. The missing piece is... Ah, it's this one. Which one? This one. Yeah, it's just fucking annoying, isn't it? Just like, if I've got a quest on the map, just... I think everything hinges on them improving the map. If I've got a quest on a map, let me click it and say, do you wish to make this your active quest? Yes. And then have it highlighted in here if I want to read more about it. Because the quest is called the Absent Kernel, but on the map, it only tells me that I'm on the Seeking Intent part, doesn't it? So there's no correlation between the two. You've got to click through them all. It's like weird. I mean, I know like technically you can narrow it down to Helios Gate, but it's still a step too much, isn't it? So Colonel Ruben Voldero, the commanding officer of the 366 Line Battalion, failed to arrive at the scheduled strategy conference in Arakeen. Alright, let's track that then. And then I assume it's back in here somewhere, is it? Oh, is there anything else here? Ah, there's another pile of books. So if I click accept now, this certainly lends credence to the idea that Voldero intends to desert. It seems so unlike him, yet the evidence is indeed the most clear. Colonel Voldero was in command of a failed attempt to push the Harkonnens out of the Hagar Rift some time ago. I can't imagine why he would venture back there now without an escort. It's all highly suspicious. See if you can pick up his trail. Let's do it. Follow the trail into the Hagar Rift, which is off to the east of us, isn't it? God, doesn't that look gorgeous, man? Yeah, they definitely just need to tidy up a few things, don't they? It sounds, to be honest, mate, I think they've got quite a lot on their plate at the minute, haven't they? I think with all these, like, you know, world maps dying and people's inventories getting deleted, they're probably not at the stage where they can start working on, you know, a myriad of low priority quality of life elements. But I think they will get there. I'd like to think they will. See, I still can't summon my shit. I think all of this area counts as oh, here we go. We better check fuel, actually. Doc's got me worried now. I'm using a lot more fuel than I thought. The way we scoot those up with such immediacy when you land. Ah. What are we doing here then? Read. God, I didn't even see that. This was my first mistake, to take an assembly position so close to a choke point. I did have a screening force that should have kept the Harkonnens from observing, but they probably just guessed where we were. Their artillery hit us just as we were preparing to move. Oh, hang on, they're talking about adding in ground combat vehicles, aren't they? They inflicted casualties with no way for us to fight back, and they have the nerve of calling this observing the rights of Canley. And is that some sort of like code of honor for the military, is it? Yeah, because we've seen these a few times, haven't we? Down in the rift, what looks like weaponized craft. Alright. Where next? Let's have a little scoot around. I wonder if they'll ever consider like allowing us to have 2 vehicles in this thing. Because I'm going to be honest, I actually thought we would be able to. So you can have like a flight vehicle and a ground vehicle simultaneously. I know someone suggested like maybe having like one of these, equipping it and putting your ornithopter in it, and then like taking it out, putting it in your inventory and putting a new one in there. But I'm gonna assume that does not work like that, right? It's not like a Pokeball bit of kit, is it? It would probably be open to quite a lot of abuse in PvP if you could just have like 8 tools with 8 ornithopters, right? I've never really been around this zone, so I think we'll have like a sort of stroll around, I think. What, you mean like where you'd... I mean, I'm going to be honest, I see your point there, Mr. Bad Habits. Do we... Because it doesn't do anything other than put away and summon, right? Do we even need it as yet another tool? You know what I mean? Is that what you're getting at? Do we really need all these tools? Can we not just like have a hotkey to summon our currently selected vehicle? Is that what you mean? Oh, hang on. You have a bike and an Orni on me quite often. Just one has to be alive at any one time. Hang on. What do you mean? So you simultaneously can have an Ornithopter and a bike on you? Oh, so you'd have... So I'd have my Ornithopter physicalized here. And then I'd scoop up my bike here. Yeah, and then I'd get in the Ornithopter, fly around, and then I could summon my bike and pick up my Ornithopter. Bit of a pain in the ass though, right? Because there's going to be many times when I just don't want to pick up or put the bike down. So no, it's not really a solution, is it? But yeah, I suppose you could, but it means you've constantly got to have one vehicle with you, which would just be a huge pain in the fucking ass. So I assume we're going to get some more records here. I mean, I was kind of hoping later on we'd get the ability to hold more, because I assumed the tool itself would get like a Mark 3, Mark 4 variant. Because does it say like 1 out of 10? So it's like, can you only have like, is it 1 out of 10? Does it say something like 1 out of 10 somewhere on the screen? So you can only have 10 active vehicles, is that right? Yeah, exactly, Larry. There's so many times where I just don't want a vehicle with me because I mean, yeah, obviously the storm definitely having an impact there, which I didn't even think of. So that makes it even worse. But yeah, so sometimes I just want to land and like use my sugar wire and jump around a bit. Now, obviously, if it's a planned journey, a repeat journey that I'm doing all the time, like on harvesting, but perhaps using a bit of ornithopter in the bite, that would make sense, but. This was my second mistake. I had expected short-range combat in the rift. The Harkonnens were sitting dug in the mining galleries. And we would have to clear them out room to room. So I ordered submachine guns and swords for the infantry. I should have read the map. The Harkonnens were waiting for us on the approach, and their longer-range assault rifles took a terrible... This dude's a terrible tactician, isn't he? By the time I'd managed to get the tanks up front, the Ornithopters already managed to get into the rift and dig the Harkonnens out from close range. Should have ordered a sweep ahead of time. I felt that surprise was of the essence. Dude, what were you playing at, bruh? Oh, hang on, this is quite a long distance away. This is like 500 meters. Yeah, I think in general, I mean, it's not as bad as I thought. When I first started playing this game, like after a day or two probably, I started thinking, Jesus Christ, I have a lot of tools. But it didn't get to the point where I thought, oh my god, this is actually going to be a huge pain in the ass. I think earlier on when you're doing like a little bit of everything all the time, it can feel like a little bit overwhelming, can't it? And this one looks like it's underneath it, doesn't it? I do feel like, I think maybe like we suggested like one Omni tool. You know, so I pull out something that, I mean, maybe not the cutter, because the cutter actually goes through quite an evolution in its appearance, doesn't it? You know what I mean? And I kind of like, you know, we start off with a little handheld one, and then we get like the two one, and then some of you guys got an even bigger one, haven't you? But yeah, I do, you know, maybe they could have like an Omni tool, so like one's a little bit of vehicle summoning, and I don't know. What could they combine? The construction tool and the vehicle tool could definitely be combined, right? So I switch to construction mode or vehicle welding mode, you know? That could work maybe, I don't know. I just think it's the fact you've only got an 8-slot hotbar and so many tools somewhat exacerbates the problem, because a lot of games have like 11-slot hotbars, don't they? Because you've got the 9, and then you've also tend to have like the 9 and the dash or whatever it is, isn't it? I mean, like I say, it's not a problem. You know, I don't think they've made a heinous mistake, but I think they're skirting dangerously around the kind of like it's a bit of a pain in the bum at times. I've heard you're hung like a horse, Starkey. So the welder and the vehicle and the building tool. Yeah, and just have them as toggleable modes, perhaps. Yeah. Sure, have I gone past it? Oh, I didn't even see all the wreckage. I just went straight past. I was too busy thinking about tools. Look at this one. Kind of cool, isn't it? You know what I'd love to see is like, what was that thing that Master Chief had? What was it called? The Warthog or whatever it was. You imagine like a few boys in the back with a big mounted machine gun or whatever it is. This is my third mistake. An obstacle not covered by fire is useless, and of course the Harkonnens knew this as well. So they had their ambush well prepared, hitting us from all sides while my engineers laboured to clear the barricades. I lost them all. I failed my mission and my people. This is as far as we got. This is as far as I go. Jesus, bruh. I'm gonna have a little look down here. I know we can contact Issuer, can't we? Hung like a horsefly. Do you want me to recount the details of mathematical extrapolation of horse and penis data to explain why most of you probably are hung like a horse? It can be scientifically proven. This goes a long way down, lads. This goes a long way down. Shall I not? Is this just going deeper into the rift? Oh, it's trekking into the rift. Alright, so we've got a lot of quests up here. I now I've kind of lost track of what I was actually doing. I mean, maybe on this one occasion, because I tend to like to go back and hand them in sort of at the terminals. But which was the one we just did? Let's contact the issuer remotely using CAS comms. So Voldero is tormented by survivor's guilt. You'd think the psych mentats would have spotted that, but the colonel always kept up such a stoic front. Regardless, it's clear beyond any doubt that he has abandoned his duty. That makes him a deserter and a traitor to his house. Voldero is likely gone to ground somewhere in the rift. We need you to flush him out and take him into custody before he falls into Harkonnen hands. Search the mining galleries, but use caution. I doubt he intends to come quietly. Okay. The Trail of Regrets. So, is he... Because he could be down here, couldn't he, you see? But he's not. I reckon we head out and we do like a little circular pattern around here, and maybe then going like 1, 2, 3. What do you reckon? Is it going to be faster to head down into the rift? Nipples, Pompey. You do like nipples, don't you, bro? Always on your mind, aren't they, sir? What's that, Tim? You want a tooltip for quests in this area, or want to have the ability for a rant? A rant? Just let's do this. All they need to do is go to the map. Well, first of all, right, take the map and let us rotate it. Because it's a glorious 3D representation of the environment, isn't it? Even if they only let us rotate it like 30 degrees, it would just help us get sort of like stuck in. And if I want to go and do this quest, left click it or right click it. Do you wish to track this quest? Yes, please. Boom. Tracked. It ain't on. Also, on the map, let me go to the map and let me click that icon. Click, yeah? And then on my compass, that shows on my compass. Easy peasy, right? And then I bet 99% of people would never have to put one of these down. Unless whereas putting them down, they never go where you want them to. Especially around vertical areas like this, look. Oh, although, hang on. Oh, hang on. Maybe they fixed it. Ooh, dude, have they fixed it? Ooh, I think they may have fixed the markers, dudes. Ooh, colour me impressed, actually. They have, haven't they? So now your pin always goes exactly where you put it, regardless of where it is on the vertical. Oh, dude, that's actually a really nice... Man, that's a game changer. Oh, dude, when did they change that, bro? That's nice. That's already loads better. Yeah, I think they fixed it, Starkey. I think they fixed it, dude. That's a huge improvement. Like, if you went near that Hand of Kidur or whatever it is, and you tried to place a marker, it would be like literally like half a kilometre off, wouldn't it? See, it's these things that I don't know if they're included in the patch notes, but it's those sorts of things that they should be tooting their own trumpet on that stuff, man. The markers were really bad, dude. Yeah, the markers. But like I said, I really don't understand why they don't just let us click existing map markers that then auto show on the compass, so we don't have to put down manual markers. It would be a very easy solution for them. It's like I said though, that the simple fact that these are the only real things that we kind of like, it's not about complaining, is it? It's more suggestions. If these are the only things we're really talking about, I think it says it all. They've done a pretty good job, right? Although, weirdly... Why am I not seeing a blue marker? That's because I'm not tracking it, right? Oh, hang on. Or is it because I'm nowhere near it? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What's going on? What's going on, bro? What's going on? You alright? Okay. So, there is no quest here. But I swear there was just a quest here a minute ago, right? Where have all my quests gone? There was literally a quest here and a quest here, right? I swear there was, right? Oh, is it because it was just to find the ship? Oh, I see. That's alright, that's me. This is presumably the Tisiphone. The Tisiphone? Tisiphone is probably a better way to pronounce it. Oh. Yeah, so that's... This is where it might fail a bit, Starky, look. Because it's actually down in the rift, isn't it? Oh, blimey, that's a long way down, isn't it? Oops. My bad. I really should stop doing that, shouldn't I? It's nice that you can always put that away straight away. How did the patio ceiling go, Starky? Seems to have, I'm not entirely sure what we're doing here. Is this the active quest, the Colonel Baldero one? I think it is, isn't it? Or is it? Let's just double check so I don't get confused, because we know it's deeper down. We actually have to go in the rift to get down there, do you think? I'll have a little mooch about, see what's going on. Can you hear a lot of gunfire? Oh shit! I don't actually think they do anything, do they? I think if oh, son of a bit! Oh my god, there's fucking loads of them, dude. Oh shit! That could be a problem. Oh, I got 2 in 1. That's actually kind of completely unintended, but very, very cool, dude. Tried to dash and missed it. Not dead, dude. What the fuck, right? Jesus. I need to get a job with you, Starky. It's reality is hitting here now, mate, sadly. I need to start I think I need to start doing the same, to be honest, bro. Gonna get some priorities in order, I think, sir. It's been quite a nice day as well, hasn't it, mate? It's certainly been certainly been pleasant where I'm sitting. Not too hot, although I wouldn't mind it being hotter. I like the heat myself, but. So search the mineral extraction facility. But we're not actually there, are we? So where do we go? I'm up top, aren't I? So I kind of need to jump off the ledge to the north of me. I assume. All the way down. But now I notice that... Yeah, okay. So it's definitely down a bit more. Could be in here. What do you think? Should we have a ganders in there? Everyone these days wants a gardener. The days of a professional decorator declining due to cost. I used to make $5 a week decorating, reduced cost of moving. So why do you think like more people want a gardener than want a decorator? Because like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say which one requires more skill. I don't know. It depends on what you're doing in the garden, doesn't it? Whereas some people couldn't paint a fucking door if their life depended on it, right? True is, although I'm pretty good in the garden, I wouldn't be able to do like gardening work. Does that make sense? I don't know enough about the plants themselves, and yeah, if you just wanted grunt work, mow the lawn, things like that, obviously I could easily do that. But I don't know enough about plants themselves, you know, when to cut them. It's like that. What was that grass I was on about the other day, Starkey? What was it called? God, that stuff's a fucking nightmare, bro. I dug out... I mean, to be fair, it's very easy to dig out, but... Christ almighty, dude. That stuff must have been growing in his garden for like freaking decades, I think. Yeah, that's it. Feathergrass. Yeah. That's the stuff. You won't let anyone decorate my house. Is that because you're good at it and you know you really pay attention to the detail kind of things, Mr. Bad Habits, or you just don't think it's worth hiring a decorator? You'd rather do it yourself. I know. I know where we are here. There's a couple of decorators that sort of, I don't know how to put it, that they kind of own the area. There's only like a couple of them, most, and the same with Chippy as well. And nearly everyone uses the same too. There never really has been any competition. And they both seem to do very well, and they don't charge, I mean, they charge a ridiculous amount of money, but it's not crazy higher than you'd expect it to be, if that makes sense. But it is. It's like the two of them have got a bit of a stranglehold. Well, one of them's got a really cool name, which obviously could quite an amusing sort of business name. But I would say if you ever see anyone getting their house decorated around here, it's probably one of those two dudes, man. So I know they make a fortune. I mean, the one's normally booked up at least 6 to 9 months minimum in advance, you know, depending on time of year. Yeah, especially if you've got all the fancy tools, like all these modern day sprayers, Starkey, yeah. So gardening's annoying and dirty, costs about 30 quid an hour for me. Decorating a room can vary from 400 to 1500 depending on what it is and prep. Yeah, so what you just tend to find that you're more likely to get consistent work as a gardener because it's not so exorbitant. Is that what you mean? There was a guy around, a sort of semi-retired, because his son took over the business. So around here, the old boy, Karen, he actually fully retired last year. And he used to charge £20 per hour. Which was significantly less than he used to charge back in the day. And it was just top-up money for himself. And he used to just do, like, small jobs. You know, really small jobs. So, like, he'd come and, like, do a little bit of work on, like, your front garden or something. You know, to 20 quid. Every like, fortnight. You know, just stay on top of the weeds, something like that. You know, that's why he charged so little. Because it was the basic work. But his son took over the main business. Yeah, got you, Starkey. But I suppose the question then is what happens in the winter? I mean, you know, like what happens during the winter months when the work's not as available, or does it not matter because, you know, you just make the bulk of your money in the summer, you know what I mean? Yeah, got you, Mr. Bad Habits. It's like you said, Starkey, it's all in the prep, isn't it, really? Yeah, leaf clearing. I mean, does people pay for that sort of stuff? Yeah, it seems like I suppose that everyone's willing to pay for something, right? I gotta sort something out, man. I gotta fucking change things rapidly, really. I think I've run out of time now, man. The girlfriend's not doing too well at the minute. She got, I wasn't going to say too much, but she got, the consultant who she only saw 3 weeks ago after the last scan. She's been having, like, really regular scans now, because obviously things are deteriorating quite rapidly. And she came home from work yesterday, and the consultant's asked to see her on Wednesday next week, and that's all she knows. And it's like, that's really weird. That's like, why? I literally just saw it, you know what I mean? So of course she's like super fucking stressed about it, man. Search the mineral extraction facility for Colonel Voldero. So that's a little above me. It's suggesting, isn't it? I mean, I seem to be in the right area, don't I? Which is fine, Mr. I mean, see, I remember, I think I was mentioning it on stream before, Mr. Bad Habits. See, my dad made me sort of realise, I get it, I totally understand what you're saying. But my dad, I remember having a conversation with him, because he had a lot of friends, like, that were tradesfolk, and also butchers, window cleaners, fishmongers, painter, decorators, gardeners, all that. They were like the bulk of his clientele, you see. And I remember like, I think he was in the kitchen, and he was handing over the money for the work that the painter decorator had done. And I was like, mind blown how much it cost. And it's all stairs and landing done at the time. And I remember after the bloking, I said, Dad, what the fuck, Dad? Like, that's a fucking stupid amount of money to have all the stairs and landing painted. I says, like, you could have done it yourself. Like, saved yourself a fortune. And my dad said something that really stuck with me at the time, because he said, like, well, you're right, it's a huge amount of money. But he says, but I'm not great at painting and decorating, so I can just go to work and do more work, which pays for the painter decorator. So I can do something that I can do really, really fast, because I'm super skilled in it. Oh, you bastard. I've just gone to scratch my freaking nose, dude. Oh, I did. Hang on a minute. Oh, that was close, man. We got a what's-it sniper, haven't we? Let me just get healed up. And that kind of resonated with me. I thought, oh, I see what you're saying. So, you know, you could paint and decorate and do it, but it's going to take you a crazy amount of time because you're not super proficient. You don't have all the gear for it. Or you could do a small amount of additional work and just pay the paint and decorator for it. And I thought, it does make sense, actually. I sort of get spot. See, I used to love painting and decorating, so I used to do it. I never thought about like making money out of it. I used to do it like all the time for friends and family, man. Because I used to fucking love it, dude. like you said, all that prep work, and then I'd sit down, actually chug a beer, and have a cigarette, right? And then I'd start painting. And I am actually really good at painting. Yeah, a huge amount of attention to detail, completely OCD about it. So actually, I do a really good job. And if I'm not happy with it, I ain't leaving. So I used to find it actually. So I've only ever done my own painting and decorating because I actually used to like it. But then I stopped drinking, and then like it kind of sucked the fun out of it. I don't know. There's something nice about having the pint, you know, as a little reward and a cigarette, and then carrying on. You got 118 support tickets for Shibboleth issues that have no response for a month. What? Hang on, you told me what Shibboleth was, and I can't remember now. Give her a big... Yeah, she's a bit down at the minute, mate. I will do anything. The landscape... Yeah, I'm the same, yeah. I told you about... Oh, actually, there's one thing I don't know if I'm any good. I've never tiled, dude. I've never, ever tried tiling. I've helped tile, but only the basic grunt work. And that was just because one of the lads was doing his own bathroom and kitchen. So I just helped out. Watch some professionals first, and then I will do it. Yes, I'm slow and take my time, but I know I haven't cut any corners. Yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, it kind of stuck with that, Mr. Badham. Oh, I was just saying, could you enjoy it though? Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. Like even if, like, you know, I could say go to work and earn more to paint the painter decorator. I used to really enjoy it, dude. And there's something like very satisfying, especially in your own home, right, Mr. Bad Habits, knowing that you did it, right? It's kind of cool. You won't touch plumbing. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, but when it comes to water and electrics, I kind of obviously stay well away from that. It's just not... That's where mistakes happen, right? Sacred, and you know, trying to do a cheap job on your own to save a few quid ends up costing you 10 times, doesn't it, once the damage hits. Shibboleth is in this context is an accounts and user rights management system used by various educational providers and services across the UK. I was gonna say, I know we spoke about this because I was thinking it was like some sort of like dastardly Cthulhu monster, right? That is actually how I saw myself when I started out as an accountant and administrative consultant group, telling small businesses that leave the paper with me for less money proud than you can earn doing your stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it does. It makes sense, man. And especially in this day and age, like as you all know, Starkey, obviously, like some of the gear that these painter decorators have, these spray machines and things, they're fucking insane, aren't they? If all you've got is you know, a B&Q pound shop roller and tray, you're not competing with a pro, you know, painter decorator with $2 worth of kit. You know what I mean? Yeah, kind of mad, really. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. I wish your kit was only $2 Well, yeah, obviously, I mean, it's like any job in it. I mean, take a plumber, Sparky. I mean, 10 grand's worth of equipment. Don't mean anything, does it? You don't need all that to start, do you? I'm sure there's many painting decorators that started out with a fucking pound shop bloody, what's it? You know, it's only your time, innit? You're still ain't going to charge the same amount. It's just eating into your profits because time's money, right? Don't have to start out with all that, do you? I had an architect that earned 3 times my hourly pay and took 3 times longer than me getting his bookkeeping done each month. So he was working. Yeah, he kind of, you know, it sort of swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Right, now where is that dude that's hitting me? Because I don't see how he's getting an angle on there, unless... I've got it. Now, collision detection through there. Nice. Nice, boys. That's a bit awkward, right? Oh, hang on, what happened there? What the fuck was that? Where did he go? We're in the right area, aren't we? Well, yeah, and the thing is, you'll take work specifically for the tools as well, won't you? Yeah, you're not going to go and... If you've already got loads of work and the work's in, you're not going to start taking on additional work to do something you haven't got the tools to do. You're not going to start like offering to do like patio jet spraying and pressure washing, are you, if you've not got a pressure washer? But that's the kind of thing you can do if other work's dried up. Investment in a bit of kit, and you know you've got another. It's really just expanding the job you can do with increased profit, really, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, you don't have to have everything because you're not going to take work on that you know that you can't do, are you? Quite fascinating, really, the ways that some folks do make money that are essentially unskilled, you know, in the conventional sense of educated skilled, right? Like I said, I know the 2 guys around here that do all the painting decorating. Fucking hell, bro. I dread to think, like, what their annual income is. I know the one spends a huge amount of time in the winter. Books like 2 whole months out, which is a big chunk of the year, isn't it? Where he takes on no work, and from what I've heard, he spends it abroad. Where he goes, I've got no idea, but yeah, there's a 2-month period where he never accepts work, because that's his, you know, fuck it, I'm out of England for that period. You're totally inept at making monkeys, Humper. It's because you spend all your time licking nipples, dude. If we could monetize nipple licking, then you are gonna be like the big chief donga man, right? I think you should there's got to be a way to like monetize nipples, Humper. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's got to be something there, mate. You're on kick. Let me make notes. Good fucking point. Research required. I knew the traders would send someone after me. I would have done the same if it had been one of my subordinates running off. So this is you then. I don't know you, but it is clear that your traders put a great deal of trust in you. Find me in the small testing station nearby and see if you can give me an end worthy of my family. Okay. So, contact issuer again. I don't really like doing this. I always like going back, but I will do it because it looks like it's a bit of a chain of quests, doesn't it? The absent colonel. Contact the issuer. So that's it then. We have him cornered. It's a damn shame, really. I never would have thought a man of Valdero's caliber would break like that. At any rate, he's now a threat to our security. I've just received a termination order from High Command. Enter the testing station, find Valdero, and finish the job. Be careful, though. He does know you're coming. Did I actually take that quest? I did. Right, so where are we off to? Is it super nearby? So it's got to be at Imperial Testing Station number 23 by the looks. What's going to be my fastest route out of here? I think that's all that'll be left soon. The way things go, pump up. I think Kick, obviously with the cryptocurrency background, will be able to stay afloat. I don't think Twitch will be around that much longer in the conventional sense, dude. I really don't. It's just getting ridiculous, isn't it? Twitch needed to do one thing, and that was stick with video games, man. And the minute they started allowing all this madness to start happening, I mean, the whole political side of it now is just, it's borderline fucking lunacy, isn't it? Advertisers are like, they just don't want anything to do with it anymore, do they? It's the user experience is getting worse and worse. The technology on the other sites is becoming, you know, far superior. I think Amazon just rue the day, to be honest, mate. I really do. I think any excuse now, to be honest, to be shot of it all. And there is some weird fuckers, that, you know, in the upper echelons, aren't there? I'm sure. I wouldn't surprise me if we see an apocalyptic end, a bit like we did with, what was the Xbox's Nixon? It was there on a Friday, it was gone on a Monday. I don't think there's any other way that Twitch is going to end it, to be honest. So I reckon you get a head start, Pompa, is what I'm saying, dude. I reckon you start looking at all Twitch usernames, oh sorry, Kick usernames that can be nippleified. You know what I mean? Get in there, bro. Oh, hang on, it's over there. I'm getting the wrong one. Shit. I'm right above it. Apparently. Where is it? Oh, it's in the rift. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. This map. This freaking map, bro. You can't blame Twitch for that. Or can you? Where's the way into the laboratory? Looks like it could be down. Oh, it's not going to be in there, is it? Isn't that just like a normal mod? Oh shit! Oh, that was close. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Oh my god, it's it's sliding backwards, dude. Do you reckon that's the way into the laboratory in there? I wouldn't have thought so. That seemed right to me, that. Well, it could be. It could be. Oh, the icons there, look. I'm sure I've been in here getting erythritis, so this seems like a strange route. Have I been to this laboratory before? Maybe I haven't. Map says, what, do you don't think it's this way, Dick? No. How did the black currants go away in the end, Did you get a nice batch? Or were you after blueberries? I can't remember. No, you were after black currants, weren't you, Did? Oh, it is. There's the testing facility entrance. Look. I tell you what, they've done a really good job with the map on this. Like, super impressed with it. Always little nooks and crannies and places to go. I firmly believe that if all they did was set aside some of their team to just make cool dungeon runs, I think a lot of the PvE player base will be extremely content, man. You know, really play about with like some boss mechanics and things. I suppose the only problem is that they are going to be... Why does it all look weird? Why does everything look trippy in here, dude? Is my character okay? Everything looks a little bit sort of hazy, doesn't it? A little bit sort of dream-like almost. What's that? The map icon was not lit. What do you mean, dude? I'm in the right place, right? Am I not in the right place? Yeah, I am in the right... I'm definitely in the right spot. Well, I think I am anyway. Poison clouds. I think I have been here. This is going to get annoying, isn't it, with this this gas? I should go in. I think the Bene Gesserits have got some sort of passive, haven't they, which like hugely reduces poison damage, which would be kind of quite nice for some of these sections. Oh, the map. Oh, hang on. How do you tell the difference? Don't work like that, Dick. It doesn't work, does it? You only have to have been in proximity, don't you? Because it was already that blue colour, wasn't it? Because we've mentioned this, haven't we? I've clearly been close enough to it to have coloured it in, haven't I? Because what we were saying was it'd be nice if they added in, like, on all of the elements. See that there? I know it's there, but even if I get near it, it's... You see what I mean? Even if I get near that, it's going to colour it in, isn't it? So we'd like to see... I mean, they've even got, like, this little half circle here. They should maybe make it so that if you've been in there and you've looted, like... I don't know how... I don't know what they'd set as the parameter for it, but... I noticed straight away after I did my first probe right down in Hagar Basin South, I was quite frustrated because I think I did it off stream when I first realised. Like, say for example, I knew all of these caves were here, yeah? So I went and did that, for example, and then I went and did this. But because I was so close to that, it coloured it in. I didn't actually have to go in it. So you never really know if you've actually been anywhere. Now, I know it doesn't necessarily matter. One could argue these caves have all got the same kind of loot in them. But I think it would be nice if there was a degree of, like, have you actually been there? Like, have you looted something in there? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how necessary that is. But I think for completionists, it's going to be one of those things like, oh, dude, it would be so nice if I could, like, go to every single cave on the map. I have no idea how many of those caves I've even seen. How am I going to get through that? I mean, we can do the compact where I can just like jump over it, right? Hopefully. Because the compactor does work, doesn't it? It's just it's quite hard to tell where to aim at. And it does come back extremely quickly, doesn't it? Got a little stutter there, boys. You can remove poison with the oh, you mean like, oh yeah, so I thought you meant as in from me instead of bandages, dude. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass though, dude. You can see like the very fine green particles, which is sort of like that's kind of like where the source of that particular cloud is, isn't it? But there's some of the characters, some of the angles you have, it's ever so hard to get on. Like, you feel like you're just sitting there, just like spraying.
What?
Oh shit.
Get here. I require assistance.
Yeah, see, I thought I got it right inside me. Oh no, got it. It's a long way to the quest. Yeah, we'll have time, won't we? One can repeatedly gather and get the loot over. Wow, we noticed on one of the runs, Fubar, right? Can't remember what. Oh, that was it. We were in a boss room. So say this was a boss room sealed, yeah. So you needed a key card to get in, yeah. I noticed it was like really weird that there was like a load of respawn points in there, or it's something like that, wasn't it? And I was like, are people like, you know? Are people cheesing the loot in here? And apparently that was exactly what they were doing, dude. It was a way to like respawn back inside the boss room. Or I don't think it was even a boss room, was it? Wasn't it like the room after the boss to get the loot or something? You know, I didn't realise people had taken it that far for like farming the chests and things. I think you'd have to be in a pretty sorry state to be doing that. I've never really had to farm anything, to be honest, to that degree. Not in my playthrough thus far. I mean, I'm not saying I won't have to later on, but even when I needed to get pumps or whatever it was for the Ornithopter. Oh, this is the other issue with doing this as well. The clouds come back so fucking fast. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's not a lot of finesse to this, is there? Because if you got poison, you might as well dash in, because you're going to get poisoned to like one stack, really, can't you? So you might as well dash in, just fuck it, take one bandage when you come out. Take care, Tom. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Have a nice weekend as well. It's a bloody weekend, but you see what I mean? Look how fast it comes back. It's madness, dude. Definitely need to add a little sort of finesse to this or something. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what they've been farming, Fubar. I genuinely would like to know what was in those chests that they were so hungry for. But I don't know. I haven't really felt like the need to like aggressively farm anything. I mean, I suppose what it might be like one person farming some materials like for a whole guild. You know what I mean? So, you know, they're trying to get like pumps for like 20 players or something. Just logging in and out at work. A bit semi-AFK perhaps, I don't know. Because is it like every 45 minutes these things respawn, is it? Yeah, guess. Yeah, it could be. Do you mean like blueprints, perhaps? Oh, I never thought about that. Because they're random as well, aren't they? So it's like, oh yeah, that's a good. Wait. Oh god, I thought I thought she was still going there. Little man's being a bit of a knob. He's supposed to be having a nap, but he's stood up in his cot walking around. Well, at least he's quiet. That's it, though. Now, his whole sleep pattern for the next 6 weeks is going to be thrown out now, Mr. Bad Habits, and it's all your fault. he's gonna have a nap now later on, dude. They'll be wide awake all night. Whiskey, mate. That's what you need. Whiskey. Half a pint of whiskey, you'll be fine. They used to do that in the UK. We used to, what was it? Dummies, wasn't it? I think they're called pacifiers in America, aren't they? I think it was a classic. You used to dip the dummy in like the dad's whiskey, didn't they? Shove it in the baby's gob. Yeah, there's some fucking child abuse now, do you? Oh no. Oh, I've got the wrong gun out. Oh, I'm in trouble here, boys. I'm actually in a lot of trouble here, lads. Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble here. I'm in a lot. Oh no. I've boffed it, lads. I've boffed it. I've totally boffed it. Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, lads. I don't believe it's not butter. I'm locked in as well, aren't I? Oh, I don't believe it. Yeah, I can't get the healing. I just can't get the healing, man. Oh, that gives me half a chance. That gives me half a chance. Oh, that was tense, dude. Oh, that's gonna wrap. Alright, bro. Let's have a look. What we got? Because I think this is the boss, innit? No! No! God, bro. Oh, no! I don't believe it, bro! Panicking now, bro. I'm totally panicking now. Dude, every freaking... How many times are you going to reload, dude? No! No! Yeah. God, son of a gun. I was lucky. Thought I'd messed that up. Oh, boys, that was way too close, man. That was way too close. Nasty little arena, wasn't it? Good recovery. Good recovery. Still think there's something in here, isn't there? Yeah, half a pint. Half a pint of whiskey. You know, as long as he's under the age of 6 months, you know? Oh, dear, man. Even get, yeah, it could be, couldn't it, Fubar? Yeah, just, you probably got like 4 players all in 4 zones getting 4 times, you know, one's getting pumps, one's getting, you know, whatever else it is, you know. Even gear exploration, you don't really need it. Game is not that difficult and you can achieve pretty much. Yeah, I think, which is why I thought about the guild thing. You know what I mean? Like people, because what you got to bear in mind is there's going to be quite an insane. Like, say you're playing in a guild with like 4 or 5 friends, and like a couple of them are, you know, a couple of you've got a lot more time than others, and you really want to get into the PvP zone. You know, you probably are, aren't you? They're probably going to, come on, lads, don't worry about it. You know, you're at work all day. What we'll do is you and I will go and just like aggressively farm these 2 zones, like cheese it as best as we can, and then we can get all the gear for everyone's going to the PvP zone at the weekend, right? You had a half pint of whiskey when I was 16. Let's say it's how a lot of my CD collection got ruined. Oh no, what happened, dude? Oh, dude. Was that... I'm just trying to think, like, what happened then? Because, like, I mean, if you were violently sick, that wouldn't ruin a CD, right? No? You can wipe off a CD, yeah? It's not going to dissolve it or anything, is it? Not unless you're like a fly, you know, the dude from The Fly, right? With your acidic vomit. See, you'd have thought, like, if you'd had that experience when you were that young, Casca, you'd think you'd have been put off alcohol for life, wouldn't you, dude? Clearly not. The first time I got absolutely destroyed, I reckon I was probably about 8 or 9, and it was my granddad on Christmas. And he used to come round at Christmas, and you know, after the meal and everything, like, everyone would sort of pass out, and I think he gave me a little bit of brandy or something it was. And you know, I wasn't really thinking, probably had a few himself, and you know, I went upstairs, you know, playing with whatever it was with my bros. And then went back down and, oh, you know, he gave me another bit. You know, probably as a young kid, it was like, oh, it's disgusting. But, you know, like being the eldest brother, oh, yeah, you know, I'm drinking brandy with Grandad. Oh, dude, I was so sick, man. My mum went absolutely freaking mental. Absolutely mental, mate. What drops? I don't know. Blitzing, I'm not sure. The drops are already on Twitch, I'm afraid, mate. You get that, but don't get it at the same time. Max and I love the build and slow growth. Why rushing out? Oh, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, well, we had a big chat about this morning, dude. Apparently, like, people are buying, like, melange because of some Jeep thing that's going on FIBA. I suppose what you have to remember is there's a fundamental difference between a player like you and someone who's only playing the game to get to the deep desert for PvP. And their whole thought process is therefore going to be very different to yours. You know, they probably don't want to have this slow, enjoyable, immersive trek to the molten lava we're going to drop the ring in. You know, they don't want the Lord of the Rings trilogy, do they? They just want some big epic finale. They just want to get to the deep desert and get some PvP on. So anything they can do to bypass the PvE content. That was the first time I ever, well, presumably even had alcohol, I assume, Caskell. And I was poorly, man. Because it's alcohol poisoning at that sort of age with that amount of brandy in it, dude. I'm sure you were probably the same, weren't you? So how did you end up with half a pint of whiskey? Do you not want to talk about it? Because like, that's a lot of whiskey for anyone, half a pint of whiskey, isn't it? Oh, unless you're Dick, in which case that is merely a thimble of whiskey. Yeah, it is, and you can understand that, right, Femon? You can understand that. I mean, you know, we might not want to play like that ourselves, but at least you can understand the thought process behind it. But it seems to me that a lot of PvE players seem to be involved from what we were talking about earlier. You know, the vast majority, I think, of players that play this game are PvEers, right? So why they're going around buying melange, I think there's only one answer to that as well, and that's because they want to avoid PvP, right? So they want all the good gear, but they don't want to go to the deep desert. Cavonia cough syrup. What's that? Cavonia, is that? I don't know much about cough syrups. I know, is it called Night Nurse? There's one called Night Nurse. Is Cavonia a good one, Starkey? Did you find a way to distill it into some sort of moonshine? Right, now hang on. Where was I? Sorry, I've been drinking my coffee. Did I come in through that door over there? So am I going that way? Because we have actually that was the boss, wasn't it? I assume it's through there, isn't it? I don't know, I feel like I might have missed a bit of a treasure room. Night Nurse. UB40, Night Nurse. Hang on. I thought Night Nurse was a cough medicine. Well, in fact, isn't it a whole range of like ailment-y things, like ones to send you to sleep? I really feel like I've missed some loot, guys. There's no magical bookshelf secret rooms, no? I think every single laboratory should have a hidden room. Like, everyone. And then you would be excited to try and find it each time, wouldn't you? Oh shit, have I not been it? Oh crap. Hang on, let me just check everything's loaded before I make that same mistake, dudes. Suppose we could try and take out using... Oh, Jesus! Son of a bitch, you just saved your mate's life there, didn't you, bro? Took one right in the back of the head for his compadre there, didn't he? It's like swallowing syrup. Cavonia. I tell you what, I had pleurisy. Well, I've had it several times, sadly. And the doctor prescribed me an over-the-counter cough elixir. Holy shit, Starkey. That stuff was amazing. I dread to think what was in it, dude. It came in one of those really old school brown bottles with those big clicky tops on it, did. And it was about half a litre of the stuff, man. Because I was in so much pain from the pleurisy that, like, even like a small cough, because I was all like messed up with it, dude. Oh my god, it was brutal, dude. Yeah, I've already been here. I feel like I've messed up. Normally there's a way out, isn't there? I think I went the wrong way. So you were on holiday in Bournemouth and was with a mate for the previous year with a few others. They all had a few beers and they went back to his caravan as his parents were out. I could already sense the terrible end to this evening. And he was like, "You like whiskey, don't you, Caskell?" Fun fact, he did actually call me Caskell, not Ian, for a time, due to us mainly communicating online. And as I said yes, he went and poured me a half pint of very cheap whiskey. And that is when I decided to never drink anything other than single malt straight ever again. What? Hang on, what? So you, that's what got you drinking whiskey? I decided to never drink anything other than single malt straight ever again. Or am I misinterpreting that? I cannot believe, like, how much of a train wreck a 15-year-old drinking half a pint of, like, 40... It's got to be 40%, right, in the UK. You must have been out of your fucking face, bro. Especially mixing beer with whiskey, dude. That's a nightmare combo, right? Dude. I would assume that's. I think that's why I've never liked brandy. I do not like brandy. Never liked brandy. I'm sure that's got to be from that, right? Oh, it's what stopped you drinking cheap whiskey. So not even a budget alcoholic. No Glen's vodka for you, no? Or Bell's whiskey. You know, only the good stuff, mate, alright? I must admit, I've been feeling more and more inclined to have a fucking tipple the last few days, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do, mate. I do not see a solution, man. I'm also lost. I think I've just gone around. I've already come from here, haven't I? Oh my god, dude. I'm literally lost. I have no idea how to get out. Brassic was cool. I really enjoyed Brassic. We finished that sick note. It was alright. It was watchable. I think I actually missed like the last 10 minutes, to be honest. Because I know there's no season 3, so I kind of turned off from it a bit. There's always a solution. See, any people that say that are people that have never had a really, really big fucking problem, because I can assure you there is no fucking solution, mate. I think that's the sad reality of the situation. We call that a submarine. A beer pint with a shot of whiskey or tequila in it. Oh, God, dude. No. Just no. See, the reason I'd never do that, I wouldn't want to ruin a perfectly good pint of lager by putting whiskey in it. Now, I'd happily do like a whiskey down shot and then have a nice, you know, nice glass of beer, pint of beer. But I wouldn't want to put that in there. It would ruin the tequila, it would ruin the whiskey, and it would ruin the beer, man. Just have a shot, have a tequila shot, and then enjoy your beer, right? I hate it when you go to the bar and ask for a double whiskey and they say Jack Daniels. Jesus Christ, what shit pubs do you go to? What the hell, dude? I don't think I've ever had that happen before. What the hell, mate? That's terrible, mate. You need to find yourself a proper pub, dude. No respect in, like, bars. Unless it's one of them shit places like Waterstones. You know, like, where the turnover of staff is like 4,000 a week. You know what I mean? None of whom can pour a pint without either a 4-inch head or no head at all, yeah? You've had it a lot. Tell me you drink at Wetherspoons without telling me you drink at Wetherspoons. That's shocking, that is, mate. I suppose I can understand it, mate. Whiskey was only a shot here or there thing, and it had to be a single malt. I'll buy a bottle of the House of Lords whiskey at Christmas. What's that? What's the House of Lords whiskey then? Is that a specially made one, you know, branded as the House of Lords whiskey? Is it? Where's that made, dude? Is it a good one? Expensive? It makes no sense. You see where it makes no sense, Gas? The funny thing is it doesn't even mix in it if you drop it quickly. The whiskey still stays in the shot glass. So why fucking drop it in your fucking perfectly functioning pint of lager? Because no matter how you spin it, you still got less lager in the pint glass now, right? So you must have already had a swig of the fucking lager, yeah? That's like having a shit on the living room carpet and then picking it up and put it in the toilet, innit? It literally just makes no sense to just have a shot of tequila and then drink your fucking lager, mate. Jesus, stop making life so fucking complicated, guys. I've got this perfectly good shot. I'm just going to drop it in my pint of lager because that'll be like really fucking stupid, right? I know they do Jaeger bombs, don't they? I think that's something. Is that something to do with dropping it in the thing? I don't know, dude. Again, I'm not really into. I like tequila shot. I do like, you know, that's kind of fun, right? Tequila shot, bit of lemon and salt. Like, not that you'd ever do that in a pub, but you know what I mean. Might do it at a wedding. You know what I mean? I think I might have said Waterstones. Yeah, I'm really tired, dude. So I might. Don't doubt yourself, Dr. Nosis. Went to the oh, there you go. You're at Carvery, right? So the bar staff are probably about 15 years old then, yeah. There you go then, Mr. Manhammets, yeah. It's the one from Boris's garden party. Hang on, what? I don't know the reference there. They pour as you drink from the pint. So you see what I mean? Why would you want someone like trying to fan it? Just fucking stop it, Gas. You come from Greece, dude. You've got like all your ouzos and your shit. What's that other one you have? What's it called? What's the aniseed one, dude? My dad really likes that. That caught me out a kipper, that did. What's it called? Ouzo and what's the other one? They're the same thing, aren't they? Very aniseedy based. Is it no, not Sambuca. No. Is it Ouzo? Did I just say Ouzo? What did I just say? Holy shit, I'm having a moment, dude. What did I just say? No, not Perno. No. Is it Racky Gas? Is that what I'm thinking of? See, I used to steal my dad's alcohol, you see. Like I'm sure many lads did, but... So, like, you'd like steal some of the whiskey, wouldn't you? And you and your mate would share it, and then you'd top it up with water. And I got caught out of fucking kipper, because I didn't know about ouzo. And like, if you add water to ouzo, it goes like white, like milk, doesn't it? You can only imagine the fucking shock horror of that. You know what made it fucking worse? I'm sure the first time that fucking happened, right? I'm sure it was in like a Malibu type bottle. So we didn't know it had happened. So when my dad poured his glass of colourless ouzo, yeah, it was already milky. So he was straight on to me, dude. I've never had Pernod. I don't even know what Pernod is. I'll tell you what, I had a friend who loved that nasty ass... What's it called? Oh, it's fucking disgusting. It's like really sweet. I think it's... I don't think it's a whiskey, is it? What's that sweet liqueur thing? God, that's not going to help you. There's millions of sweet liqueurs. What's it called? Southern Comfort. What a piece of shit that is. I hate Southern Comfort. What even is Southern Comfort? It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, I think it is Raki, isn't it? Raki's mainly in Crete, is it? You never stole alcohol from your dad, but that's probably because one of my mates lived in the pub opposite my house. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, that's a proper mate, innit? You gotta choose your mates from who the parents are. Right? That's perfect, isn't it, mate? Pernod's from the Montalier, not Montpellier. Montalier in France. So what is it, though? Pims. I can't believe you drink Pims. You're such a pussy. Goddamn seriously, a grown bloke who drinks fucking Pims. I mean, even if you're in a fucking... What's that dude? He was Fat Bastard. Austin Powers. Even if you're in an Austin Powers film, I'd look at you twice and suspiciously for drinking Pims. Raki's Turkish. I don't know, are you Turkish? Because I'll trust the bloke who lives in Greece. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it's from Turkey, but they drink it a lot in Greece, right? Yeah, so Southern Comfort's supposed to be a bourbon. Is that right? Because it don't taste like no bourbon I've ever had, mate. It tastes horrible, dude. Pernod's... Ah, that's what I'm thinking of. Pastis. Pastis. That's what I'm thinking of, dude. That's the aniseed drink. Or maybe I've got it confused with ouzo. Yeah, that's the one, Cascal. Thank you, dude. It is pastis. Yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah. Is ouzo the same? Does ouzo go all milky? Or not? Yeah, it's pastis, isn't it? My dad... Because my dad really likes aniseed. Like, he's always, like, loved aniseed balls and things like that, you know? Baileys. I'm not a fan of Baileys. My girlfriend used to have the odd glass of Baileys, but... Yeah, I'm not... Because it's the alcohol and that cream. I can totally get where you're coming from with the idea of, like, mixing it with coffee and things. I'm sure it's actually a very nice drink, but... I'm not really into that. I'm not into, like, pussy alcohol. You know what I mean? Like pills. Yeah, it's either whiskey, vodka, tequila, or beer. I'm not into all this weird shit. I like a manly alcohol. I'm not pussying about Southern Comfort. What is it? Well, even ouzo, to be honest. Cointreau, Tia Maria. Fuck that shit, dude. Hey, that goddamn cowboys drinking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be whiskey, dude. Whiskey, vodka, or tequila. What else would I drink? I don't like rum. Rum's disgusting. I don't like... Oh, gin. That's a bit of a pussy drink, I quite like gin, actually. Well, I say I like gin. I can't stand gin. But I like gin and tonic. But that's because I actually really like tonic now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I think the only reason I like gin and tonic is because I really like tonic water, and it's tonic water I can enjoy and get drunk, basically. God, how much fuel have I got? Oh, Jesus. I've never actually thought to check. Star said, yeah, I might do actually. That sounds like a good idea, that goes. Perno's disgusting. Ricard was always my go-to pasta. Oh, is that like... so is pastis like... So it's not a brand. Pastis is like the drink. In the same way vodka is the drink. But you get manufacturers, do you? Yeah, my dad used to love pastis. He used to have it a lot in France, believe it or not. And that's where he always used to have. That's the first time I saw him ever have it. I used to be fascinated by the smell, the aniseed smell. Schnapps, I don't like schnapps either. Disgusting. Way too sweet, man. You get it all the time, don't you? If you go to like somewhere like Lanzarote, you always get like a schnapps at the end of the meal, don't they? Oh, what sort of schnapps do you want? You know, peach schnapps, whatever. Yeah, I don't mind the odd cider. I can't drink Guinness. I don't like Guinness. Who is that? Who's that? Starkey, what you got for me, bro? You're standing on it. What is it, dude? You brought me gifts? Ooh. Oh, hang on. My backpack's full, dude. Hang on. My backpack's full, mate. I can pop that in there, can't I? I suppose... I tell you, if I pop that and that in there, is it 3 items, mate? Is this a booster for my Scout Ornithopter Thruster Mark 5, a Decaliter John. I'm so bad with these names. And a Power Pack Mark 4. Hang on, for some reason I can't pick them up. Why is that? Just put some stuff in there briefly. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's. I'll definitely put that Mark 4 Power Pack on. Mark 4. What I had a Mark. Oh, I already got a Mark 4, did I? I was already on Mark 4s, dude. I've got the deck. Yeah, I probably don't need the Decaliter John. But what was that other thing you gave me? Thank you. Scout Ornithopter Thruster Mark 5. So, tell you what, I'll leave that in there. When I come back up, I can switch that out with my tool then, can't I? Thanks for that, dude. So we'll pop that down there. Let's go and drop some stuff off, boys. Thank you, Starkey. Schnapps is good with Sprite. You see immediately where the problem lies. The immediate moment you've got to start adding sweet stuff or flavoured stuff to alcohol, you just have to accept the fact that you're drinking stuff that you don't like. You're trying to hide the flavour of it, aren't you? It's like people that drink Jack Daniels and Coke. Well, it means you probably don't like Jack Daniels, do you? You're having to add something sweet and very, very strong flavour to it. And it's the same with schnapps, isn't it? If the only way you can enjoy schnapps is to add some super sugary fizzy water to it that tastes like lemons, it's time to admit the fact you probably don't like what you're drinking, right? I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm like that with vodka, you see. I don't think I'd ever drink neat vodka. No, I drink neat tequila. It's the only way I drink tequila. And I drink neat whiskey. It's the only way I drink whiskey. But vodka? You know the reason I used to drink vodka? To get me pissed. It's the only fucking reason, dude. And I don't like vodka on its own. So you know what I'd do with the vodka? I'd add something to it. It used to be vodka and Coke. And then I found Red Bull. And for some reason, I loved the flavour of Red Bull. And Red Bull and vodka was just this hugely popular thing in the UK. So I used to have Red Bull and vodka. And that's why I pretty much stopped drinking. What? Because you were just adding... Yeah. You've got to start admitting the fact you've got a problem. Yeah. It's always the first sign, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because I'm not even kidding you, dude. Like, if I was going out at uni, right, I would buy Glen's vodka, yeah? And drink, like probably not half a bottle. It's not a half bottle. So it's presumably the quarter bottle. So, like, is it, you get quarters, halves, and then the 75 centiliter, don't you? So I used to have I assume it's the quarter. It can't be the half one. I wouldn't have been able to afford it. And I used to have that with Coke. So it was the only way that I could afford to go out and get drunk, because then I could afford enough beers, like say at the student uni and all the shitty clubs we used to go to. But I needed the kick of the Glen's vodka, you see. You just got to admit the fact you got a problem at that point, right? See, I was a peasant alcoholic, whereas Caskell was a rich boy alcoholic. See, he had single malts. I had Glen's vodka with Coke. Probably knock off Coke as well. But I'd like to point out we both went to grammar school. Ah, yeah. Shove that up your fucking pipe, boys. Yeah, definitely same with gin and tonic. Yeah. The thing is, gin and tonic actually does taste really nice, doesn't it? I actually really do like the flavour. Gin on its own is disgusting, right? It really is absolutely hideous. But somehow gin and tonic, especially with a dash of lime or lemon, it's a really nice drink, right? Yeah, gin on its own's awful, Caskell. Isn't it? It's absolutely awful. You know, the first time I had gin on its own was when I ran out of tonic water. And I still wanted to get drunk. So I thought, fuck it, I'll have a glass of gin. Oh, shit. No way, dude. It's horrible, bro. It is absolutely horrible. I don't think it's even drinkable. I think I'd rather drink fucking paint thinner than, like, neat gin. Most drinks on their own is shit. No, they're not, dude. No, I disagree. See, whiskies are really, really nice. I love the heat of a good whiskey. You know, lager. I love the taste of lager, dude. Love the flavour of all the different lagers, man. Love that shit. That's why I drink Beck's Blue. It's not because, you know, I want to substitute it. It's just I love the flavour of an ice-cold bottle of beer, but I don't want the alcohol anymore. Tequila sunrise on tequila on its own. I love tequila. See, the reason I like tequila on its own because I love the hit. I love the hit, the burn of the tequila. It's really nice. I really like that. It's the same with whiskey. See, no matter how much you drink, like, for example, right, you can absolutely 100%. Gordon's do a non-alcoholic gin, right? I'm pretty convinced that I could give my dad, right, the non-alcoholic gin and tonic and an alcoholic gin and tonic, yeah? And I don't think you could tell the difference. I really don't. But the problem is, that's the flavour. The flavour, you can't remove the hit from the flavour. They're two completely separate things. You know what I mean? They've nailed the taste of the gin in alcohol-free gin. I can assure you they have not only nailed but even surpassed the flavour of Beck's lager. And I don't even like normal Beck's, but alcohol-free Beck's I think is a wonder. I prefer it even to Kronenbourg. But what you can never replace is the hit, the warmth of it going down, you see. And that's what I love about tequila and whiskey. It's not just the flavour, the smell. It's that, there's something about that strength of alcohol going down, isn't there? It's a very warming, it's like a cozy, it's sort of like you feel it surge through the body, don't you? I really like that. So tequila's lovely because it's, bam! It's got that really interesting flavour. It's got that lovely punchy hit. But I wouldn't want to drink it because it's too strong. It's too strong to get drunk on, you know? You can't have like 7 or 8 tequilas, man. I'd rather have 7 or 8 pints. Vodka and Red Bull is crazy expensive. Crazy expensive, man. Yeah. It is. It's bonkers, dude. Yeah. We always used to laugh about that whiskey. We always used to say, or they've skimped on the Red Bull rather than skimped on the vodka. You used to get the jugs, didn't you? So you had vodka and Red Bull jug in the clubs and pubs and things, wouldn't you? And we'd always joke about that. Like, this place has skimped on the Red Bull, not skimped on the vodka. It's cheaper to fill it up with vodka than it was to be Red Bull's well expensive, man. We've been to Russia for some nice holes in the cold. Picked up some seriously high quality vodka. See, I'd love to try that. I've always said that myself, Dr. No says. Probably never will now. I would love to try. You know, they talk about these like really high-end vodkas being silky smooth. I would love to try a really expensive vodka. So he picked up some really high-end, came home, made up a couple of Moscow mules. I don't know what that is. Forgot to put the vodka in, so it was essentially just ginger beer. Oh, is that what a Moscow Mule is? Ginger beer. I love ginger beer. I wouldn't want to have it with vodka, to be fair. And I was like, this is nicer and cheaper. What the fuck am I doing? One of those bottles of Stollies still in the freezer in the garage. Dude. So how much is that? I mean, you say like seriously high quality vodka and Stolly. What, how much are you looking at for something like that, dude? You went in cream, you asked for a tequila, and every mate in the group, the barman was looking at us like it was an alien. It was the first time he wasn't passing beers out and he used a measure. First time we were seeing the bar, he used a measure. Every Chris, they just pour it. Yeah. God, we used to love tequila, man. Yeah, we used to tequila slammers, man. Well, that's what we call it, tequila slammers. I don't know if there was a thing called a tequila slammer. For us, it was just like, you know, bang your hand, 1, 2, 3 on the table, pick up your tequila, and down the hatch. This is what we used to do, man. And then make loud, stupid, grunty male noises, much to the offence of everyone else in the bar. Thinking you're a bad lad, you know what I mean? But that was part of the ritual, wasn't it, man? It's just this kind of like primal thing as lads, wasn't it? Instead of going out hunting with spears, we just did tequila slammers. No idea, that was like 20 years ago. We split like £400 on Stolchinea, a red imperial. Yeah, I think the fanciest vodka I've ever had. Well, it's going to be Smirnoff, so it's not fancy at all. But it was like, you know, like Smirnoff's red, isn't it? We might have tried like a Smirnoff blue or a Smirnoff black, maybe. You know, triple, quadruple distilled. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same as the normal stuff, to be quite honest with you, mate. But I do miss it, man. I'm starting to think it's the only way out now. Turn to alcohol. At least I'll be sort of miserable but drunk. Trust me right now, I think it's probably not a bad thing, to be honest. Might get me through the fucking day. Alright, we'll put away the Malone Spice beer. This can get destroyed, this can get destroyed, this can get destroyed. We'll keep another one of those, thank you, Starkey. That can get destroyed, that can go in there. So I have just put all my ammo away, haven't I? I need to remember that because I've moved it to that chest. Which one was it? Was it this one? No. Oh shit, hang on, where's all my ammo gone? Oh god, what have I done with that? Well, they shouldn't be in there, should they? Because that... Oh god, my inventory's all gone to crap balls. Dude, where have I put all my... Actually, that is not a good place for this, because this is my main ore store, isn't it? I've really messed up today, man. I need to do some inventory management balls. Things are getting messy again. Yeah, I got it. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Most Russians wouldn't use Smirnoff to wash their tools. No, and it goes to show the power of marketing, doesn't it? Because Glen's vodka, which I'm pretty sure they still do, right? That was the one that was like relatively... Smirnoff was posh. It's the same with Jack Daniels, though, dude. To be honest, man. The average bloke down a pub, if you ask him like, oh, do you fancy a bourbon? He's going to know Jack Daniels and he's going to know Jim Beam, right? He might know a load of others like Buffalo Trace, whatever. But the chances of getting in a UK pub, you know, your normal run-of-the-mill backwater pub, yeah, that's all they're going to have, mate. It's probably Jack Daniels, dude. You know, it's what you have. You know, it's the power of branding, isn't it, dude? That's why Mr. Bad Habit said that. I thought, you know, it doesn't surprise me at all. We've got a lovely... It's still there. We've got a lovely shop in our city centre. It's been ages since I've been in it. Years, in fact, to be honest. And that they've got like all those like really rare whiskies, and you have to go into like a special because it's cigars as well. So they've all like what they call humidors and things. So some of those cigars are so expensive, dude. You have to go through like an actual. It's not a, well, it is sort of security. Like you're only allowed in twos, and you go through this glass door into this like back room. I mean, it's not a back room, but that's what we call it. And that's where like all the speciality stuff is, and they have like even in like the main shop, like the whiskies are crazy. Some of the bottles, man, they got like what is it, like the Frank Sinatra Jack Daniels or whatever it's called. I don't know how much that is. It's not even it's not even a crazy amount of money, but that's like the bottom end in that place, man. And the dude that runs it's fucking awesome. Like, he really knows his shit, dude, as well. But you'll see people going in there to pick up cigars, not for them, but for the people that employ them. You know? We're talking like thousands of pounds worth of cigars, dude. My friend can't get his car fixed till October, so he literally can't drive it for months. His insurance is invalid. Oh my god, dude. That's awful, dude. Why can't he... Why can't he get it fixed? Why has he got to wait till October? Is that because he's skint? Or it's in a bottle of Northern Comfort in the supermarket the other day. I think it was from the same company that does Southern Comfort. I have no idea what it's like. Yeah, I don't like Southern Comfort. I really don't like it, mate. I used to drink it all the time. It's always trying to get me to have a glass of it. I do not like Southern Comfort. Never did do. Right, okay. So we're all set up, aren't we? Let me just nip back upstairs really quickly and sort out that bit of inventory. Oh, it's a nationwide recall of the vehicle type. Oh my god, so this is going to affect a lot of people then, potentially then, Casco, yeah? Jesus. What is it, dude? Just in case anyone in chat again needs to deal with it. Oh, so I think I'll stick with my Beck's Blues, mate. I've been eating a lot of plums recently. I've been eating a hell of a lot of plums. I like my plums. Plums and a Beck's Blue. That's about as exciting as my life gets. God, that's depressing. We need to know. Oh, nice pint of plums. Oh, Jesus God. God fucking help me, dudes. Right, I'm going to put that in there for tomorrow. So oh, hang on. Whoa. You don't go there anymore. Yeah, nice punnet of plums, mate. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that's the highlight of my week, lads. I've got some nice Dead Sea salt coming for the girlfriend to soak her feet in. I hope she likes it. I think that's quite a nice thing to do for her. I might even dip my tuxes in it if you're out there, Shane. So I might give it a go. Obviously, I need to get like a bucket for my feet. I'm gonna buy her a nice coloured like washing up bowl for her feet. But I'll get a bucket for like a big butcher's bucket. put the Manky soda in there, mate. You know what I mean? Oh, the Mank's evolved. I didn't tell you, did I? The Mank's gone funny, dude. It's gone like it's gone stretchy. So like before I'd have to pull it out, right? And it would be like pulling out a really stiff bit of tendon, yeah? But now it's like a big long elastic band. It looks a bit like a tapeworm. I didn't know what to do with it. I thought, fucking hell, that ain't right. So I've kind of trimmed it. I think I need to get someone to look at that. I mean, it's not painful or anything, but it definitely ain't how it used to look. It's dead weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone all supple now. I don't know. I don't trust it, dude. I think it's up to no good, lads. I bet I don't. There ain't no way I'm doing that. I'm not putting my... God, imagine what I put... God, imagine the years of skin on my feet, mate. I don't think I'd want to put it in salt water. Warm salt water. I dread to think what would come off. Power pack mortar free. Let's get around that. But Blakes just don't do that sort of thing, alright? Not the Blakes I know, anyway. Puma has been recalled. Big issue with a leak on the fuel line or something. Dealer says it'll be a few months before they get to it, but it's probably fine to drive to then. Surely though, right? Hang on, that's not right though, right? You buy a car, yeah? And then the manufacturer says, oh shit, it's a death trap. Right? It's going to be months before we can fix the defect. You're in a queue with like hundreds of other people, if not thousands, right? Surely they have to do something to compensate you. You may can't just be... What happens if that car is how he gets to work? Or what happens if that car is his work? Like he's an Uber driver. Do you know what I mean, Cat? There's got to be something, right? Legally in there to protect you. Sure, it's not your fault you bought a death trap, is it? I saw someone on one of the roads complain about this and they wouldn't even help her with a loan car or anything. Well, so you just shit out of luck then? That's mad, mate. I just thought, you know, they'd have to do something. Shit out of luck. Well, is that? Oh no, this is the UK, dude. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like normally our consumer rights are pretty fucking good over here. He lives in the middle of nowhere, so yeah, getting to work is going to be an issue. So yeah, I mean, like even for him, you know, it might not be the be all and end all. You know, it might be public transport, or you might have to just get a bike and you know pedal to work. But you know, like if that car actually is your work, you're fucked, ain't you? Yours, Zafira, years ago was recalled 3. Jesus Christ, that's awful, isn't it? So does that mean you'll just get a replacement then, Dr. Gnosis? Will you just get like an alternative? This one's due to the airbag. Basically, if the airbag goes off, then it could kill you. You can't make this shit up, can you? Oh, fucking Jesus. That's shocking, mate. I can understand like a faulty fuel line, you know what I mean? Or a bad bit of welding, you know? we put a fucking airbag in designed to kill you. Holy shit, bro. The thing that worries me is how did they find out? There must have been an accident, right? There's got I mean, I hope not. Maybe it was post product launch, you know, investigation, you know, ongoing tests. Hopefully no one's actually been hurt by it. I think when those were just waiting for the dealers to get a stock of replacements, then they'll call over one day, pick it up and replace it. So you might be alright, yeah. Yeah, I can understand it in America. Mind you, I don't know. Maybe in America, I'd imagine there'd be a massive class action lawsuit delivered on, you know, within 3 hours of the cars getting reclaimed, right? You boys don't muck about when it comes to legalities, do you? Right, ladies and gents, I've got shit to sort out, sadly. I'm really dark, fucking bad shit, I'm afraid. So I'm gonna shoot off. It's normal finish time anyway now. I will endeavour to be on at normal time tomorrow morning. I think we'll carry on with Dune. We've made a good bit of progress with the questing today, actually. Saw Wayne Texas base, that was nice. Obviously we had a bit of downtime during the server reboot, but that, you know, again, always credit to the devs. They always say an hour or whatever it is, and they pretty much nail it every time, don't they? So you know, that's good. They don't keep us hanging around unnecessarily, do they? Yeah, Avatar. Obviously, a happy 4th of July if you're out there. To our American brethren, I hope you have a wonderful time with friends and family and some nice nom-noms. I've no doubt there'll be plenty of partying going on this evening, so all the best to you guys. To everyone, enjoy your Friday, enjoy the sunshine wherever you are in the world. Have a top one. I look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow morning. We'll have another chin wag. Stay safe. Thanks for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall.